Let's just get a few main stuff out of the way. Let's just keep a few main stuff out of the way right now. I don't want to play well in a final. Let me just be clear. I don't want to play well in the final. I don't. I want to win a final. Oh, you didn't hear me? I didn't stutter. I don't want to play well in a final. I want to win a final. Now, if I play well and win, that's a bonus. My main focus is to win a final. If I see a trophy, let's say this is the freaking trophy. If I see a trophy there, I want to win it. I don't want to try and win the trophy. I want to win the trophy. Because you see, this is one thing I don't want to hear from guys. Nobody tell me that Dortmund deserved to win. Dortmund were unlucky. Real didn't deserve to win. Or Real were lucky. Real were fluky. No! Guys, this ain't tiddlywinks. We're not in nursery school or back in school where it's like, oh no, well done, you did well. No. This is the highest level of club football. You can't miss a 1v1 in a UCL final. I'm sorry, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. So, if you're going to miss a 1v1, I'm sorry, you don't deserve to win. I don't give a damn how many chances you have. I don't give a damn how good your possession is. If you miss a 1v1 and you miss quality chances, you deserve to lose. It is what it is. What Real Madrid showed is this. Winners. Win. Don't try and win. Win. All that matters is winning. 20 years from now, is anybody going to remember Dortmund playing well in the first half? 20 years from now, no. 30 years from now, is anybody going to remember that, man, Dortmund were really good, Real were lucky? No. In 30 years from now, all that will be said was that in 2024, at Wembley, while Churchill was watching, Real Madrid won 2-0, Carvajal scored, and Vini Jr scored. That's the first thing. Second thing is this. Jude Bellingham, unless you are the player of the tournament at the Euros and is scoring that final, you're not sniffing the podium. You've had a good season. Jude, you've had a good season. But unless you go crazy at the Euros, you're not sniffing that Ballon d'Or podium. That's a fact. No amount of PR can help him from this because that's just reality. Vini Jr is on the podium. Vini Jr is either going to be first, second, or third. Now, where he is depends on what happens in the Copa America and the Euros. So people say on Twitter, oh, he's deaf. No. The Euros and Copa America is critical. is critical. If Vini has a garbage Copa America and Brazil gets grouped, he comes third. So at worst, Vini is third. If he has a horrible Copa America, he's third. But he's first, second, or third, based on just what he has done for the multitude of the seasons, which is clearly La Liga, what he's done in the UCL campaign, and scoring in the UCL final. So for Vini, the chance of you lifting on the Ballon d'Or is what you do in Copa America and what happens at those Euros. So that's over there. With regards to your boy Don Carlo, we're going to have a discussion. Is Carlo the GOAT? Now, people say he's not worth back-to-back leagues. Last I checked, we speak fluent UCL. Last I checked, no one cares about our bum-ass Premier League. No one cares about our bum-ass FA Cup. Last I checked, leagues are for losers. Leagues are for losers. Last I checked, we still speak fluent UCL for this freaking piece. So if a dude has got a 5 freaking UCLs, like freaking 5 piece, you can't see me, my time is now. John Cena, he's the GOAT. Guys, lots of stuff to talk about, lots of stuff to discuss. So remember, guys, this is the UCL Final review. But guys, like the vid, subscribe if you're new. If there's anything you have to add to the show, along as you're not that prick, how to nobody to that loser, Daddy Oos, feel free to send in your Dubinskis and your super chats. They keep this channel well fed and keep my Rachel's OnlyFans things up on our piece. Los Blancos Studio. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna address that.
You don't have to.
So.
What you should be?
No, don't see that. That's not on us. He's a Dortmund player. He's a Dortmund player.
It's on Chelsea. It's on Chelsea. It's on Chelsea. You guys sold them a dream. You sold them a dream.
Wait, Los Blancos, where does he return at the end of the season?
Dortmund, back to Dortmund. No, he says he wants to stay. So guys, we're going to break this up into 3 big parts. First, we're going to have the reaction of the game. General reaction of the game and why Dortmund are a bunch of bricks and losers. Second, we're going to have a Vini Ballon d'Or discussion. A Vini Jr. specific Ballon d'Or discussion and what's Vini's chance of winning Ballon d'Or. And third, we're going to talk about Don Carlo and Real Madrid and this team. So a Don Carlo the discussion and everything.
We're not having a tapping him discussion?
Oh, no, that's...
He had an assist. Yeah.
Elijah.
No, that's just his master.
No.
Damn bloody fool.
That's stupid.
No,
Elijah, we're not doing that. Elijah, we're not doing that. No, Elijah. We're keeping it a snack. We're keeping it a snack. We all know Jude, he bricked it.
Hold on. This is for Samasi.
A 2-yard pass isn't going to cut it, bro. A 2-yard pass isn't going to cut it.
Hold on. His quote after the game was, I think it was something to say. It was like, let me pull it out. Because I just got it in. Yeah. You go through life with people telling you can't do things. Shout out to Kalisto, by the way, with the AVI. No, HH, pull up my AVI.
That's some circumference you got in your follicle, man.
Is that company?
It's Mega Mind.
Is that company?
It's Mega Mind.
Okay, relax.
Kalisto needs to relax. Okay, so guys, no, we have to go. So let's now deal first with the general reaction. So now let me just title this general reaction. So guys, look, I'll just reiterate what I said and just expand on what I said more, which is that we knew Dortmund were going to lose, and I think this is probably the best way that Dortmund could have lost because they did play well, they did a thing, but Dortmund were Dortmund. When those chances fell, they didn't execute. they failed to execute, and I knew at halftime, I knew that this is done. I didn't know it was done. Because Dortmund, if you're going to score the chance, what is this? So, Rank, talk to me your general thoughts on this game.
Could we please hand the mic first to the Real Madrid fans in the house? I feel like they deserve a moment right now.
Wait, are we sure there's any in the house?
Rank. There's a reason, Rank. You see, no, Rank. You see, so Rank, this shows you. Rank. No, Rank. This shows that you're actually a smart football player because Rank, you're right. See, right, this is why you will do well when you have your channel football coach because you're right. What the football host does is that you go to the fans of that team first. But Rank, we have a small issue here. I don't see Nomad here. I don't see Paul here. But Rank, you are almost right because Rank, Wilton,
Wilson.
Thoughts?
Where have you been?
Thoughts on the game. Thoughts on the game. Yeah, you did say that. That's a nice trick. That's a nice trick. Wilson, thoughts on Borla 15? Talk to me, Wilson.
Bro, HS, man. HS. Honestly, next season, bro. After
Wait, correct me wrong. I don't think I've seen it since the World Cup final.
You're lying.
But I haven't. I haven't seen it. But keep going. Keep going.
Final, bro. Not that bum ass World Cup final. But HS, bro. Honestly, man. Oh man, that first half was rough, man. I'm not gonna lie. Even though we've seen it all, we've done it all, but that Champions League final, bro, it was just so nervous, bro. Like that entire first half going into the second half, I'm like, bro, like, come on, man. We
but were you at halftime? Were you worried that Dortmund could do the impossible?
No, once the first half ended, like the nerves kind of started to wear off a little bit because I'm like, they had so many chances in that first half to take the lead, but they didn't do it. So that's when I was like, in the second half, we're just gonna just go into second gear and just destroy them. And that's what happened. Pretty much like Dortmund had what 7-8 chances in that first half. They didn't take it. Our first chance like comes from a corner kicks, and Carvajal, the shortest guy on the entire defense, ended up scoring it. But I don't know why he was so open. But thankfully, like the Dortmund defense was asleep. But bro, like overall, this game, I know I haven't been on the hangout in a long time. But,
no, since December 18th. But keep going.
But I was one of those guys that said Courtois should have started his final. I know Lunin got us there, but Courtois to me is the best goalkeeper in the world. I don't care if he's just coming back from an injury. You just have to play him. You just have to ride and die with your best player, in my personal opinion. And again, today reminded me of Liverpool 2022, where Courtois just kept on making save after save. For example, that 1v1 Adeyemi missed. If Courtois goes down early, that's a goal. But he kind of blocks the angles off, and Adeyemi obviously then Carvajal ended up getting the tackle on it.
Oh, maybe Adeyemi is just a brick, but keep going.
Yeah, but honestly, it's funny. The moment he came off, I was so fucking happy, bro. When he came off, when Marco Reus got on the game, I was like, yeah, we won this. Like the moment the guy comes on, we scored.
No.
I've got something to say about that.
That's the ironic thing. I have something about
that. You guys keep on attacking me. Royce jinxed it.
Like
he jinxed it. The moment he came on, Real dropped a 2-piece. So I'm like, what are you doing?
But oh my god, bro! But this game was full of emotion. Like people were saying to make subs, but honestly, like the game was crying for a type of module. But I knew eventually Dortmund was gonna burn out because you can only take your chances. So because it's a final, it's one game. When you miss those chances so much in a game, like the confidence of your team kind of goes down and down. If Dortmund would have scored, they probably would have got a bit more confidence going into the game. But as the game got longer, it was 0-0-0. And the fact that Dortmund had so many chances to kill us, they didn't. I knew we eventually were going to win it. I mean, it's classic Real Madrid now. We're so used to it now. But for God's sake, bro, can we just watch a Madrid game without any heart attack? Because, man, like if Courtois wasn't on it today, bro, like it could have been like 2-3-0 in that first half. But luckily, the Dortmund gene came along. I know Jude Bellingham had a bad game, but he still got an assist.
So for you, Pers, like where does this rank amongst UCL W's?
Honestly, this one, I don't like. This one is not as emotional as the last one in 2022. The 2022 one was way more emotional than this.
Oh no, for sure, based on the run, yeah.
This one, honestly, for me, based on the one I've seen, like Decima, number 12, 13, 14, 15, I would have to say this is probably the least special one in my personal opinion. Because when we're going for the 3-peat, that was something historic, right? But this one was just a routine Real Madrid win. Like 2014 to me is still the best because I've never seen Real Madrid win a Champions League ever in my eyes until I saw it in 2014. And it was La Decima too. It was just crazy. 2022 was very special to me. That's probably my second favorite Champions League win ever. But this one was okay. But it was, I think, because we're such well-known favorites, HH. Like
no, but because my
favorites, like,
yeah, no, because see, I think people are like, okay, but the issue was Bayern and City, because the real thing was City. Once Real beat City, I was like, all right, it's like it's a clear runaway.
On that, I was gonna win the Champions League.
Yes, yeah, because like for me, even if PSG got to this final, Real would have beaten PSG still, 100%. 100%.
Beautiful.
We don't lose finals. We win it. The last time we lost a final was in '83 against Liverpool. But man, this shout out to Carlo Ancelotti. I don't know how he does it as a coach. Like, how do you allow your team to suffer, but you just believe that they're just gonna respond like in the second half? I just don't know how he does it, because I couldn't be a coach, because I would have had a heart attack like coaching that game. But Vini, I know Vini to me was amazing in this game. This is what I love about Vinicius Jr.
Wait, sorry. I mean, let me just quickly just drop a quick break here. It's real quick. All right. I'm sorry. Vilton, continue.
This is one thing I love about
Vini. No, Gatli, yes, the same guy.
Because Vini actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but he actually had the flu, be like two games, like 2 days before the game. So,
and also, let's be real. Real's best attacker was Vini.
Yeah, by far.
The flu game.
I didn't jinx him, right? Because see, like, no. Okay, because so you know,
was invisible in this game.
We're gonna have a Jude Bellingham discussion as a separate because. Okay, you know what? We'll save it because we have to be very honest about Jude B. We're going to be very honest about Jude B, because see, this is Vini's time. It's Vini's time now.
Yeah, Vini was amazing, and that second half he just took over. Like, he was just amazing. That nutmeg he did, like at that.
That was nasty. That was nasty.
If he would have got that assist, that would have been so insane. And as for Bellingham, even if Bellingham would have scored that goal, the PR would have been like, "Oh, he scored," but. He was so bad. Like, he was so. I don't know if.
He had a bad game.
He was just nervous. I think it was just nerves, like being at home, like playing against your old team, your family's in the stadium, you're in England. I think it was just all like a whole combination of that. But overall, we ended up winning the game. Yeah, he had a trash game, but the guy still got a GA, man.
Wait, hold up.
What took this GA?
Hold on. He still got a Vilton. Don't talk like Twitter, please. Don't talk like that is Twitter speak. He was no. Vilton, you're on the football hot, not Twitter. You said he was trash, but he still got a GA.
No,
we need to talk about the other Englishman on the pitch as well, because all that hype.
Him too, man.
We need to talk about Kennington.
Whether we want it or not. But I think Vini should win the Ballon d'Or. It's gonna depend what he did. If he can give me 3 GA in the Copa America, I'm
wait, no, we'll get there. Hold up, we'll get there. So
overall, it's just the game full of emotion. I pull out 16. Let's go for number 16 next season with Mbappe.
Okay.
Gosh, we have to go with Mbappe. Nomad, talk to me, bro. No, Nomad. So Nomad, let me guess. You didn't watch the game. Did you watch the game?
I was about to ask him that as well.
Yeah, I watched the highlights.
Why is Ronaldo there?
Goals were good. But yeah, I mean, it was good. The goals were good. The goals were well taken. Carvajal coming in clutch with his experience as usual, was the difference maker. Also, Vini, we knew Vini had to perform in this final to have a shot at the Ballon d'Or. And it was good. I mean, I saw the scoreline at halftime. It was 0-0, and I knew that. I was right to not watch the match. So I think the biggest disappointment would be going out of the Copa del Rey. But maybe next time. So all in all, good as expected.
Rank, thoughts on the game?
What can you say about the game? Because it's the same final we watched so many times. With Real Madrid. You've been talking a lot about gear, finals are won and not played. So you have to play finals first. And I want to respect Dortmund for what they did, because yes, they lost, but I feel that I was scared that Dortmund would come into this game with defeatist attitude, that they would feel like the underdog and just kind of bunker down and try to defend, deflect every ball away and not try to play the game. No, they tried to play, they tried to do their thing, and it just wasn't meant to be. A few people didn't do their job. That was about it. Things weren't meant to be. So I actually want to give a shout out to Dortmund for what they did. In the intro, you see no Dortmund. They weren't supposed to be here. They weren't supposed to be here, and they defied all the expectations. They were here in the final, and I think they played a great game.
No, they played a very good game. It was a very good game.
So no, I think that finals are played, and after that, you have to give it to Carlo Ancelotti for his halftime management, because it was there wasn't a single sub in that halftime, and the team was completely different. Out from the get-go, Real Madrid were so much better in the second half. And yeah, the game completely changed. They took over. And yeah, that first goal by Carvajal, Fulcrum was the one marking him. Like Fulcrum was the one to miss the mark. And then Vini, of course. I mean, I could make that assist that Jude did if Madsen gave me that pass. Let's be honest.
Yeah. No, it's not an assist. No, it's not an assist. No.
About Vini, first half was looking more like fall on the floor with the dives and stuff.
What's it called? No, Ryerson was very good. Yeah. We're not going to talk about the ref because we're adults. We already know how it's going to be. And in the second half, yes, Vini was Ballon d'Or potential, and he's on his way to winning the Ballon d'Or. I don't think that Brazil is going to have as bad of a Copa America for him not to win the Ballon d'Or. So he's the front runner, and he's just on top of the world. And brother, I don't know how to say this, but Real Madrid have 10 UCLs on Barca. Yeah, I know it's not looking great. It's not looking great for everybody, but for that rivalry specifically, it's very bad. Well, congrats to Madrid. You turned it around in the second half, and you resisted when you had to. But I will still give the praise to Dortmund because I really feel like they deserved it. It was a good game. Because
I have a quick question.
Yeah, go for it. AK, what's the question?
Does Madrid get to 20 before Barca gets to 10?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes. Of course.
Yes. Wait. What's on Barca on now?
5.
5 or 6.
Man, who said Madrid have more Champions League than whole Barcelona?
Yeah.
Nacho has more than Barcelona.
Of course, they got a 20 before. You see,
I'm just happy that they have more than Ronaldo.
No, you see, my thing here is Terzic. There's nothing more he could have done.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
The only thing is, sorry. The only mistake he made was trying to Disney Plus. Royce had no business coming onto that damn pitch.
Yeah, no, but the Disney Plus, you were suggesting the Disney Plus as well in the movie. You were saying,
no. Right, here's the thing. No. That was before I saw the match. Seeing the match, mates, do you get on that pitch? See, because I thought that Real would dominate the game and look good. You know what? You're down 2-1. Bring Royce on just for vibes. You're playing well. It's 0-0. You've tactically edged the game. Leave it as is. And also, the thing with but the thing with Adeyemi was, he might be breaking it up, but he was causing the most issues. Like the person causing Real Madrid the most issues was Adeyemi. Why take him off?
But HH, this is a final. We're not here for issues. We're here for
but Money Miss. What
did Royce do? What did Royce do when he came on? Let me ask you.
HH, he should have brought Marlon instead of Royce.
But he should have come off.
No, but
Adeyemi should have come off.
For who?
No. Julian Brandt should have come off first before Adeyemi. I'm not denying that Adeyemi should come off.
Adeyemi was easily the worst forward.
Adeyemi said to get better towards the end of the game. See the cross he gave to Fulcrum.
No. The issue for Dortmund is that they don't have the kind of bench that Real have. Now, you take off Adeyemi for who? Because I'm sorry, for Marlon, for Allah, because who can come on that can tactically cause Real issues? The issue for Dortmund is that all you have is Adeyemi, and you have to just pray that he somehow does something good because his speed is critical tactically for causing Real issues. What's Marlon going to do in transition? What's Allah going to do in transition?
Imagine the Bayern game. Stanley was trash, but you still kept him on.
Yeah, money mace.
The change shouldn't have been Royce. The change should have been Adeyemi off for one of Marlon or Bino Gittins, in my opinion. Continue getting like a very direct winger who's going to attack Carvajal. Like you saw, once you put Royce on that side, Carvajal didn't have to do much defending anymore because Royce isn't going to push him back going the other way. But Adeyemi had to come off. Like his touch was off in that second half.
For me, my thing, Simon, is the thing about football is mistakes will happen, but you have to just say, okay, tactically, how am I harming my opposition? The issue is that Adeyemi, he is a brick. He's getting inducted tomorrow, 9 a.m. into Class C. But the issue was, he was the guy that was causing Real the most issues. Like, which attacker was causing Real the most issues? It was Adeyemi and Fulcrum.
That's true. But it's just if you don't know after that Real Madrid goal, it was done. So even if
okay, that's
bro, the Real Madrid goal came after Adeyemi left.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
but it came like 2 minutes after. I don't think Adeyemi would have changed. I don't think Adeyemi would have changed. But
my thing is, did you have to change it before? Did you have to make any change at 0-0? When it was at 0-0, did you need to make it? You didn't need to make any change.
Actually,
no, but if you look at the second half, when he made the subs, like you can see Real Madrid was starting to grow in the game. And
no. I think he needed to make the subs.
You saw defensively, he was getting tired. Like there was a cross that came in for Rodrigo at the back.
Yeah, they were.
He left him. Adeyemi left him. Adeyemi was getting tired in that second half. He stopped doing the up and down running that he was doing in the first half. So he had to have come off.
It's like my issue here is, again, if you're Terzic, I think you must feel horrible. Because if you're Terzic, because I was just seeing him at the end of the game, and he's like, bro, I got this right. Tactically, I got this right. But I can't be on that pitch. Because when you look at the Brand's chance, because remember, Fulkrug was on the side, the Brand's chance, the Adeyemi chance, the Fulkrug hitting the post, Dortmund had really good opportunities. And the issue is that with Dortmund, which is what my fear was, at halftime I knew it was done. Because my fear with Dortmund is that these guys are not clinical. Real are clinical. Real can suffer. One opportunity, they'll execute, and boom, it's over. So for Dortmund, the only chance that Dortmund has to win is that when those chances fall, are you going to score them? If you're going to miss those chances, it's a done deal. It's over. It's over.
Blancos, go for it. Yeah, so for the Real Madrid, man.
Oh my
God. They're dog, man.
So they just dropped
no, they don't drop anything. Like, come on, like.
I go for it.
I don't know why you're dropping that brick for, man. You should actually drop a brick on your Chelsea loan. He literally cost Dortmund a game, man. So like he brought his inner Chelsea ball job to this time. Shameless. So you're not going to get any much money from this time. Anyway, listen. Okay, just a couple of things. The first thing is that I'm not going to hear any of this old Dortmund just fluke their way to the final, or they have no chance, or blah, 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 blah. Dortmund played well against a strong Atletico side and a PSG side, and they topped the group, which was supposedly the group of death, to get where they wanted to be. So this idea that somehow Dortmund just happened to get to the final is a load of nonsense. Like, it's not. Dortmund had the tools to at least make it difficult for Real Madrid in this final. And as we saw, they did. They had the players to do so, and they did in the first half. His keeper stack. Real Madrid had 0 shots on target, and Dortmund had the opportunity, they had the chances. But unfortunately, as we've seen with Dortmund over and over again, and other teams, is that if you don't have the intelligence, if you don't have the clinical acumen to actually put your chance where, you are going to get punished. Like last season, Dortmund should have been Bundesliga champions. Can someone on the panel explain to me what happened last season when Dortmund? Remember, they brought the actual Bundesliga trophy to the Dortmund stadium. They brought the Bundesliga trophy to the stadium.
Bayern lifted the replica.
And then Bayern lifted the replica trophy because people were so sure that Dortmund were going to lift it. Did Dortmund win the Bundesliga last season, guys? No. So I don't understand why people support when it's situation when Dortmund.
I'm saying right now, the most disgusting movement in football right now is the Real United movement. It's officially the most disgusting movement in football right now.
Evidence goes back to the 60s, though.
Yeah, exactly. Big up, man.
Nomad, don't encourage this, bro.
You know how ironic it is. 1960.
Blancos. Oh no! Shout out Independence.
Weren't you alive then?
So was this win mainly about just Gid and execution?
It's a couple. Obviously, we know Madrid have the experience. We know Madrid have the quality of players to get the job done. We knew that, and I knew that watching even my focus up at that we knew that with the amount of times Dortmund were missing, and on top of that, Courtois coming back in, fantastic. He basically kept Madrid in that game for the first 45 minutes. Absolutely. I don't know why Chelsea fans said that this guy was a bum so many times. It really doesn't make any sense to me. But there you go.
Have you seen Mendy? It's world class.
I don't know where Mendy is right now. I don't know where Mendy is.
Isn't the guy in Al Hilal?
He's in Saudi. Respect to UCL winner. Respect to UCL and AFCON winner.
Well, speaking of
respect a UCL and AFCON winner.
I do. I also respect Kepru now as the second Champions League apparently. So there is that as well. So
Kepa has more Champions League as Real Madrid.
Wow.
No. My thing though is that like did you see when the podium like why did Chefrin like give Kepa like a handshake and was started smiling?
He's like,
yeah. I was about to say, like, bro, do you know this guy's done nothing? Like, he was like, hey, well done. Like,
no.
Bro, what?
You know, sorry, one thing. You know who actually deserves praise? Lunin, because people are gonna look back at Wikipedia after this and look at the lineup for the 2024 final, and they're gonna see Courtois, the guy who stepped in for Real Madrid and took them here to the final is Lunin. He's the guy.
100%.
Didn't he have some influenza or whatever? I'm seeing him hug people in the bench and all that stuff. What's going on? Is he not?
Kenny, he didn't.
According to Norman, is influencer B. So that one too is on the bench.
Oh, wow.
Right. He just wanted to drop him without an excuse.
Okay, so Black, go for it, bloggers.
Yeah. So I don't want to speak too long. So yeah. So but fundamentally, I think on the game, like big mistakes for the two big mistakes of Dortmund are. I'm sorry for me. I mean, I disagree with Mane Messi. Personally, for me, I'm not saying Adeyemi should have come off at some point, but for me, the first sub should have been Brandt. At that time, especially, yes, Real Madrid were going into the game, but Real Madrid were actually still sitting quite deep. They were sitting very, very deep. Brandt, for me, didn't really contribute that much in a half. And if you wanted to go out and at least relieve some of that pressure, I think you bring on, if you're going to bring on Royce, you bring on Royce for Julian Brandt. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're going to bring him,
I think Brandt should have gone off as well, but I probably would have said, Felix Nemecha should have come on for him instead.
Okay. Or you do both. You do both at the same time. Fine. But you don't take off Adeyemi first, and then bring Royce on. Which for me, and for me, Royce's impact in that game like harmed Dortmund. That's the first thing. The second thing is that like they were warned. The amount when Real Madrid had those corners, it was literally the same thing. I think even after the goal, the same thing happened. Free header there. You can't have the same defensive lapses all the time. And it's not like Carvalho's that tall. Carvalho's not tall. He's not tall. So you were warned about this several times, and eventually like, you got punished from it. So I can't give you sympathy when it's like he headed the ball over the post the first time. It happened again in the first half. It's like, guys, you need to kind of switch on. You're going to get punished. They didn't switch on and they got punished. Lastly, some of the players and some of the forwards that really should have stepped up and came to step up in the second half just disappeared. You know, like people want to talk about Bellingham doing this thing and stuff like that. Okay, fine, we can have the conversation. But and the people talk about genders, but Jaden. Jaden. I didn't see. You had a good first half, but
okay. Who played better, Sancho or Bellingham in this game?
Easily Sancho. Don't entertain this.
I'm asking Blancos. Blancos, who played better?
Obviously. Wait. How many GA did Sancho get in this game? How many GA?
Exactly.
That's stupid. The point, Jude had, of course, you did have a good game, but at the end of the day, your forwards, your attackers, it's their responsibility to get you into the game to score goals. They didn't do their job. So
both when nowhere near the best one. Listen, between the two Englishmen, because obviously there was a Churchill narrative in this thingy. Between the both of them, Sancho did play better.
No, he didn't.
Do you think Jude is going to be crying tonight?
Bellingham missed an open head.
Did someone say interception?
It's only
Blancos keep talking. Blancos keep talking.
Jude is not going to be crying tonight with tears saying, "Oh, I had a bad performance." That's not what Jude is going to be doing. Okay, it's not going to be doing that. Sancho, on the other hand, might be like, "Bro, man, maybe I could have done something." Oh no, he will be crying. So like, "Damn, I've got to go back to Manchester United for fuck's sake," So listen, like the Dortmund forwards let the team down. The substitutions weren't great. Defensively, they should have been switching from the corners. and all those things combined with Dortmund's lack of experience at this stage, of course, Real Madrid ultimately deserved to win the game, 15 UCLs. And apparently, an interesting stat, and I didn't know this, so maybe if Elijah's here or Rank, they can confirm. Maybe the chat can confirm. Apparently, Real Madrid have more Champions Leagues than Man City have Champions League appearances. That's apparently 15 to 14.
That's correct.
Apparently, they have more CL.
In terms of seasons, this is true. Man City's first ever, I think, season was 2013.
Apparently that is
or 2012.
No. 2012 because they finished. They won the league.
Yeah, they finished second behind Man United.
This is football heritage.
Wow.
So if you can, you can drop a brick on City.
Hold on. I saw his stats. I saw his stats.
Dropping a brick is crazy.
Hold on. I saw his stats before the final. RDS. I saw his stats before the final. I heard that Real Madrid has as many Champions League as all the English teams. That's true.
That is true.
Yes.
That is true.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
What?
That is,
Yeah.
Liverpool have 6.
We're counting Nottingham.
It was 14 and 14. Man City got it to 15, and now Real Madrid 15.
Yep.
Not just English. I think it's UK. Is it English?
Oh no,
teams
I think Nottingham have 2, Villa have 1. It must be level because Nottingham have 2, Villa have 1.
Nick, that is shameless.
Nick.
Yeah, shameless.
No.
Knicks, don't think that's a dub.
No. To be fair to them, Knicks and Ten Hag, they were getting it in the semi-final. Let's be honest.
Also, last thing, Kepa being second choice. For 2 UCL finals, still more UCL heritage than Man City. Respect.
Let me read the dub. So shout out to your boy Bran. So who cares about playing well? Carlo Goat 5 HH. No, we're gonna have that color discussion. We're gonna have that color discussion, bro. We're gonna have that color discussion, man. Oh wow. Oh damn. Oh wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I should remember that photo, man. 15 UCLs. Ancelotti's second half masterclass. Told you that's the thing about Carlo. He knows how to react.
You know the funny thing, this guy keeps updating his UCLs. Wow. Arsenal Champions League winners keep updating the years.
Come on. I will get there. Gallop. I will get there when I go there.
That's actually no, because his name is so long. I just always say 14 UCLs. Oh, now it's 15 UCLs. Shout out to 15 UCLs, man. I mean, 15 UCLs is crazy, bro. Headgaff, as per usual, champions of Europe. Yeah, man. Shout out to Patricio. Madrid about to start a dynasty to reach 20 UCLs. But see, here's the thing, guys. People say, "Oh, have they turned the UCL to a farmers league?" Not really. No, because a farmers league is, you see, that run from 2016 to 18 was looking like a farmers league, but since then, no one has gone back to back. No. Farmers League settings is consecutive.
In the last 11 years, I think they have like 6 UCL.
No. Farmers League is consecutive. That is Farmers League settings consecutive.
You have to take into account the competition that this is. This is Europe's best of the best, like the best of the best around the world.
And only one team has no. And the whole point is only once has a team has defended their title. Only once.
6 titles in 11 years is crazy.
I know it's crazy. No, but my thing though is that what Real have done is ridiculous. Let me see. Everybody in Europe should be ashamed. Everybody in Europe should be ashamed.
No, but when you do Farmers League for the Premier League, it makes sense because Man City are obviously better than Norwich and West Brom.
Shout Norwich. Shout Dylan Smith.
And Scunthorpe Rangers, whatever their bum names are. Of course, City
the
and
Brexit
United are
clubs.
better than these sort of teams. Real Madrid are doing this against Liverpool, AC Milan, Juventus.
It's bad.
The best of the best. And they're dunking on everyone.
No, see, that's why. See,
they do it in 2 different eras, man.
No. See, that's why. Money makes a key point because it's like, even if City do 6, like, cool. But it's the Premier League. What's the competition? With all due disrespect, the issue with this is that to win this amount of UCLs against, these are arguably the best teams in the world. Because let's be real, everyone in the world all comes to European teams to play. Hence why no one cares about the Club World Cup. So based on that mucha and on all that money, everyone comes there. So really, you are facing against arguably the best players and the best teams in the world. It's why people say that if you win the NBA finals, you're pretty much the best team in the world because everybody congregates to that thing. So what Real Madrid have done is insane. And if you're all the teams in Europe, you should be ashamed for allowing a team to win the UCL this amount of times with the kind of spending power you have and the ability you have and the access you have to the quality players, which Scotland Top don't.
No. For me, the three-peat is not the three-peat and the decimal.
Wait, hold up. Kenny and then Rank. Kenny, what are you saying?
Like, for me, the three-peat, they were by far like the best team usually. But for the past three, like even this year, even when Benzema won it, like
they've not been at their
No.
best.
The only time that Real Madrid were undisputed the best team when they won it was probably 14 and 17. 16, they were not the best.
18, they were good. 2018, they were good.
They were good, but they were not the best. I remember Bayern smacking them all around. If it wasn't for that Ronaldo penalty at the end of the day that Buffon got red carded for.
No, but Gatlock,
there are many times they could have
Wait, let me just finish this job. So shout out to Shaquille Oatmeal. Belly shake pump perfect. Okay, you know what? Let's just keep going. Ep91. Vini Ballon d'Or loading. And can we finally agree that Bellingham is the most hyped player in Europe? Ghosted since quarters. Now, we're gonna hold up. We're gonna get to that Vini discussion. We're gonna get to that Vini discussion.
About Vinicius Junior when it gets there.
No, you wouldn't get it. But for Jude Bellingham, again, I'm sorry, and I'll reiterate this when we get to the Vini discussion. Jude, you're gonna have to go crazy at the Euros to get on that podium. As of right now, you're not sleeping that podium.
Bellingham is on the podium already.
As things stand, wait,
what is on the podium?
Wait, there's a play. There's a play you've forgotten about in this discussion.
For me, Vini and Bellingham for me they're top two right now.
Nothing. Wait. How is Bellingham? How?
Wait, so who's ahead of him? Who's ahead of him?
No, Kenny. No. My thing is that Vini is locked in. Right now, it's everything to play for in the Euros and the Copa America.
Yeah.
Because
if Kroos does a good Euro, for example, he might get a shout. If Kroos wins the Euros with Germany with the retirement from Madrid, and retirement, Toni Kroos will win the Ballon d'Or.
If Kroos wins it, I still think Bellingham would be on the podium third. I know the second half.
But Kenny, the whole issue is. It is what it is, but Rank's boy, if Rank's boy goes crazy at the Copa America and he does it back-to-back and he starts pads, so he'll be on that podium. And you know, this is if French or what, if France now win those Euros. So basically, my thing is that Jude has to perform on the Euros to get on the podium. He has to. Vini is already on the. Regardless of what happens, Vini is on the podium. Jude is not on the podium right now. No, he's not.
No, but the thing is that even for me, Mbappe, he has to go crazy at the Euros. But if Vini for me is front runner, even he doesn't even need to win the Copa. He just needs to perform.
Wait, are we?
Let's not.
No. Kenny, we'll get there. It's complicated. We'll get there because it's complicated.
But on Bellingham, is a season reward. Let's not he carried Real Madrid at the beginning. Vinicius was not that great at the beginning of the season.
But Kenny, but it's a two flex. It's a two flex. So Jude went crazy for most of the season. Vini has performed in La Liga and in the UCL, all throughout the UCL campaign.
And Kenny, you can't use first half against Vini. He was mostly injured.
Also, we need to have the conversation. Vini's debut season versus Bellingham's debut season.
Yeah, we also
Real Madrid.
We also need this. We also need to discuss how this looks on Mbappe now as well, because Real Madrid actually won and he's going to them.
We're missing.
Hold on, we'll get this. So shout out to Oloa. Thank you for Oloa. Judy did Eiffel. Vini and Rudy carried him. Okay, Lola, let's not do that. Let's just do that.
That's wild.
Oloa, that's wild. I'm not. I read it the wrong way. I read it the wrong way around. That's Oloa. That's wild. Oloa, that's wild. Oloa, that's wild. That's wild. And that might be double the month, but I will not pick up for double the month.
Controversial double of the month.
He's black.
Gatlock. I'm not picking that for double the month. I'm not. Shout out. Now, this is the convo we need to have. 50 UCLs, God bless you.
Yeah.
No,
It is actually. It is. This is the month.
Rank, talk about your boy. Rank, talk about you are a South American correspondent. Talk about your boy. Get to it.
One guy is
These are the combos we need to have. These are the combos. Rank, talk about this. It's real. It's real. We have to have the uncomfortable convo.
But they both
one guy
but
is
they both won
shamelessly
trophies
celebrating the
recently.
King's Cup
They
in
both
Saudi
won
Arabia,
trophies
man.
recently.
No. The difference is that I watch football with my eyes. I watch
See,
football
guys,
with
let's because see, my thing is, see, this is what I feared. I mean, we'll get there, but let me just give you a teaser. Don't let Vini win that Copa America. Don't let Vini, because we are expecting Vini to flop and him to be trash and him to get carried by Hendrick and Ray Charlton without his fake iron hair. But don't let Vini take drugs, dope, and go to Pogba's drug doctor and inject him with something. Because if Vini wins a Copa America, 2 UCLs, scoring in 2 UCL finals, uncomfortable conversations, just besting. Don't have a heart attack.
Nah.
Just besting. Don't have a. If Vini leads Brazil to a Copa America, the combos are going to be ugly. Guys, I won't do that stream. I ain't going to do that. I'm not. I won't do that stream. And if that happens, this stream is going to be in Portuguese.
Wait,
if Vini leads to a Copa America, this stream is going to be in fluent Portuguese.
No, if we will, like club-wise, it's already clear.
If Vini wins the Ballon d'Or, it's already over.
Wait.
It's
You know if Neymar falls, you know who's next after Neymar to fall? It should go Ronaldinho. They're going to go after him.
HH is trying to protect his.
We're already past our 9. We're already past our 9.
They're going to go after him.
Jesus, don't do that.
No, I'm not saying they do that.
Okay. See, that's what you want to fight. Okay, so basically, Jesus, you want to fight. Okay, no, you want to fight. Nah. No, see, you want to fight. Okay, all right. Is that what you do? You want to fight? See, Jesus, here's the thing. What you're not going to, because I'm going to show you an image, and this image is why no one comes for your boy. Currently, Dino is up in that piece, so this is why no one misses your boy. No,
in London.
You can't.
It was in London. Yeah,
you can't see. You can't.
So because he took a picture
sorry.
with Daniel
Yes. What am I? Yes.
So because he took a picture with Daniel Sturridge, he's the goat.
Yes. Can you see his chain? Monuments, can you see his chain? Based off that chain, you can be better than him. Monuments, based off that chain, you can be better than him. When you wear a chain like that, nah, you can't. So J2S, I need you to watch your mouth. I need to watch your mouth. I need to watch your mouth because no one comes for your boy. No, let's talk about Neymar 4. Dino, hands off. Okay, I need to relax.
Hold on.
I need to relax. The heck? Dino? He's sick.
No. If you're saying they're not going after Ronaldinho, these football fans are weird. If they're not going after Ronaldinho, you know who they're going after next. Then
Jace will go to war. I'm ready to go to war. I'm ready to go to war. Don't want. Vini, we love you, amazing Vini. You will never be in the same galaxy as Dino. Okay, you will never be in the same galaxy as.
I don't think. Hold up. I don't think you guys understand what Dino has done.
Hold up, Blancos. We want to take it. Shush, Blancos. Repeat what you just said.
If they're gonna win a World Cup, guys. Come on, they've got to win a World Cup.
No, that's the thing.
You can talk about the comparables like.
Wait, hold up. My man, excuse me, what did he say? Vini's never winning. Now, Vini, he might win a Copa America. Let me bet you Vini's never winning a World Cup with Brazil.
If he does with that current
Kenny, it's never happening. Listen, what are you talking about? It's never happening. What are you talking about, bro?
Just quickly. If he wins the World Cup, Dino's officially in the mud because he would have won it as Brazil's best player.
No. Money miss. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something quickly. What Dino does is more than what this guy has made people of a whole generation love football. Okay. It's more than what he does on the pitch. Let me tell you something. He will never be in the mud.
What this guy does is like
his achievements may be in the mud compared to other people, but what he has done.
Vini can achieve more stuff. Dino's impact is unparalleled. It's unparalleled.
Yeah, but the fact remains that Trump's criminal charges have more longevity than Ronaldinho's career.
All right, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. So shout out to your boy is my dada. Wow! What a rollercoaster of a game. Unpredictable scoreline at the end there. Who saw that coming? This is why we love football. All right, I know that. Let me.
No, it's a sarcastic comment.
Oh, I know, but still, just for a laugh, just for a laugh. Door. That belly door, it's happening. Shout out to LXB. Get that serial loser Royce out of here. Why was Royce on that pitch?
Because they want to have a Disney Plus story.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. AK in a UCL final. Is there any time for this person in a UCL final?
Didn't he come on in the last game for Dortmund last season as well?
Let me explain.
I have a feeling he did. He came on the last game of the season.
Okay, wait, go for it. AK,
I need that. I need to talk about.
Wait, hold on. AK.
Here's the thing. You guys all know about Dortmund's new sponsor, right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes. Basically, defense.
My theory is that because they have that sponsor and they lost a lot of fans, they wanted to, bring back the fan base, bring back most of the fan base into, they wanted more Dortmund fans. And how best to get more Dortmund fans? By introducing a Disney Plus story. So they sacrificed the UCL.
All right. So shout out to your boy, 15 UCLs. The total about to come over next week. Life is good.
I mean, it's scary.
It's not looking good, but it's not looking good.
How's gonna get him back?
Where's Ricardo, man? Because I mean, this is not looking.
Oh
good.
No, I think he's switching sports. I think he's switching sports, bro. because Real Madrid could really start bad. But I have a scary theory that Mbappe never wins a UCL for Real Madrid. That's my scary. It's a scary theory. It's a scary theory, but it is what it is. Mr. Jumper for the man. Thank you for the member. I don't ever want to hear about Neymar's legacy. Guys, you know that Neymar, oh my God. Vini has completely outdone Neymar's football legacy tonight. Neymar could dribble and do pirouettes with his third leg. Give me Vini all the time. I mean, so guys, are they really trying to cancel Vini? Is Neymar about to get cancelled?
No.
Where's Neymar playing
Ranked
right now?
That's what they're trying to do.
Where is he?
Wait, and also, you're laughing. Do you know what Neymar last did? Running onto the pitch, lifting up the trophy in street clothes for Al Hilal.
He did a double. He did a double in 5
in
games.
street clothes without kicking a ball. In street clothes.
A 5-game double is crazy, bro.
He did the double in 5 games.
Is my dad. Okay, that's why Adeyemi represents Germany and not Nigeria. He isn't good enough for us. Mbappe, you better win the treble next year. Look, Germany, keep Adeyemi, please. Thank you. Kevin Tahiro, Wilson is Messi the GOAT? Answer this question. Oh, Wilson, is Messi the GOAT? Answer the question. Oh no, I think, is Wilson still here? Oh no, he's gone. Wilson is gone. And he'll never answer the question. He'll still say Cristiano. Falcon Ranger, man, thank you for the Dubinsky. Tony over Modric. Tony 6 UCLs. Key assists today, still at his peak. Won the World Cup 2014, and he actually was one of the best players. Unlike Modric, who bottled the World Cup 2018 final, and I'm video cup by his own. See, what is? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cruz, amazing career, amazing for what he's done. Modric will go down as the greater midfielder. That's just a fact.
You forgot to mention that Modric has a Ballon d'Or as well, so I'm not.
Deservedly so.
Deservedly so.
Shout out to your boy Ifman. If Carlo wins La Liga back-to-back next season, he's the GOAT as his only flaw is gone. If he wins the UCL back-to-back, it adds more to his greatness. But with LL and the UCLs back-to-back, then he's the undisputed. You see, for me, we'll get there. We'll talk about Carlo. For Carlo, to be honest with me, 5 UCLs. Actually, I speak fluent UCL. Okay, back-to-back clicks. It's quite. I'm sorry. 5 UCLs done. Carlo is in a very special category right now because that is 2 more than Mourinho, 2 more than Pep, 2 more than one of the other guys as well. So, shout out to Ramesh Suresh. Why is Carvajal not given any recognition? Bro, Carvajal is that dude. And look, that was a key goal. I think with Carvajal, guys, remember. This is post-heart surgery. So remember, like, Carvajal before his heart surgery was arguably one of the best right backs in the world. Because 2017 was before his heart surgery, wasn't it? 2017. I think so, yeah.
Wasn't it
so
surgery in 2019?
What is it?
Wasn't his heart surgery in 2019?
I think it was 2019. So to still be able to play at this level and do this post heart surgery, that's goat levels, bro.
They should not be allowed, if we're being honest.
Looks good, man. That's good.
How many trebles?
Elijah, do you have a few words to shut this, bro?
How many trebles?
No, Elijah, do you have a few words? Elijah, YSK, shut up. Elijah, do you have a few words? Elijah.
I do have a few words.
How many trebles?
Elijah, go for it.
Yes, I brought my notebook. I took a few notes during the UCL final here. I'm hearing certain football fan bases complaining about this result. Let's first start with the Man City fans. The Man City fans are saying on the socials that Man City's win in the Champions League in 2023 has more vibes than Real Madrid's 15 UCL titles. If you could drop
Let me I'll bring in Brick and Kells.
Oh my god.
All right.
We got one down.
Brick and Kells is crazy.
We got
Brick and Kells. We're gonna Kells in there. We're gonna Kells.
One down. We got one down.
Bluetooth brick.
I was just talking.
YSK, you said a hit, so I still remember that. Bro, so keep going.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Avian tax did cost all.
Blancos.
Wow.
We're on YouTube. Blancos. What else on Monday nights? Keep going. Elijah, keep going.
Oh my god.
I was just reading.
Elijah, where's the
Aaron,
spotting?
Yeah, I was just reading Aaron Sakaya tweet. If you guys know who that is, he's he's a commentator, really good dude. He tweeted about United fans comparing their 8th place finish and FA Cup win being a greater season than Real Madrid. I want you to drop.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh my god. That's stupid.
He was accused.
Wait.
Elijah finish. I think Elijah's talking. Let Elijah please finish.
No.
Elijah, keep cooking. Elijah, keep cooking. Keep cooking.
The room is on fire, man. The house is burning down, bro.
I'm gonna bring.
I
wish I could share my screen. I'm on X right now. He posted and said, "Why are United fans doing that?" Because he's a United fan, and people are mad at him saying that he's slandering his club. Bro, he's telling the truth. Those are two different spectrum of seasons. Why? How dare you try to compare the Football Association Challenge Cup? How dare you?
This is defamation, man. This is defamation.
And English talent, if you want proof, I have proof. Don't play with me. As I was saying, it's disgusting.
Can you tell Elijah? Can you show the tweets of Liverpool fans who are also going at Madrid because they still haven't gotten over Madrid cooking them by Vini? It was the same thing in Liverpool. Can you show them those tweets?
You see what's weird? No. You see, thank God there's people like me and Rank who are not idiots. Bro, let it. We weren't the better team in 2022. Let's be honest. Exactly. We didn't take our chances. At the end of the day, I don't know. The social media fans, bro, I think are what is ruining the normalcy of watching football with our eyes. I feel like people are watching football through the lens of an Instagram and X or whatever. We're not watching football to watch football, and that's what gets on my nerves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Now, my biggest thing is today. I don't know if you wanna start the Carlo conversation, HH.
Oh no. We'll get there. We'll definitely get there.
Okay,
Do
I think then that's what I want.
So let me continue this job. So shout out to Albert's Fair. I blame Lautaro Martinez. City and Madrid need to be stopped. Mbappe, go to Leverkusen for 10k a week. Inzaghi, Jabi must save us from monopoly. You see, my thing is that no, you didn't have yourself to blame because so if Inter had, it could have been Inter. Now that would have been a great final. Now look, Dortmund deserves to be here. Now let's be real. PSG would have gotten washed without Dortmund. Inter Real would have been a very interesting final.
What about Simeone? Atletico bricked it. Atletico could have beaten Dortmund.
Yes.
And the Atletico probably do beat PSG, and it could have been Atletico Real Madrid.
If they bricked it. But Blancos, let's be real. Real beats Atletico in the final. Yes. And do you really want to lose to the same team 3 times in a row and those being your rivals? So it was probably the best thing that happened. Shout out to Ifman. Win LL and UCL, to be honest, to be undisputed, or win La Liga and UCL back to back, or to be undisputed. Or no.
Break now.
That's a break, bro. That's a break.
Yeah.
Okay. Win La Liga and UCL back to back to be undisputed, or win La Liga back to back next season and end it with the international competition, World Cup and even Copa America, and become undisputed as he completes football. Oh no, the other one.
Is he talking about Vini?
I think it has to be Vini. I think it's the other one. No, because for me, like for Vini, if Vini can get a Copa America, oh my gosh, like Neymar has to give back his treble. Jobman 49. As a Madrid fan, get these bombers, loser, prick, LSK, freaking RDS bombers. Get these loser, Glory Hunts United bombs off my club. We are not cut of the same cloth. They stink, they are pricks, and they're just leeches. Build the wall, as Trump would say. They celebrated their UCL a week ago.
Wow. A lot of words that weren't there. I don't know why you added them.
Factos.
Shout out to Refer. Mbappe should just go to Saudi. We want.
That's
look, Mbappe looks bad.
They're saying
Mbappe looks bad. Shout out to 15 UCLs. Crazy pass is this squad is in transition. Yeah, bro, they're still young and building. Basically, all you guys are bad, man. Eric C. Lights work for Madrid, never in doubt. A la Madrid. Yeah, man. You know, it's Tunic. Jude assisted Vini to get Ballon d'Or, not just a goal. No.
That's the GA.
GA.
Wait, hold up. So are you saying that this, instead of an A, it's an AB assist Ballon d'Or or something? So it's not means more?
No, just stop.
Shout out to Abra's Fair. Madrid has more UCLs than PSG have.
Yeah.
Yes, true.
That's wild.
True.
That's wild.
You know how many clubs this applies for around the world?
Yeah. I mean, Chelsea.
Actually, it applies to Chelsea as well, doesn't it?
How many league titles Chelsea has?
Wait, hold up.
How many titles does Chelsea have?
Wait, hold up. Does Madrid have more Chelsea? Do Madrid have more UCLs than Chelsea?
No. FBS.
Chelsea.
FBS.
Elijah,
combine Chelsea Champions League and Premier League. It's still not up to Real Madrid
as our
Champions
fact checker, can you please fact check this to see if this is right, Elijah? Is this how many league titles do PSG have?
Elijah, on your travels, could you just check how many league titles Chelsea have as well?
Elijah,
Chelsea have.
You are given one job. Elijah, you are given one job. YSK doesn't. No, Elijah, you work for me. I pay your bills. YSK doesn't pay your wages. I pay your wages. Okay, you work for me.
You just called him an unofficial unpaid.
You work for me.
Oh no. Unofficial unpaid.
Elijah, how many titles for PSG? Elijah,
just have a peek, man. Just have a peek. And then come back.
Hold on. Did you just say a peek?
You peek at OnlyFans, so don't talk.
There's no point.
Did you just say a peek? Elijah, hold on. How many league titles do PSG have? How many leagues do they have?
The thing is, it's true. It's true. Like Madrid has more league titles than both Chelsea and PSG have league titles. I mean,
I want to know the number. How many league titles do PSG have?
Have 12 league and have won 12 in league and 12 times. Chelsea, I think you're on what 6 or 7 league titles,
6.
and Madrid has a double.
No, I asked about. No, we asked about. No, we asked about.
Elijah, let's add the Champions League. So Real Madrid have more Champions League than Chelsea have League and Champions League.
Yeah, leagues and Champions League. Yeah,
Combined.
No,
my God.
we're a new team, bro. Real had like a 30-year head start.
Wow.
Real had a 30-year head start, bro.
No way is combined.
So you're saying that. So you're admitting that it started in 04 or 05.
Hold on. Wait. Who dunked on Toni Kroos, Casemiro, and Modric in 2020? Hold on.
Speaking of
Rodri wasn't there. One. The guy that you have is not even in your club anymore. So what are you saying?
So wait, hold up. If Kante was man of the match against the greatest club, does that make Chelsea great?
Oh my God!
Real Madrid.
This is.
Bro, focus on getting back. You've not even played this version of the Champions League. The next time you play Champions League is the next version.
So last number then we have to get to Vini. So shout out to boy Ifman. Mbappe will So Mbappe will easily win the UCL with Real Madrid, and that will be Real Madrid's 16th European Cup and 10th UCL. 10 European Cups was great back in 2014. Now they can win 10 UCLs in a decade later. So guys, I'm going to continue with the dubs, but
can I go on this?
Wait, no. I want to let's talk Vini. I want to talk Vini.
Wait, can I speak on this?
Yeah, sure. So my thing is this, guys. So Rank, so Rank, we're gonna have to cut a deal. Rank, because Rank, we are a community here, and as a community, we have to come as one. So community, we're trying to get Vini a Ballon d'Or dub. Rank, your boy has too many. Your boy, is it what 10? And Rank, your boy, I blame your boy for this.
No, blame his teammates.
I blame him for this. Okay, he's giving him mental abuse. So my thing here is so guys, this is why it's difficult. The Euros, you see. It's tricky. Let's do the math here. If Mbappe balls out and France win the Euros, is that enough?
No.
Yes,
I don't know.
PR.
Of course it's enough.
I mean, for PR, yes.
Wait.
Yes.
UCL semi losing to Dortmund.
He's winning it for France and the French.
Okay, fine. Now I still don't think France will win the Euros. That's fine. If England win the Euros and Jude balls out, are we saying PR tax?
Yes. You know why?
Yes. Wait, how is that PR?
Because he brought a European competition on German soil. Do you know what that would do for history?
So basically, Vini's best chance is for Hungary to say what's up. Is that what we're saying? Hungary. All right. So basically, Hungary needs to win the Euros, and Venezuela needs to do DOI.
Vini who?
Mm-hmm. You said Szoboszlai? Oh,
yes. So basically, Szoboszlai needs to say what's up, and If Trump wins the Copa America, are we saying Pulisic has a chance? If Trump wins,
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Are you drunk?
I'll be there.
Come on, HH.
I don't want to see McKennie on the Ballon d'Or stage, man.
Okay. Let me just present this. I'm going to put a poll. If Brazil don't win the Copa America, can Vini still win the Ballon d'Or?
Yes.
How? So must have been explained to me how.
France and England get knocked out.
Can I explain? France and
Germany.
Sorry, yeah.
Kroos.
No.
Germany win.
Vinny's
Germany
PR
win.
stronger.
I hope they win, but I don't think they will.
Okay. So someone may say, explain. So Brazil gets grouped. Go. How does Vini win the Ballon d'Or? Brazil get grouped.
Well, if they get grouped, then it's difficult from there because I don't think anyone's expecting them to get grouped. They just get grouped is good.
Okay. Semis max. What happens?
If he makes semis, there's a very strong chance. As long as England and France don't touch the Euros trophy, there is a chance. Because
what if Argentina rise?
Brazil makes semis, but Argentina rise.
What if Messi shows up?
He's been playing Birmingham the whole year. No way he wins the Ballon d'Or.
If I see Messi winning another Ballon d'Or,
Elijah. Elijah, my cursor is currently on Kells and the brick button.
Whoa!
So
I just told you what-
no, literally, my cursor is right. I can view the brick, and Kells is just below the brick. Now,
Because
when you mentioned Uruguay, did that have anything to do with the Darbibi? If it did, I'm going to drop the brick and Kells.
The question was asked.
No. Like, again, I'm sorry now. I heard you say Uruguay. If that has to do with Darbibi, I'm going to drop the brick plus Kells.
I literally just said, somebody just said, if Argentina rises, that means they're thinking they're going to play, Brazil's going to play Argentina in the semi. That's not how the tournament's going to work. Argentina's on the other side of the bracket. That means Brazil has to either go through the US or Uruguay to get to the final.
But if Brazil finish second in their group.
No, doesn't matter.
No, they're not finishing second.
So if they finish second, that means they can only meet in the final.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, right.
The thing is that as long as Mbappe and Bellingham don't get their hands on the Euros trophy, there's a big chance that he wins it. Because if Mbappe wins the Euros and then he moves to Madrid in the summer, the PR move for him to win that Ballon d'Or is set up so nicely.
Yes.
It is set up so nicely.
Yeah.
Even though he hasn't
France
been the
football.
best player this year, we know
So,
how it's going to go.
What
Same thing with
happens?
Bellingham.
What happens if Vini lands the Copa and then Mbappe lands the Euros?
I still think Mbappe would win it. If
I
I'm being
still the same,
honest.
bro. Same,
Really?
same.
I still think he would.
No.
The PR.
Wait. Okay. So, if Brazil, if Vini is one of the best players, but they make the semis, but Mbappe wins the Euros, Mbappe gets the Ballon d'Or.
Mbappe, yeah.
100%.
It's the fact that Mbappe,
This
a French
sounds like
player,
a
You
light
should be
skin
happy,
tax.
man.
he's a French player that's won France two of the most important things to them.
No, understood. I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't think France win the Euros.
Stop the jinx.
Big-
Stop the jinx.
No. Money miss. No, money miss. One word. Labille.
You tried it for the UCL.
Labille lives.
Man,
Labille
that thing
lives.
is over, man. That's over.
Labille lives.
That's over.
No Pogba, no Partey. No Pogba, no Partey. France not winning the Euros.
Why?
No, why scary? You know,
Pogba.
you heard me.
You got
he does judge and he buries
Camavinga,
hyenas on the
man.
Old Trafford.
What's the problem?
What did you say?
That guy's
Dembele?
Who said Dembele?
Jesus Christ.
What?
Okay. What was it called? AK. Vini Ballon d'Or chances for Vini.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Vini. For the Ballon d'Or, I mean, if we're talking on performances, it should be him. Like, if we're talking purely on performance.
No, wait. No. But AK, no, remember, but the Euros and Copa America still counts.
Yeah,
we can't just give it to you now. It's all dependent on it's the season. So Vini, it's Euros and Copa America.
Yeah. The thing is,
like, does he need to win the Copa America?
yeah, he does, because number one, he doesn't his PR is not in the same level as your Mbappe's, as your Bellingham's, because I mean, I'm not gonna get into those.
Don't.
No. Get into it.
Don't.
I think all I'm gonna say is Juju Man has said enough, but I'm not. Gonna
AK, it's funny you say this. AK, it's funny you say this, because guys, I want you to take a look at this, and for people who've been on this channel a long time, connect the dots and do the math.
How old is this? Oh,
no. Jujuman just sent me this now.
Oh, okay.
And so Ranks, so you've not been on this channel for a while. So Jujuman is one of the most beloved members of the channel. He's literally like a go to the channel. So this was about, 7 years ago? Yeah, this is about 6 or 7 years ago. Jujuman, who is black, by the way, said that Vini can't win the Ballon d'Or because he doesn't have the looks. He's not, he doesn't have the looks to win the. And this is coming this is coming from a black man who's African with a thick African accent. He lives in Canada, but still has a thick African accent. And in a thick African accent, he said that he doesn't have the looks to win the Ballon d'Or. AK, keep talking, AK.
Yeah,
Speak after AK, sorry.
Yes, sir.
As harsh as it is, I mean, I'm not gonna get into it, but
Yeah, okay, don't get it. No, but okay, so basically, you're saying that he needs to win the Copa America.
yeah, because the PR is gonna be big for like.
Okay, so if neither France, Germany, or England win the Euros,
they have to give him if Brazil win the Copa America and neither France, Germany, or England win the Euros.
No, I'm saying that Brazil don't win the Copa America, but neither France, Germany, or England win the Euros.
No, but then Spain wins it and people make a case for Rodri.
If it's that case, I'll be completely honest. I was just scrolling through TNT Sports, and the amount of stuff they're saying, putting out about Jude.
Okay, stop it. Stop it.
I'm not even
they wouldn't dare. And for me, I'm a huge Jude Bellingham fan, and I was singing his praises. Afterwards, forget this final. In the UCL, it's like no, like everybody knows that the Ballon d'Or. See, the front runner is Vini. Anyone saying Jude, I'm sorry, no, it's not happening. The front runner is this thing.
There's also another scenario that we're not paying attention to here, because Argentina in the Copa America, I think Inter Miami are still top of the MLS.
Yep.
MLS. I think they're in another
Listen, since we were talking GA,
I told him and I got bricked for it.
I mean, bro, nine.
Oh my God!
How?
Ninth
Since
Ballon
we were
d'Or.
talking GA,
Ninth
it's
Ballon d'Or
23 GA in 13 games.
I'm saying ninth Ballon d'Or loading. That's all I'm gonna say. That might be his biggest threat.
Listen, what are the arguments against that? If he balls out at the Copa America, if he's the best player at the Copa America, what are the arguments?
And Olympics and MLS.
The what?
Didn't they?
Okay, Rank. To be okay.
You think foreign is going to help him?
Wait, so Rank. This is the argument. The argument is, and it's an unfortunate argument. The argument is MLS, and because the MLS is so much lower in quality than any of the top leagues in Europe and the UCL. That's what counts. So basically, the issue is that even if he goes crazy in Copa America, it's the MLS. And I'm sorry, none of the voters watch any of the MLS games, acknowledge the MLS, or really just pay anything of whatever it does. So
they really think they care about that.
I agree. MLS
they know
is
it's messy,
but if he does it at the Copa America, what are the arguments to say he's not the best?
Oh no! Look, you see, I think that
I have an argument.
No. If he grows crazy in the Copa America, of course it's a strong argument. But the issue is, you have. Remember, it's a season award. That's one thing, and also anybody who knows for football is the only tournament that has massive weighting is World Cup. So in a World Cup here, even if it's only 7 games, that will always have huge weighting because that's why, bro, R9 did not. R9 was noticing his grenaded the knee before the O2 World Cup. He balled out in the O2 World Cup and won the Ballon d'Or. But that's actually having played a single season in the 01-02 season, really. So
not just that, but another thing as well, apart from the Vini Ballon d'Or things, shout out to Brahim Diaz and Arda Güler. Brahim Diaz, my fellow Moroccan, more UCLs than that bum Kylian Mbappe. And Arda Güler, by the way, I'm in Turkey right now, so shout out to Arda Güler. More UCLs again than Kylian Mbappe. And, bro, I mean...
And R9.
And R9, yeah. Shout to all of them. So, HH, your narratives are just crumbling brick by brick by brick. Next, you're going to see Chelsea being managed by the next Pep Guardiola.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you.
By the way, how many UCLs did Maradona have? Just asking.
Oh, who cares, man? Don't do that, man.
Just asking.
That's not
He's not lying.
Yeah. Blancos, go for it.
Yeah. So just quick question. So, just your thoughts on Vini, because we're talking about him. So, like, where would you rank like Vinicius Junior, like in terms of like world football, like right now? What do you think?
Now, do I hear receipts coming through here?
No.
Okay. I don't like you always saying no. Okay. Vini right now. Oh, he's the best in the world right now, currently.
Okay. I'm gonna play. I'm sorry. I've got to play.
Bro, if this is what I think it is.
It just makes much more sense with Rodrigo on the pitch. Vinicius.
Oh my God.
People may say he's young, he needs to learn.
Yes.
I am telling you right now, guys, I've been analyzing football ever since I came out of the war. I'm telling you right now, hearing it. He's got talent, but the talent is wrong, and he's not going to amount to anything world class or anything efficient. So maybe one game will score an amazing goal, one game will do something. But so right now, I mean, this guy's decision making, this guy's play, this guy's ball control, you're rushing things, you're going too quickly, you're not looking where you need to pass first. Everything is too quick because
he improved.
Playing like an infant, he's playing as if he is trying too hard to impress. Where you're supposed to be a professional, you're a professional player. Take your time, think 2 steps ahead, know what you're going to do before the ball comes to you. Try and make a one-touch. And if you're on a counter-attack, especially when now you're at the counter-attack.
I was right at this. Did you know what's funny? At the time I was right. He improved. He improved.
But the problem is you said
you can go from a brick to that dude.
The problem is that you said he never will.
Rank. If you rank, if everybody who saw the video at that time agreed with me.
He was bad.
No. I remember listening to the Hangouts those times. And Real Madrid fans were telling you, guy, he's 19. He's 19.
Yes.
Chill. Give him some time. But no, Mr. I test only takes 5 minutes. I'll judge the guy right now like that's a donkey. Like, give the guy some chance.
Respect to donkeys, by the way.
The point is that, like, my point of bringing that receipt up is that, like, do you think that this Vinicius Junior has amounted to something? That's the point I'm trying to make. Because you said he wouldn't amount to anything.
He needs to win a World Cup. He needs to win a World Cup.
What do you mean he needs to win a World Cup to amount to something?
Yes.
Right,
what are his Ballon d'Or chances? What are Vini's Ballon d'Or chances?
Yeah, well, I mean, if that receipt is anything to go by, very, very low. I think Vinicius Ballon d'Or chances. So, but I suspect you've changed your opinion since then. I'm not really sure, to be honest. You probably want
Bro, I knew what receipt was coming last night.
Just to explain last yesterday.
What's it called? YSK Vini Ballon d'Or chances.
YSK Productions. Here we go.
No,
I'll just coach a mic, so you know.
No, come on, HH, come on.
No, look.
HSH, half Saddam Hussein.
Man was trying to think about it.
What?
Where did that come from?
Who?
Okay.
If any special investigation team is watching this, I don't co-sign with this guy.
Exactly.
You don't actually know. This is actually wow.
J Twist.
You're welcome.
Why does keep talking?
Oh my God.
Have chic.
Bro. Look again. The international competitions will decide who wins the Ballon d'Or.
Basically, Jude is going to stop him, isn't it, because of Euros?
Look, I'm not going to say anything that might be used against me. But the South American guy, the South American side, and obviously the European international tournament. I don't know what weighs him more. But I feel like because it's a French award, they'll value, depending on obviously who wins, they'll value the Euros a bit more. I just get the feeling that those journalists don't really give a fuck about the Copa America like that. Unless your name is Messi.
Messi, yeah. Unless you're Messi, it's all sweet.
Unless your name is Messi, so.
Sorry, quick and YSK, do you have the receipt where he says Ansu Fati clears Vinicius by far clip? Do you have that?
Bro, excuse me? I'm using my second phone.
Yeah. He said that.
So, can you see if you can find that and remix it? That's okay. Yeah. Sorry.
I will. I'm looking for it while I'm talking on this one. So,
this is what happens when you fall for
Streets, if you get a link, if you get a link, just DM it to me.
Please.
We'll get to work on it. So yeah, I personally I think Vini's a lock for the top 3, regardless.
Yes, 100%.
I think we're being a bit harsh on Jude, considering what he did do at the start of the season.
No, we are not.
Oh God.
Okay, you know what? Let me just put some else in there. Yeah, continue.
Hashtag me too. But I think we are being a bit harsh. But again,
no, like he started the great season, but he isn't a lock-in for the podium. Like Vini's a lock-in for the podium.
Vini's a lock, but who else is a lock though?
Oh no one else. For me, I think that for everyone else, the international tournaments are now going to have to be very, very key.
Yeah.
You see, no, I mean, put it this way: if we didn't have a Copa America or Euros, Vini's the Ballon d'Or winner, 100%. Like it's a done deal. Now, if that was the case, then Jude was probably second or third, on the podium. But based if let's say France win the Euros, Argentina win the Copa America, your podium is Messi, Mbappe, Vini.
Oh, I mean, that's a disgusting podium because there's two guys in there that shouldn't be on there. But anyways, I just Gadlock. I just see a scenario in which a really sick situation can happen where Mbappe could still win it, like regardless of how Vini does in the Copa. These dudes are desperate for this guy to win a Ballon d'Or, bro.
You mean if he wins the Euros?
Yeah, if Mbappe wins the Euros, and then regardless of what Vini does in the
see, if France win the Euros, they're going to give it to him. The thing that I think they shouldn't, but I feel they will. Like for me, if
wait.
let's bro.
Are you really trying to convince me saying that you don't believe that Mbappe should win the Ballon d'Or?
Dependence on what he does at the Euros. Now, if he goes crazy at the Euros and he beats a Germany, he beats an England, he beats thingies, then I'm like, you know what? No. Wait, hold up. Depends on what Vini does in the Copa America. Now, if Vini lays a stinker in Copa America and is now 3 goals ahead of him.
That's what I'm saying. Peak performance for both of them. So they both ball out. Whatever that look like, they both ball out in both their respective tournaments. But then surely Vini, just holistically speaking, taking the whole season into account. But he wouldn't win though.
I know. No, listen, 100%. Like if they both ball out in Copa and Euros, Vini should win. But we know that they're going to give it to Mbappe because of Eurostats.
There's this visual in my head.
Oh God.
Of Vini being brought to the Bernabeu started next season, and I just see Mbappe watching him from the distance as he presents his Ballon d'Or next to Florentino Perez, R9, Figo, Michael Owen. I don't know why that brick is there, but he's there. All of these guys. Maybe you might get some random guy from the 20s in a wheelchair there as well. I just see that. I just have that visual. You know.
Wait, so you mean Vini presented Ballon d'Or to Mbappe?
No. Vini being presented the Ballon d'Or, the Bernabeu, and Mbappe is watching from the distance.
Yeah.
I see. No, LBS. I see an 8K camera. No.
If that happens, Mbappe has to walk in the boots room. Bro. He has to start cleaning boots. Because he has to. See, now you have to walk your way up. Start in the boots room. Kits, laundry, catering and everything.
You see this on La Liga TV. They use those 8K cameras where they focus on that player and everything else is blurred. If I see Mbappe's silhouette in the background and
wait, are you saying that Mbappe's basically going to be like a super sub for Madrid? He's going to be that kind of
I said
a social type character or something. I don't know.
I said long ago. He's just been brought into stat pad in the league. Also, HH, if you hire an escort, you have to pay. He's coming for free. It just tells you where he's in the packing order.
Nomad, I wanted to ask you a question about that. You've won the La Liga
but also, guys, this is be in 8K though. This is like 320p, but this is coming in 8K.
Yeah. Nomad, I wanted to ask you a question about that. You've won the league in 3 times in the last 5 years. So do you really need Mbappe for start pad in the league again?
Yeah, but
league dominance.
No.
Back to back, 4 in a row, 5 in a row.
we've never defended a La Liga title for under Don Carlo or under Florentino Perez. Never defended a league title.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So that's why, and also Barcelona is declining, so we have to take maximum advantage of the situation.
All right, but can I go on this?
Okay, let me come to rank and then go to Gat. Actually, no. I am Gatlock. Thoughts on Vini's Ballon d'Or chance and come to rank. Gatlock.
Are we going to circle back to the game?
Yes. Yeah, we'll come back to the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a certain Nigerian I want to talk about.
Relax. No, he's German. First of all, HH. I don't know why we're having this idea that Vini will go mad in Copa America. He's not. And I don't even know if Mbappe will go mad in the Euros because he hasn't even scored a goal in the Euros.
So then by saying that, then what are you saying?
Vini has a great shot as long as. Actually, I think he is a shoo-in for the Ballon d'Or, if I'm being honest. I don't think the people around him will have a great summer tournament. Jude, maybe because of England, because you saw what they did with Jorginho. He was just there for Chelsea and Italy, so he may have a chance because he was there.
What about Messi?
You can't put Jorginho's shout out to and compare Jude's season, bro. Like that's
that's crazy.
No. I know that, but I'm saying that because Jude was just there in the Champions League, I know Jude had a better season, which even gives him a stronger proposition for the Ballon d'Or. That's what I'm trying to say. He may not have a good summer, but just because he was there, and if England wins, that would be a good PR for him to win the Ballon d'Or. That's what I mean by that.
If England wins the Euros, he's winning the Ballon d'Or. Period.
That's my point.
Wait, Carlo, what about
your good tournament? Just because he was there.
No. I think that's the key thing. If England win the Euros, I think this would be messed up. PR tax will give the Ballon d'Or.
Plus ever Euros.
Actually, well, hold up though. If England win the Euros and Jude is the best player in the tournament and he scores in the final and the best player in the final, bro, it's England. They've not won anything since '66.
Yeah, he will definitely win it. That PR is too strong, man. It's too strong.
Also never won a Euro.
No, Gato. That's not PR. That's Doi.
Yeah,
that's Doi.
Yeah.
Like, no. Gato, you have to understand, England, because let's keep it a stack. Winning the Euros is harder than winning the Copa America, based on just how many good teams there are in the Euros. Okay, put it this way. You see, Chile Chile going back to back. That was amazing because those are their first two.
Luxembourg's in the Euros, right?
What is it?
Luxembourg's in the Euros, right?
No, but Gatlock, again, there are more quality teams in the Euros than there are in the. No, okay, let me just explain. For Argentina, Uruguay, and Brazil, it's easier to win the Copa America than it is for the big teams in the Euros, just based on how many good teams there are in the Euros. But what Chile did was amazing because those are their first two Copa Americas ever. So that was amazing what Chile did based on them being Chile. So if you're a England, a Spain is there, an Italy is there, a Germany is there, a Portugal is there. So there are a lot. There are much more quality teams in the Euros. Now there are horrible teams. Basically, Copa America is more balanced. But the amount of tougher teams in Euros is a lot based on just how many countries there are in the Euros. So winning the Euros is harder. So it's that plus England have not won anything since '66. So if this guy inspires them to win it and says what's up in the final, that's Doi.
Also Chile's to Copa America are still not comparable to Spain's 2 Euros. It's not comparable.
Wait, how not? What are you talking about?
No, Spain's Euros are given more, PR.
I think
that's
what I'm saying.
More PR. Okay, yeah. More PR.
But hold on, back to Vini.
Yeah, Vini.
Look, I don't think he's gonna have a good Copa America. Let's be honest.
Yeah, me too. I don't think so.
We know how. I mean, let's be honest. Coming to the
Blancos.
Hold on. Coming to the
Real R9.
Coming to the Bernabeu, the person with more Brazil goals is going to be Hendrick. Let's be honest. More than Rodrigo and
no, it's just
wait. Casket, don't. Don't. Hendrick is not going to be on our podium. Don't.
No.
He already has Libertadores.
Excuse me.
Yeah, he has Libertadores. Yes,
so why scare?
Let me take you. I want to go back to the AK camp. No, no, this could get worse for Mbappe because, bro, I'm telling you right now, if Endrick balls out in the Copa, bro, he is not holding bench to this man.
No, I really. No, HH.
Okay.
This is why I love football.
Sure. Hold on. YSK. No, YSK, hold up. YSK. Mbappe isn't going from being a World Cup GOAT and a star player to becoming a squad player and a super sub. YSK, what is that?
You go back to teenage setting, you go on the right.
Wait. What's that?
Wow.
No, wait. What is it? Like, this is not happening. Wait, what's my chain? We're not doing this. Mbappe isn't this. Wait, it's like.
This guy going Catholic. This guy.
Bro, you're doing the Ronaldo. Yes,
It'll be like.
That isn't going to be Mbappe for next season, bro.
You have some attackers. Like when United won that peak, you had Sheringham, you had Solskjaer, you had those men that.
Yeah, it can be like an Ollie, man. It can be like an Ollie for Real Madrid.
Another Ollie or another Teddy Sheringham.
Or a Chicharito, man. Like it can be that guy.
Yeah, exactly. You're a Chicharito, man.
Also, HH. Also, HH. I think we might have paid more for a 17-year Endrick, in transfer fees than we paid for Mbappe and signing on bonus.
How does it become like an Mbappe L string?
Wait.
No, hold on. Back to it. Gatlock. What are his chances of winning Ballon d'Or? And I'll come to your rank. Gatlock.
First of all, Hitman, nobody's overrating Endrick. That's why we say if. We didn't say he will. It's an if kind of scenario. And two, for Vini, look, he just has to hope that the people around him don't do.
Can you bring out AJ's comment, please?
No, I can't.
He just has to hope that people around him don't do good, because other than that, he should be winning this Ballon d'Or. He's done enough in this knockout stage to be counted. 2 Champions League finals. His first 2 Champions League final appearances, and he scored in both of them, man. I mean, he did far better in this against Dortmund than even Mbappe did. So shout out to him, man. He deserves to win this Ballon d'Or.
All right. So
does Mbappe start ahead of Joselu?
Can you bring up Dari TJ's comment?
I can't. BMF, real quick. So Vini's Ballon d'Or chances. BMF.
Oh yeah, he's definitely winning it. Like he's the best player.
No, he can't say definitely winning it. Copa America and Euros still have to happen.
If the Copa America, if he's, I think if Brazil wins it, I think he gets it. But if he's like United States that wins it, I think it's still going to Vini. But
then what if England win the Euros then, or France win the Euros?
For me, Vini deserves to win this Ballon d'Or. He deserves it, especially look at what he's done. And he was 3 months out, by the way. Like this season, he was 3 months out, with injury, and he's come back and he's been clutch, and it's just beautiful to see. Beautiful story to see from him, especially when he came. When he came around, it wasn't the complete package, but now two Champions League right now and 2 goals in the final. Most people cannot say that. Now I can't say he did that.
Bro, I'm not
BMF, talk over him. BMF, talk over him.
You can't even say a semi-final.
I can't say he did that. But
you can't even say he has more goals than PK.
He's still in the intro. He's still the intro, so joke's on you.
Grenade merchant.
Vini, like that Dortmund game, I said those guys. One thing I said to my friend yesterday was that, bro, you playing against Real Madrid, right? A club like Real Madrid. When you don't take your chances, right, they will literally kill you.
Yeah,
like they will kill you when Adeyemi, didn't score that 1v1 and they hit the post. I'm like, yeah, it's GG's. I was saying in the live stream with you on Twitter, I'm like, it's GG's. Once those opportunity comes, it's GG's. You can't get those back. And when we're saying it was the 60th minute or 70th minute, when we say it's not crucial time in the chat, that this is when things start
money time.
And they went to go score twice. So fair play, man. Ancelotti, I told you, when people say who has figured out football, I think Ancelotti has, not Pep.
Oh no, actually no, we'll get there because also rank. Vini's Ballon d'Or
Ancelotti has
chances.
figured out knockout stage. Cup football. Pep is league. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So rank. Vini's Ballon d'Or chances.
No, the chances for Vini, currently, obviously, he's the front runner, and I think that if we are talking of merit, he should be the one to win it. We know that it's not as straightforward because we still have those international tournaments, like you said, and I feel like Copa America is often a disrespected tournament compared to the Euros, and because of how much attention it gets, and because the Ballon d'Or is organized by
and also I've said for ages that Copa America is of a better quality. Personally, for me, the football quality is better in Copa America than Euros. But
based on the
colonial
talent
tax
pool, I feel like CONMEBOL has quality while UEFA has quantity. You could say. I prefer the semifinals of the Copa America ahead of the semifinals of the Euros, for example. But it's always very difficult for countries participating in the Copa America, especially now for Brazil, because the squad is not good, man. Because I believe that Vini can do great things at the Copa America, but his fullbacks are still going to be Danilo and Wendell. His midfield is still going to be Paquetá and Bruno G.
Wait, isn't Wendell a chocolate bar?
Danilo.
Wendell. Rank,
Oh
can
my
you,
God.
Can you say
Bro.
that again? The fullbacks. Can you say those names
Wendell.
again?
Danilo and
Bro,
Wendell.
what the hell is a Wendell?
No. They have this guy. Isn't that Girona guy fullback for Brazil too? Jan
Couto can play as well. Yeah, Jan Couto can be your right back.
Or that Van Dessen guy from Monaco, right? Hopefully.
I think so. Yeah, your midfield is still Paquetá and Bruno G. You still have to
Wait,
share a team
Paquetá
with
can play?
Rafinha.
How many Brunos are there in this world?
Wait, are you sure Paquetá can play?
With the betting thing,
actually.
Oh yeah, betting
Oh
stats.
my
Yeah.
God, it's getting
No,
real.
yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated for Vini to
Yo,
do anything because I don't think he's gonna have the right
Wait,
delivery.
who's that?
You can put
Danilo.
Andres Pereira there. Andres Pereira is.
Andres Pereira is still there. That's true.
Yeah, Andres
No,
Andres
it's gonna be
who?
really difficult for Vini to
Andres
create
who?
anything at the Copa America. It's gonna be an extremely physical tournament, and Brazil are looking trash. It's just the way it goes.
So basically, if you to put a bit like, what chances do you feel he has to actually win the Ballon d'Or based on his situation?
30%.
30%.
30. I'm giving it 30%. I feel like currently he's the front runner, but the Euros are going to get a lot of attention, and there's a high chance that one of Germany, England, France win it. And if they don't win it, they're going to make a case for another player. If Argentina win the Copa America, a few cases are going to be made, which I personally don't agree with, but they are going to be made. Listen, if he has a great tournament and he scores in the final, and I hope he does, Lautaro Martinez is making top 5. That's I think that's going to happen. If he has a great tournament. That is a couple.
Lahu?
Yes, Lautaro for Ballon d'Or. My agenda still lives.
Taro.
Altaro. Well, he did win it, Vince.
Yeah, agenda is going to sort
for
through
that. No,
Lautaro.
no way.
If it happens, I hope it happens. Vini, high chances, but it's looking really bad because the Euros are going to catch a lot of attention. So that's how it is always.
Wait, if Jorginho can get top 3, then Lautaro can get top 5 easily.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
That's
Serie A.
He doesn't even play for Argentina.
Exactly. Lautaro even starts. It's not Alvarez.
And actually, Lautaro's been more pivotal to them winning trophies than the Jorginho ever was.
Also, let's be serious. Rodri should have made the podium last season.
He should have, but the guy's name is Rodri, so.
Yeah.
And plus he's got no eyebrows.
It was Rod.
Eyebrow stack.
No way.
You're calling Rod?
Oh my God.
Rod.
Pause.
Elijah, did you just call him Rod?
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. Right.
Rod.
No Diddy. No Diddy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, look. Let's go from this Dubinsky's man. So.
Can I talk about Vini Jr.?
Okay, Samantha, real quick. Vini Jr. real quick. Samantha, go for it.
I actually like Vini Jr. as a player because it's something old school about him, how he plays. Wow.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking.
And I think he has a high chance to win a Ballon d'Or. Let's face it, Germany, and I'm still traumatized of the World Cup, so I don't think Germany is gonna do anything in the Euros. So Toni Kroos is out. Mbappe had a horrible season in the UCL, so he has to win it to get the Ballon d'Or. And for Jude Bellingham, I think Jude wins it if they are in the semi-finals. I think if England are in the semi-finals, Jude can win it because his PR is amazing. I wish.
Samasi, quick question: do you think, given, and okay, hear me out, and hear me out, panel chat, given Kane's record in the Bundesliga,
That's stupid.
Shut your goddamn ass up. Cut that bitch off.
I back him.
If he balls, if he gets golden boots,
I'm at war against so many Bayern players because they ghosted against Madrid. So Harry Kane is on my hit list.
Or
So
did they
no.
not? Did they fall asleep at the most?
Wait, Germany's at
No,
war
but
again.
I think that you guys like the Euros is important, but this is not the World Cup. Like, Kane ain't got no chance. I'm sorry.
I hate that. Kane.
If you were saying it about England, if England win the Euros,
Kane.
Yeah.
If England win the Euros, they're not pushing no Kane. Bellingham is the guy they're pushing now.
If England win
Well,
the Euros,
Kenny.
Yeah, you say
No,
that, but
no.
Kenny.
No.
can't tell me.
Kenny.
No. Bellingham is not fully.
Fusion
I think
tax. Fusion tax.
Bellingham has some.
Kenny, hold up, Kenny.
Fusion tax.
He has some Caucasian in him. He has some Caucasian in him. Let's remember that.
So
Fusion tax.
Hold on. Sebastian. Kenny, one drop rule still lives. Smash, go for it. Smash is talking. Smash is talking. Okay, I'll give myself a yellow. Okay, referee yellow.
No, I've given you HH. Just pull it up. Look at that. Just take that.
Oh, no. Oh, I found the cards. Okay, yellow to myself. Okay, that was messed up. Yellow myself. Yellow to myself. No. Yellow. I'm sorry. That was messed up. Okay, Smash, go for it.
But you just flashed yourself yellow twice, so shouldn't that be red?
Samasi.
All Vini Jr. needs is a semi. If Brazil gets to the semi-final, I think he's locked.
What if he doesn't score any goals?
What?
So what if he doesn't score any goals and they get to the semi-finals?
No, I think he needs to perform and they go to the semi-finals. That's it.
Can Neymar make the Copa?
No, it's not. He's not. No, but
even though he was running yesterday, he looks fit.
If we've been real on Vini, like it's only like the only chance that doesn't win it is if Bellingham wins the Euro or Mbappe wins the Euro. That's the only chance. Like, even if Germany wins the Euro, they're not giving.
I think Messi. The big thing is England or France winning the Euros. If neither England or France win the Euros, like it'll be really cheesy if you're gonna give it to Messi again. You know, because you see, my scenario is this is my scenario. I don't think neither England, France, or Germany win the Euros. I think it's going to be someone that no one expects, and I believe Argentina will go back to back in Copa America.
Can Kroos win the Ballon d'Or?
No.
PSG isn't strong enough.
No, they're not.
Yes, it will be.
They're not giving him no Ballon d'Or.
If Germany wins the Euros.
Actually, if Germany win the Euros, Kroos has a great chance.
And Germany,
I think he has to play
Germany
well.
win the Euros, Kroos will be on the podium. I don't think he'll win it.
No. If Germany, bro, come on, this is all about
the
a
Euros
story.
is in Germany.
It's in Germany.
Yeah, he has good PR.
Isn't Kroos captain?
Yeah.
No,
it's
Oh goodness, the captain.
Kroos has been gone for a while. He's not going to just come back and bounce in.
So my thing though is that if Kroos is Germany win the Euros in Germany, Kroos is one of the best players in there. I think they'll probably give it to him.
I don't think Kroos. I don't think
storyline tax. No, Kenny, storyline tax.
No, but they're not going to push him. Like for me, like I said, the only chance is either England wins it or France wins it. Those are the two. Like England, they're gonna put like Bellingham is gonna get pushed like crazy, and we
I don't
already know
understand
France.
why you think Kroos after that has no chance.
Nobody's saying he has no chance. It's just that
I don't think he
very
has no
slim
chance,
compared
but
to the others.
yeah,
I don't
Let's
think
be
they'll
all
give
like
the Ballon d'Or to a guy who's retiring next season.
and they usually give it to like he doesn't have like popping stuff. Yeah, he's gonna retire, but they usually give it to like you have Bellingham and Mbappe there. Like,
I just have one question.
Wait, hold on. Let me quickly do that. So shout out to your praise first. So Ancelotti is CL winner in 3 different decades.
Wow.
Wait. Did he win it in the 90s?
No, in the 2000s.
2000, 2010, 2020.
We're in the third decade.
Wait. Did he win it as a player with Milan?
Yes.
Twice.
Okay, so he won it in the 90s as a player.
Yeah.
No, I think in the 90s or 80s.
I think it's 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
80s and 90s. 80s, so 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Every decade he has had a UCL.
Every decade he's won us. Okay,
That's Blancos. Did you just say us?
I said that's GOAT status.
All right. I thought I had an us there. 15 UCLs. So annoying after changing my name many minutes. That's just a flex.
That's a weird.
That's a flex.
Yours is flex. The one that is most annoying is Arsenal 2025, 2026.
It's going to keep on extending. It's just going to keep on extending. But it's fair. Vini is only 23. He's 23.
He's gonna get better.
Younger than Mbappe.
Is he going
he's younger than Mbappe, man.
Yo.
That's funny.
He has a decade more.
Mbappe is actually older than some of the stars.
Yeah, like Mbappe is getting older here. Like Mbappe is
relax. Mbappe is not applying for his pension, bro. Relax.
No, I'm not saying that. But if you look at he's 26. He's gonna get 26.
Think about it. Think about it. If Mbappe goes to Real Madrid, he's going to be older than many of the guys in there that have already won the Champions League before him.
Older than Valverde, I think. Older than Valverde.
All right, we should also to put a proof. Vini doesn't have half the squad Dino had. Hell, he doesn't even have 2/3. Okay, what the heck is happening there? Hold on, let me know. So Vini doesn't have half the squad that Dino had. Hell, he doesn't even have 2/3 of what Neymar had. Context matters. It doesn't matter, bro. No. This is true, but at the end of the day, if he doesn't ball us in Copa America, it is what it is. But I feel that he doesn't need to win the Copa America to win the Ballon d'Or based on what happens at the Euros. That's my thing. Because again, we are not pushing a Darbibi. Okay, I'm going to ask a very uncomfortable question. Is Alexis Sanchez going to be at this Copa America?
Yes.
Is okay? No. Is hold up? Is Bosa Joe going to be at this Copa America?
No.
Is Vidal going to be at this Copa America?
No.
Who?
Gary Medel.
Medel
will be there.
Let me look at the Chile squad, sir.
Claudio Bravo.
Wait, is Vargas still there?
Do you know? At this point, I think that the government has a gun pointed to their families and said, "You're going to roll out into every single thing until you guys can't walk." Bro, these guys have been playing together since 2010.
Vidal is in a club called Colo Colo.
Wait, is this the longest goal?
Oh, shout out to Colo Colo.
Okay,
it has to be. It has to be, bro.
But the thing, we were quickly on the Ballon d'Or thing. There's one name we're forgetting. If Portugal win,
Gary Medel, Portugal. Oh.
That's stupid.
He's saying
Kenny, I love him. He's a great guy and everything, but Kenny. Now, are you referring to João Felix? Are you referring to João Felix?
We're talking about the top scorer in the. We're talking about top scorer in the. We're talking about top scorer in the league.
Cristiano actually has a better chance than João Felix.
Yo, Claudio Bravo was in Real Betis. Do you think he'll play?
What happens if he drops a hat trick in the final, though? I mean, there might be a growing PR thing.
You know what?
If he lands double figures in goals.
I'm saying.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? I mean, I have to rescind that break. If Cristiano is top scorer and Portugal wins those zeros, you know that he's going to win the Ballon d'Or.
Wait, there's a guy.
Oh my God!
No. Listen to what I said. If Cristiano is top scorer at the Euro.
Oh my God!
Bro,
I'm
saying,
no.
If that happens, Cristiano is swearing.
Should be bad from the Ballon d'Or. They should be bad.
Wait, can you?
I'm sorry. If Cristiano, that's going to be his World Cup redemption story. That's going to be his World Cup redemption.
Can you bring that list again?
Shout out Mitrovic.
So there's a guy called Fashion.
Please respect the names.
19 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, 19
okay, you know
years
what? All right, okay.
Big up Mitrovic, man. Mitrovic.
Shout out to Ramon Suresh. Toni Kroos Disney Plus ending to his Madrid career. Oh no, amazing ending. Amazing.
Plus, man.
You deserve it.
You see, really, Disney Plus would have been Marco Reus, but it is what he came and just jinxed everything, bro.
He's a loser.
Talent FC, I told you not to send the dub, you prick. Football is finished if ugly Vini wins the Ballon d'Or. Football needs to attract fans, not fear them. Jude better legacy than Zidane and Arnon at 20. #crime. No. Sebastian, we don't respond to him. We don't respond to psychopaths. We just keep moving on. Shogun Assassin, thank you for the dub. This Madrid team was riddled with injuries without a number 9. The kings of Europe always find a way. Wait, hold up. Who scored the 2 goals to send it to the final?
Oh god!
You're going to respect Joselo. You are going to respect Joselo. You're going to respect Spain. You're going to respect Joselo.
You can win a UCL format of you saying that they won't win with Joselo. So you're the greatest jinx of all time.
Shout out to AR. I love you, Vini, but money makes come on. Do you not know who Jogo Bonito Dino is? And why must we always throw debt on the goat Arnan, Ala Madrid? AR, I have to tutor these people. These people do not respect Arnan and Dino. Arnan and Dino, they built football. They built this damn sport, bro. All right? Kelvin to Hero. If anybody's final goes after Arnan or Dino because of Vini, I will fight you and will have deadly super chats for you. This is a warning. You've been warned.
Isn't that what HH wants?
You've been warned. You've been warned. Lackland E. Jude to be sold off to Bayern Manu within 4 years. Do we agree?
No.
Yes. No. He will be this shit.
Whoa. Wait. Rank, did he say yes?
He's going to United. I know it.
What?
Why?
Oh wait,
Why?
no. Wait, Madrid players only go to United.
Wait, hold on. Explain. Wait, Rank, why?
4 years is crazy.
Yeah, Rank, why?
Wait, hold on. Rank, why?
No, hold on. Wait. Before you explain, let me just bring this up before you explain. Karen.
It's the Premier League. It's gonna happen. No,
but Rank, now, you know that people consider it, but from everything he said, this is a guy who he's bought into the Real Madrid thing. He loves the club, and it feels like if he wants to stay here for a very long time, and for the most of his career, like he's really past this whole Real Madrid thing. So, and also, let's be real. Real Madrid, you don't go from Real Madrid. Oh,
bro, he can do a Casemiro Varane, man. He can do a Casemiro Varane.
Yeah, I think that's what
they joined you when they were washed.
Basically. Casemiro.
I hope that he stays at Madrid. I hope that he stays at Madrid and doesn't listen to what his media is saying, because I'm sure that the media is gonna criticize him. I'm sure that the media is gonna downplay his achievements at some point. I know they.
Nah.
No. I think Jude is because I think there are even people who are like, oh, come on, Azena. He wants to say where it's Shogun Assassin. I need Vini to win the Copa. It's only right a Brazilian is the face of football. Can't have a pace merchant or a tapping robots have that mantle.
Yeah, but this Brazil team is the face of
Thank
football.
you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. This Brazil team. Or Rank, maybe your boy Julian Alvarez can say what's up. You know, I didn't have a few ballers coming through, man. So.
Did that guy just bottle the FA Cup?
Yeah, he did.
Let's start off with the FA Cup, yeah?
I say Haaland tax.
As long as the third was there, man. I'm sorry.
Shout to AR. American soccer club owners, please take notes. This is how you win with youth. I'm officially a Madrid fan. Where Mbappe goes, I go. Big ups, Rudy.
Shout out to Rudiger, best centre back.
Yeah, I don't talk about him
best
too.
centre back this season.
No, for sure.
Bro, is this your burner account?
No, this is AR, the Arsenal fan, the Irish Arsenal fan.
Wait, did you just
Oh my God.
Actually,
and also, do you know what's so crazy? When I went to Wembley, I wish I took a video. I saw this Arsenal fan that had like a kind of thingy over his, like a napkin over his face, and with like a trash Arsenal flag behind him. I was going to say that.
Did you see
Why
that?
are you here? No, it wasn't sad. It better be inside. Shout out to Cover to Euro. Royce did not play 90 minutes today because he wore, boxer shorts. I have seen more movements from his statue than him. He shouldn't be allowed to sleep with his wife after the disaster class today.
Damn, that's
Shout out,
that was
man.
in a break, man.
Shout out to that, man. So thank you for if man, no, the second up is for Carlo. Hence, I will repeat again: La Liga and UCL back to back to be the undisputed, or win La Liga back to back and then end it to win the international competition to be undisputed as community football. The second one, because if you, bro, let's just like Pep so what's it? I think it's Lippi has done it. Del Bosque has done it. Who else has done it? So who else has won? And Beckenbauer,
yeah.
I think they're the only three managers who've won the European Cup, UCL, and they've won the World Cup as managers. That is when you truly are goats of all goats. So Zidane, you've got to lead Nigeria to a dub. So moving on swiftly. If man, Jude was Real Madrid MVP for La Liga. Jude won La Liga Player of the Season 2024. If Vini breaks it at the Copa America and Jude does well in the Euros, then Jude has the edge for the Ballon d'Or. Not really. Mbappe easily wins the Ballon d'Or with superior PR for EU and Olympics. No, my thing though is that Vini was better than Jude. Yes, UCL counts. UCL and La Liga combine those two, Vini was better than Jude. Jude might have been better across the season. But remember, Vini was injured, but still, both the UCL and the league, Vini was better overall, man. Talents FC. Let it be known, Real don't need Mbappe. He needs Real. Real needed CR Kelly in 09. By the way, Kepa 2 CLs while RG and Blue Fulham conference. Hashtag heavy shit, hashtag Lukaku return 3.0.
That's true, man.
Actually,
here's a question for Chelsea fans: which is actually going to be quicker, Real Madrid winning another UCL, or Rejay playing 3 games in a row for Chelsea?
Shout out to QC8. Real Madrid 15 UCLs. More than CFC, 2 UCLs.
You got relegated
plus 6 legs.
Yo,
wait, hold on.
6 relegations. Wow.
6 relegations. What? Oh,
wait, hold on.
That's crazy. Oh my God. 6 wild, man. 6 relegations. That's crazy.
I swear it's 7.
Wow.
6
When was the last
relegations.
time Chelsea got relegated?
You know how we say that if you don't qualify.
That's a stat, man. You have to stay
Big
man
up
of leagues
QCA,
relegation.
man.
That's a
Big up
stat.
QCA.
So you have
Actually, hold up.
next
How many times were United relegated, man?
Same number of leagues as relegations is crazy.
Bro, it's not going to be up to 13 HH.
5. You relegated 5 times.
So
We won like 20 titles, man. 20 league titles, man, and 3 Champions Leagues.
You've been relegated at the same time you won.
Bro, that's crazy. For every league title, this guy's got relegated, man.
Crazy, bro.
Wait, shout out to Gerard and Aporla 9. Wait, who is that for?
For Messi.
Oh my God. You see this? You see this, fans? Oh my God.
Wait, have you not seen the crazy stat? Yeah, have you not seen the crazy stat? It's based on 2009 onwards. He's a Messi in the world.
That's why Messi is gonna win another Ballon d'Or. This is why.
AJ, before I bring this up, this is a yellow. That's a yellow for you, AJ. AJ, Chelsea, Apolla 7 relegation.
Last time Chelsea got relegated was 88. That's crazy.
Bro, if I win this Chelsea relegation in my lifetime.
AJ.
The FFP relegations are coming. The FFP relegations are coming.
Shout to the hitman. Vini will be the first black player to win the Ballon d'Or.
That's great. That would be great.
I know, but let me just.
Oh my god. That's stupid.
Hitman, have you turned this racial?
I mean, isn't Ronaldinho technically black?
It has been racial the whole street.
HSG knows you.
Wait. No. There's two players behind you. You got Ronaldo as well.
Yeah, I mean, bro, even Ronaldo did it, but it's like, here's my like, who cares?
No, this is
like, you know, it's see, please don't bring that movie crap to football. Like the first black Superman, the first black James Bond, the first Spider-Man is a white man. And I've been reading Spider-Man comics since I was 6 years old. Spider-Man is a white man. Spider-Man is a Caucasian. Okay, Batman is a Caucasian. Okay, they're white. Okay, I don't want any of this. I don't do any of this first black stuff. Okay, no, none of that stuff. The first black.
Also, Falcon is not Captain America. Just say.
Why are you?
I'm not even watching that movie.
He isn't. But that's why different discussion.
Why are you dressed like
of all the people you give the shield to, you give it to a bird. Like, I don't understand.
All right, and I know this is off topic, but when I was watching Endgame, I wasn't happy when he gave the shield to Falcon. But we move. Okay, No. Vini proving LL wrong gives me hope for Modric.
Oh my god, there's no hope for him, dude. Has talent. What has Modric?
All right, let's keep going.
Apparently, Modric is black as well.
The hitman, the Ballon d'Or is run by France Football, France Tax. Yeah, unless Messi is involved, 100%.
No, but when was the last time a French player actually won it? They won the World Cup in 2018. All that French PR, they didn't save them.
Okay, this doesn't even make any grammatical sense. Vini ugly collects the door. Okay, now that's a break, bro. That's Okay, if you're going to be disrespectful, at least be disrespectful with good grammar. Safe. Okay, all right, get it, moron. Blaze 8. Does Vini winning her Ballon d'Or affect Mbappe's? Heck yes.
No.
If he does, he starts in the boots room, cleaning boots. 100%. Of course he does.
He's just not going to start on the left.
AJ.
Mbappe is desperate.
Kylie Floyd Hasselbank World Cup goes to Super Sub.
Killy, bro. That's a break. I'm sorry. That's a break.
Robert Suresh. By the way, we were 2 games away from 3-peating the Champions League during our rebuild. Do you understand how insane that is? No, look.
Standards.
It's a dub. It's a 100% dub. 50 says, RDS, we welcome your support. See you at the parade.
Shut up.
No. Come on. Don't see there, bring those guys at the parade. Don't see there.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
So what's it called? Ads.
Wait, hold on.
No. Not that ads. Wait. I was going to say ads. I swear I've heard that name before. No, not there. That's Wise Case Adeyemi brick name. So, Real Madrid even have more sales than Arsenal's league titles. Do they?
Yeah, they have 13.
Yeah, 13.
Wait, Real Madrid have 14 anyway, so they still had more.
Abrisfer, Ancelotti development of players is insane. No. Don Carlos are
Very
good, man.
good with young players.
As Davies and Trent to Real Madrid soon will dominate the next decade.
No. You see,
wait, do you see Trent going to Real? I don't think Trent goes to Real.
For free. Next summer for free.
If he falls out with the slot guy,
defense is gonna be shoddy at best.
Wait, hold on. Shout out to boy Thunder. The Euros and Copa America will decide who wins the Ballon d'Or.
Can I ask you a question on this, AJ?
Yeah,
just
go
one
for it.
question.
Yeah, what's it?
Yeah, just an improbable, hypothetical, right? Completely improbable. If Spain wins the Euros and Uruguay wins the Copa America, who wins the Ballon d'Or?
Vinny.
Yeah, Vinny for sure.
Like, because Rodri doesn't have a strong enough case, and I dare them to allow Dabibi in the building. I dare them to allow Dabibi in the building.
Does Carvajal make the podium?
Oh my God, no.
As a right
No,
back,
no.
Yeah,
right
it's not
back.
making.
No, it doesn't make the podium.
You like for a right back, right? The most I think Trent was the last guy that literally got on probably top 20 on the list when Liverpool won the Prem. Yeah, so you got
If Germany wins the Euros, does Rudiger make the podium?
Yeah,
I hope so.
Yeah, I think he would make. I think he would be top 10.
I mean, like
top 10, maybe top 5, but I don't think top 3.
Bro, if we're
no. So yeah, he'll because remember for defenders it's very hard. So he'll make probably top 5.
If we're saying Kroos has no chance, then how the hell is Rudiger?
Yeah, Rudiger. Yeah, no. You see, if Germany win the Euros,
we have no PR.
yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard.
Also, Melon intact.
All right, so shouts to Halfo from the future. Don't worry, guys. Conference League streams are coming.
It better be, man. It better be.
I voluntarily will do the Conference League intro for free.
Oh,
I'll do it for free.
Exactly.
You can
I'll do it for free.
Guys, I think what guys like. I don't recognize the Conference League. Like, I don't recognize it.
I'll be your Conference League correspondent if you want.
I will volunteer to be a co-host for that.
You know the tickets
That's right. I have standards, guys. This suit ain't touching the Conference League, bro. Guys, this is a custom.
Get a green one. Get a green suit. Get a green suit.
By the way,
this is a custom-made £10,000. It didn't touch the Conference League.
Can someone
10,000 what?
Can someone confirm it? You know, people say the Europa League and the Conference, the opening, the theme song is the same. But it's the same. But apparently, someone told me no, it's not. That like in the Europa Conference, they cut out like a few seconds.
All right, so guys,
Elvis, are you saying it's a remix of the Europa League?
They just recycled it.
Wait, all right. So basically, we did it, and this is interesting. I'm not sure whether I agree, but so Vini Ballon d'Or chances. So 11% says no chance, Euros and Messi tax. 30% says there's a good chance. Let's see, but 58% says he will win it. But how could he say he will win it without not you say what's happening in the Euros and thingy?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like somebody made a team of the season without waiting for the international competition.
Yes, it's like I'm sure like the Euros and Copa America is going to be a big deal. I think like Euros is really going to be a massive deal.
Yeah.
You know, that's going to be big. Just that I just have a funny feeling that neither Germany, France, or England are going to win those Euros. It's going to be a team that we don't really see.
It's going to be a crazy tournament.
HH, are you gonna catch Zhang and Wilder?
Oh my gosh! Look, when are they fighting?
Right, like in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
wow! Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wait, who's fighting in 10 minutes?
Zhang and Wilder. Let's circle back to the game. So, what's it called?
Right, Champions League.
Let me speak on the ads.
Okay. Oh, okay. Reaction. I was going to talk about ads. Talk to me about ads.
So
yeah.
Speak on my AVHs.
Oh Lord.
So just to paint the picture, there is context behind that pitch actually. You did get slapped by Madagascar, so
jeez.
So yeah, I think I said this in space. Birthed in Munich, heritage in Lagos. So that. You know what's crazy, HH? I didn't even realize that Malin actually plays for the same team.
Yeah, it does. And do you know what's so crazy? Remember when Malin tried to do the R9 UCL Cup final move?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But low key, this might be worse because he actually had more options in this situation than Malin did. Because I feel like Malin's only option was to go around the keeper. This guy could have side footed into the bottom right. So he actually had more options than Malin. I'm not gonna. I see guys praising him for saying, "Oh, he caused them the most damage," but what?
But what else did Dortmund have? What else did they have? Look at their bench. Who are you bringing on to do anything?
Look, the betting line for Royce to come on and get injured is crazy, but. So that's the only reason why I was glad he came on, because he was absolutely useless. Actually, it might have been a jinx. The moment he came on, I think it was like 2 or 3 minutes later,
He jinxed it.
So, and it, honestly, he just came on for sympathy tax. That's it.
Yeah.
I could have bought any other brick on that bench, bring him on. Royce had he was no use in that final. But for ads, you got to put that away, bro. You have to put that. Even, I mean, look, if buts and maybes, would I have been surprised if Dortmund took the lead then and then Madrid came back? No, absolutely not. Madrid could have then slapped them 3-1, 4-1. Because you remember Juventus took the lead in that 17 final. We thought, oh, it's over now. It's Madrid in the UCL final. Until the whistle is blown, it's not over. So the Folklore had a chance. I think one of them was offside. That's the one that hit the post. That first half was just
No, but I think you knew that when they didn't take those chances, you knew how the story was going to end. You knew how it was going to end.
Bro,
you knew
that
it.
script was so like, it was such a script. Like it was, the underdogs having so many chances, and it's not going in, and then the Real Madrid come and sweep the rug underneath them. So, do I think? What do you think? A 2-0 lead going into the second half.
They still lose.
Took their chances.
They still just like, at least it would make it interesting. But I think it would have made for an even better game, because then Real would have to really now go full out. But if they had gone in 2-0, interesting. I still don't believe they'd win it, but it's interesting because if they were up 2-0 with like 10 or 5 minutes to go, interesting. 2-0 at halftime. Real will turn that game around. So it's just that because it was 0-0 for a long time, Real just doing that. Okay, these guys have not taken their chances. I remember once it now got into the second half, Dortmund would now having to break them down rather than being in transition. So it was perfect for Real just to let's just make it. Don't concede, make it play, execute, and that's what they did.
Oh yeah, at no point. I mean, if Real took an early lead, then that would have been, I would have just turned the TV off, because Brandt I thought he was ass. Like, he was garbage. I was surprised that he was actually on the pitch for longer than your boy Ads, because at least Ads had the pace. Because I don't think Carvajal wasn't struggling, but he was giving him problems. Like his pace was always going to give him problems. Brandt was horrible. For Sancho, man, look.
That's your boy. That was your boy, bro.
Look, as the CEO of Sancho Enterprises, the stocks went down. The stocks and shares went down by quite a bit. So,
no, because we can see right now, like, the stock market is looking crazy, because I'm thinking of investing stocks into Yamal, because I've taken stocks away from Mbappe. So,
yeah, the market crashed. So. Wait.
So have you turned off the lights, or is Rand still running the building with no lights on?
No. It's Rand's here.
Just Rand. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just him.
Just him. Okay.
Yeah. He's the crazy one. So.
Okay. So basically, at the end of the day, Ten Hag wins. At the end of the day, Ten Hag won. Because let's keep it real. Cristiano crying, losing the King's Cup, ends up trophyless. Sancho. And Ten Hag won. I forgot. So Ten Hag won.
That's true, but he could still get sacked while he's on holiday. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We'll see. So, look, for us going forward, I think obviously 16 is the next step. So. I'm sure LBS would agree, and Nomad. 16 is the next goal, and
that's a big clause as well.
Can I just ask LBS? Has there been a team before, or a fan base to have done a cross league treble?
You're disgusting.
Samasi, relax.
Wow.
I don't think there's been a team that I don't think there's
I don't think I actually honestly in all my years in football.
I'm disgusted.
Samasi, I've never heard anything more filthy than this in my life before.
Let him cook. Let what I kick it. Go on, Samasi.
I just want your thoughts, LBS. I actually think it's actually more of a prestigious treble, considering the FA Cup being the longest, the oldest domestic cup competition. Obviously La Liga and UCL. So I actually think it's quite a prestigious. I think we should be celebrating. We should be celebrated more.
Gatlock, thoughts on the game.
We should be celebrated more.
Gatlock, thoughts on the game. Gatlock.
I get.
Shout out to the CLT, man. That's what we're calling it. Cross league trouble.
Yeah, right. That's costly. CLC, man.
Shots, those are there.
Hashtag CLC.
Mods. Anybody that writes CLC, put them in timeouts. Mods. Anybody that types CLC, mods. Anybody that types CLC, put them in timeouts. Put them in timeouts. Gatlock.
Actually, no. Yeah, the chat is right. You've done a quad because Real Madrid won the Super Cup.
Oh my god.
Gatlock, can you speak on the game, please? Gatlock, can you speak on the game, please?
Okay.
6-2 was on its way.
CLQ, man. CLQ.
Looking at this, it's sad that J2S and Samasi went to the wrong side of Madrid. It's almost like they wanted to go.
I ended my load.
I have no words.
Gatlock.
Wait, hold up. Samasi.
Wait, is that a brick? Is that
yeah.
No, it's we have evidence.
It's my home.
Wait, Samasi. Samasi. You packed your bags, you got to the plane, and you didn't even go to the right side of. You went there.
Maybe they didn't want.
I think that's a second. I think that's a second.
That might be a second.
Can I defend myself?
Go on, that's my
Los Blancos, RDS, Shapeshifters Studios, all these Man United fans.
You went to Atletico though, right?
They have no ambition at all. They go to the easiest club to go. Madrid is easy to support them because they're gonna win all the time. Okay, it's easy to support them. So
Samasi, the OG Juju man taught us the whole point of going on loan is for a guaranteed dub. That's the whole point. No, Rank. That's why these loans are. That's why they're done. These loans are. You don't
go on loan. You don't go on loan for struggling adversity, man.
I find doesn't go on loan.
No, wait, hold on. Guys.
Doesn't go on loan.
Guys, Itchich, you said Juju man. Itchich, you said Juju man. So, you said Juju man Toto.
Are you guys stuck?
It's like you go from yours. You know what? Let me go to Biden. Let me go to Scott Top. Let me go to Loco. Let me go low to Loco.
Hold on.
Where are Loco?
Wait, is that Doi?
That's it.
That's a hat trick, man. That's a hat trick.
Wait.
Smash it. The whole point of a loan is that's why it's called a loan, because your team is doing badly.
I know.
So you go to a club to feel good, then you now come back to the trash.
Let me defend Samasi. To be fair, she's already in a team. She's already in a team originally that wins every year. So she went to go to a team that doesn't.
Wait, no, but is that Doi? Both clubs went trophyless this season.
I've chosen wrong. I'm a jinx.
At least J2S's club went to go and win something.
Wait. So you suffered twice?
I suffered a lot. I suffered a lot.
I actually met an Elche fan. Let's show respect.
Itchich, you said that you said Juju man Totos. Do you think Cole got an F? Because man has gone to Bayern and he hasn't found any Champions League yet, man.
Put it this way, man. None of us are going to Ibiza or Barbados.
I'm not gonna. Next season, I'm not coming
Mark.
in and hang out for Bayern. I'm not coming.
You're such a liar.
which
Stop
club are you coming
lying. You're such a liar.
Samasi, you have
Bukage,
to have
it's
it.
company FC. It's company.
Okay, wait, okay, so wait, okay,
Hold on.
no, Carlos, back to the game. Carlos, what's the game, Carlos?
Yeah. First of all, I remember when Dortmund got to the final, and everybody was singing this kumbaya of Royce finishing with a Champions League trophy. And I told you guys straight up that these guys are narrative spoilers. And you all thought I was being negative. He didn't get injured, but he didn't do shit in this game. Spanish teams are narrative spoilers when it comes to club football. Look at 2009, Ronaldo's last game. Who spoiled it? Barcelona. Go to 2011, Van der Sar's last game. Man retired. Who spoiled it? HH? Barcelona. Pep was supposed to win a Champions League with what's their name? With Bayern Munich. 14, who messed it up? Real. 15, who messed it up?
Barca.
16, who messed it up?
Yeah, Atletico. All three different teams, yeah.
Buffon is still questing for a Champions League. Who messed it up in 2015? Barca. Who messed it up in 2017? Real.
Yeah.
Who got... I think Buffon's last Champions League game for Juventus was 2018, right?
Yeah, where he tried to beat up the referee.
Yeah, and he got a red card. Against who? Real Madrid. Salah is looking for his revenge in 2022. Who messed that up? Vinicius Junior.
No, he's still looking for his revenge still.
Still looking for it.
So I think still is though.
Yeah, he cut his hair.
And Liverpool fans still said that that was a finishing move by Ramos.
Can I ask one more question?
European football, man. We're still waiting for the end.
Can I ask you one question? Klopp's last Anfield Champions League game was what?
Oh yeah, Real
5-2.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's bad.
So I'm sorry, these guys are narrative spoilers, man. When you were talking about Royce, I was like, oh, I've seen this story many times, man. This is going to be another situation. And you know the sick thing is, Real Madrid are so sick that they waited for him to come on before they said, okay, you know what?
Yeah,
Let's score the goals. Let's now put the goals in, man. I mean, you waited for Royce to come on, so it's now proper Royce versus Cruz, and Cruz just delivered a cross that found the shortest guy in the box to score the goal. Just think about that, man. How sick that is.
Can you share my tweet, by the way, HH?
Look, these guys are narrative spoilers. Let's keep it stuck, man. They didn't care about anybody else's narrative except their own.
Brothers in Munich.
Black excellence. I love it.
Wait, was that okay? I think that isn't Cole a Real fan?
No, he's Bayern. He's
Bayern fan.
Wasn't he a
I
Bayern?
cannot get rid of that guy. I cannot.
Okay, wait, no, we're not doing Bayern. So finish.
I think Terzic did his best, to be fair. Like after that first half, I was like, what else can this guy do? The guy got the tactics spot on, using Adeyemi with space and stuff like that. Yeah, his finishing was trash at Adeyemi. I think that was because everybody's saying he's Nigerian, blah blah blah. Bro, he's a German international. So just because his name doesn't mean anything. He's a German international. Okay. Okay. Sancho did his best in the first half. He didn't do much. Second half, the guy ghosted. I forgot he was playing, almost like Rodrigo. Hummels did well, but after he was celebrating all his tackles in the first half, I was like, bro, you know you're 35, right? If you're making these iron tackles in the first half, you're going to tire out in the second half, which he did. Brandt, bro, that chance you had, you had to take it. I thought he was offside, but no, he showed that he was onside. He had to take that chance. Going to Real Madrid, Camavinga was good in the second half. He was. And this is his second Champions League, and he's only 21. So shout out to him. Bellingham was trash in this game. But like Wilton said, he got a GA, which is kind of sad.
But is that really an assist? Is that really?
No, I saw that assist again. It just that's
it was a simple. It was a pass.
You have to make it.
And I HH, I've never seen a human being ghost so much in a winning team as much as Rodrigo did, and I blame that on you. Because yesterday when HH was like, bro, Rodrigo could do something. Oh, watch out for Rodrigo. I think he's the one that will do something.
Oh my God.
Bro, I didn't know
He's
this guy was
he's
playing.
he's
No,
he's
be
saving
quiet,
it for
man.
Copa America. He's saving it
This is
for
why.
Brazil.
This is why when you're analyzing, sometimes take your shades off, okay, so you can see clearly. Because bro, you dropped a stinker for that one, man. Like Ricardo said yesterday, at least Cruz is on the pitch to make his own fairy tale. Royce is usually barely on the pitch, man. And shout out Cruz, he made his own fairy tale. That cross, like I just said, that corner, man, that found Carvajal, that was sick. And one thing I like about Real Madrid, no sentiment, man. Everybody was saying start Loon. Who was Real Madrid's best player in the first half? Courtois. You start, and I think that's his only.
Keep going, Gatlo, keep going. Gatlo, keep going.
I think that was the only game. I think that was Courtois' only game in the Champions League this season. If I'm not mistaken, the final. And he popped up.
No, and yeah, he made some very key saves. So it was a good idea that the guy started.
After getting pumped 4 goals in 2014, the guy saw the light. Unlike Samasi and J2, the guy went to the right side of Madrid and went to go and keep 2 clean sheets for them. Yeah, he kept 2 clean sheets, just like he has kept 2 clean sheets in 2 Champions League finals. So shout out to him. Vini. This is why I love football. This is why I love football. 2021, when everybody was shouting at Vini, saying that he's playing against us, everything. What was the talk? Mbappe is coming into. I think they were supposed to pay 200 and something 100 for Mbappe to replace Vini. Mbappe said no. Next year, what happens? Mbappe, Mbappe, you're coming for a free, but Vini was having a great season. But it's Benzema that was carrying. Even though he scored the winning goal, Benzema was still carrying. And even after that, people said, no, who are you taking? Vini or Mbappe? Of course you're going to take Mbappe. I know Vini had a great season, but that's just one season. Here's the problem about Mbappe. Internationally, we know what he does. But for club football, his stock did not rise. It just stayed the same. Or even if it was rising, it was going on a total pace, man. What we did not account for was how much Vini's stock keep on rising. 2023, even though he went out, he was the only guy that scored a goal against Manchester City. And now, 2024, we're now saying that, bro, Vini, you're actually looking better than Mbappe. Think about it. They played the same opponent. Mbappe had 2 strikes at Dortmund, didn't do shit. Vini, even before the goal, you saw him causing troubles. And that's the difference here, man. If Mbappe coming to Real Madrid, if Mbappe comes to Real Madrid, he will still be the star guy. Let's be honest. He will still be the star guy. But the true star guy, the guy that has an attachment to the club, is Mbappe. I mean, it's Vini. I listened to Talking Tactics. The guy that came on that was a Real Madrid fan.
Abdul.
Yeah, the guy said he doesn't really like Mbappe. And I'm trying to think, how many people feel like that guy? Because Mbappe has...
Shout out to Miss Binish. Keep this picture says we don't want him, you know. Because like Mbappe's biggest mistake was not joining then. Because once he made the decision to stay, Vini now went ahead and has become the transfer. So, because if Mbappe had joined then, Vini's now having to fight for that position. But now for Mbappe, you can't displace Vini. Because remember, we were having that convo, and I think it was Zeman who said that, Mbappe is the biggest star, so he will get to play on the left. As of right now, sorry, Mbappe, you weren't playing ahead of Vini in that left side position. So Mbappe, you're going to have to learn how to play as a striker because that left position is Vini's now. Especially if he now goes ahead and just wins the Ballon d'Or. So Mbappe, you're coming into a very different Real Madrid now, bro.
This is why I love football, man. It's very unpredictable. Who would have thought even after 2 years, Vini, who is even younger than Mbappe, by the way, would have a more secure, firm position on the left-hand side if Mbappe comes. And that's the same, man. Mbappe, man, you played this one wrong. I look, shout out to you trying to get a Champions League for PSG. But, man, you either take the red pill or the blue pill. You can't each of both, man. Shout out Rudiger, by the way. Rudiger, he used brain. He left Chelsea for free, by the way. So, So let me get
For
this straight.
free?
Chelsea, he went to Real Madrid for free.
Chelsea.
Bro, how do you let that guy go for free? And now you're letting Thiago Silva go.
Look, blame your boy Lamps.
And you're sticking with Badia Shield and Kowil and Rhys James. That's always on.
Hold on. Let me bring in so Hokage. Your thoughts on the game real quick, Hokage.
Yeah. Real Madrid, congrats on number 10, man. Congrats on number 10. It's a good victory. Vini Jr., he did his thing again. Pissing players off from minute 1 to minute 90. That's what he does. He was I mean, in the first half, I remember it was like 3 minutes in the game, he smoked Ryerson, and then all of a sudden you saw the switch of Ryerson. When Ryerson gets on Vini, you all of a sudden saw Matsumo hugging basically the sideline to just get ready, preparing to get ready for the Vini after he got past him. So that was working. That was working pretty much all game until the first goal, and then it all collapsed for Dortmund. Ian Maatsen, unfortunately for him, dude, young player, big mistake.
Huge mistake.
I just don't know what he's doing there, and that's just Dortmund crumbling. That's Dortmund doing a Dortmund there.
It's just like that's what they have the worst character of any team I can think of.
Yeah,
they always crumble under pressure.
Yeah, and it's just like the fact that they made all those chances. I don't even want to sit here and tell Dortmund like, oh, good job to you guys, you made it the game. Like, if anything, fuck you guys. Like, score a goal, goddammit. Learn to Adeyemi. Are you serious? Courtois was 18 yards off his line. You've been playing football. You can't chip him. You can't.
But okay, like, how much faith do you have that in that position in a UCL final he'd have the composure to score?
I mean, was it against Atletico? I think it was against Atletico. He rounded the keeper and did that. So I'm like, all right.
in a UCL quarterfinal, but in a UCL final against, and also remember, I think someone even said it. Courtois was really good in the way that he was trying to keep it like that. So I think that just what his decision in how he wanted to keep it, and just how he wanted to just cover that sort of made it harder for Adeyemi. Because my thing is that why did he just go right? But in that situation, you need composure. Like R9, pick R9. Oh, he goes around the keeper. Easy money.
It wasn't Courtois' saves that won them this game. It was Courtois' distribution that won them the game. That's sarcasm, by the way. In case
yeah.
Super keepers, man. Like, imagine.
It's like, I want specialists. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. So Real Madrid do what Real Madrid do, man. Carvajal and Vini are the only guys that performed today. Rudiger did well, but to be honest, I felt like Füllkrug wasn't like against Haaland. He was able to get the ball off Haaland almost every time. Füllkrug 90% of the time was distributing and holding the ball up. So I don't think Rudiger and Nacho really did their job today. I think if Rudiger and Nacho did their job today, Dortmund don't have the success they have. But Brandt and Füllkrug, like we were saying yesterday on the show, dude, they did their job. They held the ball up and they were distributing. And then
not repping Füllkrug.
Füllkrug was
don't talk.
Füllkrug was decent.
No, Mr. 7-2, don't talk.
They still
lost. 7-2.
Please, my friends, quiet your mouth. Look at 7-2. Don't you dare talk about this, please.
Yeah,
no. Füllkrug was decent. Füllkrug was like, for me. That's why I said, like, believe in strikers. Like,
do you think Füllkrug is
wait, hold on. Sorry, Black was saying. I
was just saying, Nicky J or Füllkrug.
Füllkrug.
Okay.
Like Nagelsmann, you better start him in the Euros.
Bro, the guy didn't call up Brandt, man.
He might start Havertz over Füllkrug. He
better not.
But yeah, he was distributing today, and unfortunately, Sancho and Adeyemi.
All right. Okay. Splash. That's a yellow. And that's a break. Continue.
Yeah, he was distributing, and Sancho and Adeyemi. I mean, if anything, I still felt Adeyemi was better than Sancho today. Sancho The only thing I remember from Sancho, he almost got an elastico on Ben Mendy and Rodrigo, or Vini it was.
Yeah.
But
no,
that's bro. That's the difference between like guys like Vini and Sancho. Sancho can show it, bro. Did you see the? It was for to get the corner. It was to get the corner where they scored. Vini Jr.'s fucking skill on Rayerson. He did.
Yes, that was crazy. That was nasty. That was nasty.
That was disgusting.
No, because you see, like, it was basically like laughing also because it was like, yeah, I got him. I got him.
Yeah,
I got him.
And then they go on to score, and just it's Real Madrid. They score the corner. It's the shortest guy, Carvajal. I mean, I was hating on him because Carvajal is just like Vini. He pisses the opponents off. To be honest, I think Real Madrid fans, have taken him for granted. I remember 4 years ago, they were like, sell him. He's not good enough. He's trash. I remember this, HH. In the 2020 season, they said this guy's finished after the back-to-back. It's time to move on. It's time to get the...
No, but you know what it was? This was after his heart surgery. Yeah. So guys were thinking that, okay, the heart surgery, which really... And he missed like pretty much a whole season. And you could see like the effects just as the heart surgery was hard. But I think which is why what he's done is so amazing, because he has somehow just been able just to like reinvent himself post heart surgery. So
yeah, but even before that, even like during the three-peats, I still think Real Madrid fans at the end of the day, when he retires and they get another right back and they see it's not the same, I feel like they'll realize, man, we didn't appreciate him as much as they did, because I even remember back in that three-peat, it was the UEFA Super Cup final where he scored the crazy goal against Sevilla.
I remember that. That was sick. And he assisted Ronaldo's first goal in 2017.
Yeah. So I feel like he's underappreciated. Him and Vini showed up today. I didn't think Kroos was that. I didn't think anyone really showed up before 70 minutes besides Carvajal and Vini Jr. Real Madrid was playing that badly, in my opinion. And to be honest, I did say I believed in Dortmund to win. I didn't expect Real Madrid to play that timid and not be able to control Dortmund for 70 minutes. I honestly didn't expect that. I at least expected them to come out at halftime and Dortmund would probably lose. Yeah, they didn't have to, but I still felt after halftime Dortmund wouldn't come out the same, and I thought Real Madrid would grow, but it continued the same for another 25 minutes, and then obviously Carvajal scores 15 fucking Champions Leagues. And I think Vini Jr. I think Vini Jr. is in prime position for Ballon d'Or. So,
but it depends on the Euros, though.
It does.
It does. Again, because my thing is that if Germany win the Euros, and Toni Kroos is one of the best players in the tournament, he has a case. If France win the Euros, Mbappe is a star. Mbappe is primed. If England win the Euros, Andrew Bellingham is a star. Bellingham has a big thing. Messi apparently has now scored again in the MLS. If Messi now balls a thingy, they're going to give Messi his 300 billion. So my thing is that this Euros and Copa America is very important. It is very key.
But Messi, bro, do you know what the top goal scorer in this bum-ass United States league is? It's fucking Benteke. Benteke is the top
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Benteke's been balling out, HH.
No, Elijah, stop. Don't even use that word. Elijah, don't use the word ball.
Oh, Jesus.
You see, Rank, this is why he can't win the Ballon d'Or. This is why he can't.
This is disgusting, man. Benteke, man. Come
Jesus
on.
Christ.
Suarez and Messi are close. They will overtake him. Don't worry. There's nobody cares about Benteke.
DC United, Real Salt Lake, Philadelphia, Colorado.
Wait, why is it called Real Salt Lake? Just one salt.
They were.
There's a different Salt Lake.
I actually forgot to say my name.
That's for the crocodile.
That is true, Timothy. Messi did miss half the games. That is true.
Well, Messi did miss half the games, and he still got 12.
And and I think he also leads the league in assists as well.
Is there a fate Salt Lake?
There's possibly, man. That's possible.
There probably is some, I see.
No, there's no fake Salt Lake. Salt Lake is in Utah. That's the next state over from. Come on, guys. Enough with the hate. Chelsea lost to Charlotte. Chelsea lost to Charlotte. Right?
Sure.
How did that happen?
Shout out to place 8. Wait, by the way, are we ever going to question HH on his styling? Clearly, the guy left Nigeria, but Nigeria never left him. Looks like he's going to rob after the big interview. So now I take this as abuse, and now I'm happy that I have both Omo and Gatloke. So Omo, is this disrespectful to the great to the fatherland? And also RDS as well. We have to champion on this. So Omar, is this comments disrespectful?
I'm not hearing good things so far, bro, man. So it's
I mean, to be fair, you're wearing a hoodie. You're wearing a hoodie with that's white.
All I'm saying though is that all I'm saying is that I see memes of our president sleeping during like.
Honest, man, if it's boring, it's boring. What do you want me to do?
No, you're like,
If the conference is boring, it's boring. What do you want me to do?
Gala. You know the currency. You know.
Don't talk about Naira here, please.
It was 600.
No, don't dare talk about Naira here. Okay?
It was 600.
My dad is already telling me to change.
Look, my thing is.
Do you know how bad it has to be that my dad is telling me to change currencies before this thing gets worse? Nah.
Change currencies.
It's Hey, Jesus!
Oh my God!
And this guy just go elected. Man.
Bro, if Joe Biden did that, you guys would kill him for it. Be honest, if Joe Biden did that, you guys.
Biden is better.
Biden is doing memes. Biden is doing memes.
This guy was governor of Lagos State when I was still a pubescent child, man. This guy embraced the presidency.
God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria. I don't care what it says.
Nigeria are not that different.
God bless Nigeria. Shout to Muntal the Greatest. Relax, Samasia. I witnessed my club not winning the UCL for 12 years. Make room.
Yeah, I'll bounce. I'm happy off anyway.
Okay.
The smallest
Monta, if you want to come in, Monta. I'm going to head off.
Shout to Rodney Antoine. Can Madrid play without Kroos and Modric?
We'll find out.
Can they win a UCL without them? I think it's possible. Like for me, Camavinga, Tchouaméni, Valverde are very talented.
The fair question is, can Barcelona win a UCL without Messi? That's a better.
Hell no, it's the answer.
Wait, hold up. So we're saying that Rafinha can't lead them to UCL?
Don't worry. 2020 Lewandowski is coming back. 2020 Lewandowski is coming back. Don't worry.
When in all fairness, Messi himself could not win it without Iniesta.
Bro,
even
if
Just saying.
Why is that there?
That's crazy. No man speaking back.
Hey, at least Messi can win a World Cup without.
So Thunder.
In the winter.
Is Samasi's favorite player Didier Drogba? Samasi? Is it?
No. Thunder, you know that it's a big no.
Wow. Ramesh Suresh. Modric becomes the player to win the most trophies ever for Madrid.
26.
Really?
26.
He's won 26 trophies?
Yeah.
Wow.
But Carvajal will overtake him.
With the Champions League final. With the Champions League final in Munich, do you think Chelsea can,
I dare them.
Elijah, they are not in it.
Okay, how do you guys judge Jude's debut season? Amazing.
Very good. Very good.
Amazing.
Samasi, what do you say?
I said very good.
Wow, she's not hating on him.
But I'm sorry, you can't say it. I'm sorry. Because if you look at it, remember, you have to say his season, not the last month or last 2 months. The season.
All I'm saying is overhyped. I'm not saying he's not a good player. I'm not crazy.
I'm not sure about Samasi. Shout to Ramesh again. Real Madrid lost 1 out of 51 matches across La Liga and CL. This was done with Courtois, Militao, and Alaba missing virtually the full season with ACL injuries without replacing Ballon d'Or Benzema.
How good is La Liga really?
No, how good is Benzema really?
No. Benzema was
Relax.
good.
No,
Benzema
stop,
was
stop,
good.
stop,
Let's
stop.
not take that
Don't
away
go
from
there.
him.
Don't go there.
Okay, that in 2022 was all Benzema.
I'm just asking uncomfortable questions. Benzema,
Slap.
even better.
Hold up.
Cristiano. How good is Cristiano really?
Didn't
Cristiano started it.
Didn't Benzema dunk a hat-trick on Chelsea? Did he not dunk a hat-trick?
Oh no. Cansey dunks on the best UCL midfielder of all time. No. He had another match like twice. No. Black twice. Twice, kind of like twice.
Benzema punked Chelsea like 3 games in a row.
Mendy went out. Didn't know where he was, and then Benzema got the hat-trick. That's what.
No, like twice.
HH, my boy Wilder's been knocked out, man.
He got knocked out.
He got knocked out.
By Zayn?
By Zayn.
Elijah, what round is it?
Tired, dude.
Round 5.
Oh
You're
my
lying.
God.
You're lying. No, Elijah.
I like you not.
Not even.
The guy's
No,
got
you're good.
everything. Like it's
Zang power, man. Zang power.
All right, like as I said again, I was not wasting my time watching that. Like Wilder, the guy is useless. I'm not going to waste my time watching that guy try to box. The guy's trying to learn how to box at age 50 something. So, what's it called? Blancos. Real quick before you go. Carlo.
Yeah.
5 UCLs.
Yeah.
Where does this place him now? Because this is yet another milestone. Where does this place Carlo now?
Yeah, he's
overall?
got to be considered as one of the GOATs. I do think that you got to, because I think we just touched on this earlier with like Beckenbauer, etc. That like, winning it as a player, winning as a manager for a club level and an international level at all of those different. I think that's when you start talking about managers in a GOAT status, because you've experienced as a player, but also
He also free-pitted the UCL, by the way.
Beckenbauer, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beckenbauer. Yeah, exactly.
It's for me like pound for pound, like Beckenbauer might, because again you have to look at World Cup
Zidane.
And then Zidane
has not won any international trophies.
He hasn't won an international trophy though. So this is what I'm saying. So like for me, the levels is like if you've done it as a player, then done at a club level, then done at international level, that's when you can consider the manager in the GOAT conversation, because you've done at every single level of football.
Basically, as right now, Beckenbauer, I think, is the greatest figure in football.
So
He's the greatest figure in football.
College will be up there, but for me, if you've got to get into that GOAT managerial status level, it's got to be at every single level of football management.
So as of right now, would you place him? Where would you place him? 5, 7?
Yeah, he's got because
two things are against. There are 2 things against Carlo. 2 things are working against it, which is you've never defended your league title.
Yeah,
and you don't have an international trophy.
He's got to be top 5, because you've got to have obviously Beckenbauer, and you've got Del Bosque as well. So those 2 got to be up there.
Do you put Lippi there?
Who, sorry?
Lippi.
I didn't use
Lippi, Marcello Lippi.
No, I know. I'm just thinking.
Juve in '96 and then World Cup 06 with Italy.
06, yeah, I'm just like, I think it's because
but it's true. I think Del Bosque, because Del Bosque was, because Del Bosque won the UCL. Did he win the UCL?
Twice. Yeah, and then he got sacked. Yes, he did twice. I think it's twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only because I'm biased. And it's the Italian World Cup. I have bad memories about that World Cup, so that's why I'm kind of like, So maybe, according to I wouldn't put him in the top 5, but like, okay, if we're gonna be objective, like, okay, maybe put him 5th, Lippi, maybe 5th. So, but yeah, I think Carlo has to at least be top 5. I think for me, Carlo has to at least be top 5 now. Yes, he's not defended a title yet, but then I would counter that by saying the fact that he has at least won a title in different countries and different leagues. One in England, one in Spain, one in Italy, one in France, I think as well. So not many managers can say they've won the title in a different country, different leagues, and on top of that, you've won 5 UCL. So that is something in of itself. He just needs to, I think, go into the international, which I suspect he will do at some point, maybe, to take him to.
He won't.
He said he's retiring on Madrid, right?
Really?
He has no he has no interest in international
I
football.
thought there was some rumors about him taking the Brazilian.
No,
job.
he won't.
That's
He won't.
false.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Also, he'll defend the league title next season. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
that's easy.
Yeah. So it's obviously for me, he's in summary, like, I think he's in his top 5. I think as far as criteria goes, I think if you're gonna be classed as the GOAT manager, I think you have to achieve at every step of footballing competition. So that's just my personal opinion.
Rank, where were you ranking him when it comes to your Nomad?
Well, ranking managers is always very difficult because we don't see all the work that goes behind the scenes often, and it's very hard to judge how much of a team's success comes from the players and how much comes from the managers. I feel like rating people like Lippi, because Italy in 2006 really weren't rated to win the World Cup, and they did it with a very good defensive system. It's where that famous Italian style of playing football came into play. Beckenbauer deserves a lot of praise too. And I mean, I don't really think that him not defending a league title is like a weakness per se, because at that point I feel like we are nitpicking. Because for all the other managers, we could say, well, where are your 5 Champions Leagues? Like, I feel like you're nitpicking if you say that, oh, well, Carlo hasn't defended a title, though. No. You have to put him in the conversation just based on what he has achieved on the biggest club competition in the world. But there's the thing that other managers have also done it in international football, and that's also a different conversation. What is harder to manage, a club or an international team? I feel like those guys like Del Bosque, Beckenbauer and Lippi deserve a lot of respect for doing it in both. But Ancelotti has to be in the conversation for what he has done in club level, definitely. Like I said, it's hard to rank, very hard to rank.
Nomad?
Yeah, he's top 5. And if he defends the league title next season, like I think he will, he's top 3. So I think overall managers, I would say Alex Ferguson, Beckenbauer, and Don Carlo, if he manages to defend the league title next season. Because I don't think you can hold him not winning an international title if he set out to be a manager for never wanting to manage an international football. He had absolutely no interest in managing an international football ever. So you can't hold it against him because he's never going to do it.
It's not about holding it against him, but if there is a manager who has won the greatest prize in club football and the greatest prize in national football, by default, he is better than some people who hasn't.
Yeah, but how much success in club football? So then the scalability comes into context, right?
No.
How many Champions Leagues?
No, but because my thing though is that you can now do the number, but the fact of those are two very different managerial styles, and there's a degree of difficulty that is very different of winning a World Cup as opposed to winning a Champions League. A World Cup happens every 4 years. You have the team less times, and there's more. It's a lot harder to win a World Cup and navigate a World Cup than a Champions League, especially if you've got a superpowered team. Like, and that's just me. I believe as a manager, it's harder to win a World Cup than to win a Champions League. Yeah. Based on just like the variables that occur in a World Cup.
Yeah, but what about consistency though? What about consistency? What he showed at Milan, what he's showing at Real Madrid, two entirely different cultures at entirely different clubs and entirely different countries.
No, that's a dub. No, look, Carlo what he's achieved is incredible. It is incredible because 5 UCLs, that's an amazing achievement, and he could still add more. So
if he, it's not about even the UCL now. All he has to do is defend the league title next season, and he's in the conversation permanently. He's done.
Also, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
In 1994, when I think it was Italy who reached the final of the World Cup, actually he was the assistant manager, so he can add that to his resume.
Yeah.
No, he can't.
No, assistant.
He was the assistant.
I
don't think you can add to his resume.
You can't add that to the thing.
Your club gave Jack Terry a UCL. You can't talk.
No. When we're not using assistant tags for this, though, that's not happening. So Smarty, where are you ranking Don Carlo?
I actually really like him as a manager, and I rank him highly. I think he had, if Bayern didn't sack him, he would have done back-to-back titles with us.
Robin and them boys ran him out of town, bro. So
wait. This is back-to-back titles. Tell me you're talking about Champions League, not Bundesliga.
No, we also win the Champions League with him.
By the way, they said about Don Carlo that we need a tactician, and then they said about Pep Guardiola we need a man manager. So that's Bayern Munich for you.
Our players are crazy. That's all. They are on my hit list, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what?
most of the Bayern players are on my hit list this season. So.
All right. Okay. So now, let's just not keep going. So wait for him to Carlo.
Top 5. I think it's there's nothing he can do to get out of the top 5 because how many UCL in so many decades be consistent with different systems, different teams, different clubs. He still finds a way to win it, and most of the players like him, and even even the young players like him, which is for Dortmund actually very good for him. So I would say if he wins another league title or another UCL, he's probably top 3.
Okay. What's it called?
Peace out, guys. Peace out. Peace.
All right,
Get Montaro.
JSOS, what we said? Where you ranking him?
He's definitely top 4. I see Barry's copied me.
Nah, I found it on Twitter the other day, man. I just hope to contribute.
No, I'm just saying it's in the rounds.
Yeah, man.
But Carlo, he's definitely top 5. Like if he isn't in people's top 5 lists, then I'm confused by who will be in your top. Oh dear, Elijah, that's.
Oh, bro, Jesus, let's not even.
Let's not. Let's keep going.
Yeah, but he's top 5 because you'd put Fergie, Beckenbauer. I'd put in Del Bosque because he has the best of both.
Yes.
I rate Del Bosque over Lippi because he did back-to-back Euros as well.
I don't think he won the first Euros.
He's won 2. Oh, wait,
no. It was Aragonés won the first Euros. Then he came at the World Cup. So he won a World Cup and a Euros.
He did back-to-back tournaments internationally.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we count Confederations Cup because then it isn't a back-to-back. But so you'd have Fergie, Del Bosque, Ancelotti, Beckenbauer. That 5th option. It depends if you want to go like the historic route or more modern day. Because we all know people are going to chuck in Pep. Then you could go like maybe Bob Paisley, something like that. So, but Carlo Ancelotti is in that discussion because
he has to be
5 Champions Leagues. That's more than most clubs in the European competition.
Yeah.
He said Luis Enrique.
Yeah, because the only teams
that's more than which clubs can you mention them?
He has 5 clubs. Supports 5 clubs.
Yeah, so the only clubs that have more than Ancelotti is, of course, Real Madrid, AC Milan, Bayern Munich, Liverpool, and then Barcelona drawing. That's about it.
And it's still not done. He's not done.
Yeah, and he can still add to it.
A scary narrative.
He has more than the whole of London.
A scary narrative because we've seen what the European landscape looks like in football. You're adding Mbappe now to this. We don't know what Endrick's going to do. They're top 2 favourites next year. If they go if Ancelotti does back-to-back and he gets 6, he's definitely.
Oh, no, and also I think what's going to be key is if Pep leaves next summer.
He is. It's confirmed now.
Because I still feel, even if Real beats City, I still feel Real's Achilles heel is Man City. I still feel like that's the one team that has always really given them issues when you look at their head-to-head. But if Pep now leaves, and Ancelotti now stays, especially with this team that now grows, who stands in their way?
I would make Ancelotti my first, like the best, greatest manager ever if next season he wins a treble. Because you do the back-to-back league titles, the back-to-back Champions Leagues, and you'd have a treble, which Ronaldo don't have. Which is as crazy as it sounds. Then he'd be top 1.
But I just still think that's just because then he'll be super. I think the one thing that will always be missing from Real Madrid is a treble. I think that's the only one dub that Ricardo and Barrica can have.
I'm just saying it's more likely now.
Even so, it's not looking good.
I'm just saying it's more likely nowadays because the competition isn't that great. Because in Europe, it is Man City or Real Madrid nowadays.
No, but the thing with the treble though is that the level of concentration and consistency you have is just so hard. And I think for Real Madrid, because they're so obsessed with the UCL, they tend to always take their eye off Copa del Rey. And I think Real have never really been like, it's coming over and everything.
Exactly. They've only lost 2. I think it's only 2 games this whole season.
That's crazy.
But both to Atleti because it was the Copa del Rey and it was in the league. They could have gone in if they could have done an invincible treble.
Only lost at one stadium. Only lost at one stadium.
That was on the cards, an invincible treble. Like Spain is a bit of a dodgy, like the competition. Barca, we don't know what we're going to look at Hansi Flick. Atleti, they're still rebuilding. There's no other teams in Spain, and then Europe, everyone's in rebuild except Man City and Real Madrid. Mm-hmm. Madrid have done their rebuild now. It's over. It's finished. They've got him.
They still have a little more rebuild.
Yeah, there's a tiny bit. But I'm sorry. When we're saying on this panel, we don't know if Mbappe gets in the first team. That's crazy.
And it's real.
Exactly.
Does it just walk into the first team?
No, because the other thing is
wait, hold on. How's it disrespectful? Are we sure that Mbappe walks into this first team?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he will.
He'll replace. He'll probably replace Rodrigo.
100%.
Okay.
So he's going to play on the right.
No, striker. Striker.
Yeah, like Mbappe's chance of things that he has to be striker. This whole thing of left now.
So you do what because the formation it's kind of a 4-4-2 in a way because Bellingham's like that just behind those 2 strikers. So you'd have Vini, Mbappe, and then Bellingham behind. That's crazy. And then we don't. Hendrick's an unknown quantity. What if he does turn out to be what people are saying a generational talent? Then you got Hendrick, Mbappe, Vini as a front 3. That's crazy.
Okay. All right. Barry, first of all, change that AVI for the culture. Change that AVI for the culture.
I'm kind of
Peace out, Rank.
Yes,
Rank. Peace out, Rank. Peace out, bro. Peace out, bro. Peace out.
Man. I don't know if the culture really wants to change it because even politics like China, America,
Basically, Barry, the way things are going right now, Kyrie needs to average a 70 piece in Boston. So to bring the culture back, he needs to drop a 70 piece. It's to average a 70 piece. But so talk to me. Where you ranking Don Carlo?
Oh, Carlo, man. Top 5. Yeah, and obviously he still has a couple years to go. He can obviously update his resume and achieve more things, but I think that people aren't talking necessarily about the way this season went, because when you look at the injuries, the fact that they didn't really get active that much on the market. Obviously they got good acquisitions, but not as much as previously, and just the way he managed all the injuries, they were still competitive. They lost only 2 games against one team in one stadium, and in the year that they're supposed to be continuing to rebuild, they won the double, and they were a few games away from doing a treble. I mean, it's scary. And obviously next year and the year after, they're going to complete their squad. So they'll be really ready to take over fully Spain, because right now, obviously, Barca, they're a bit down. Atleti could do something, but it's about how they're going to manage their money and get the right players to compete with Real. And Champions League, obviously, they have a chokehold on all that competition. So they have a good chance to really dominate football.
So where would you put Carlo now? Top 3, top 2, top 5?
I think
right
top
now,
5.
after 5 UCLs, top 5. So what would he need to get into top 3 then? Back-to-back leagues? Does he now need to win? Because really, so if you're saying top 5, that means so what would he need to beat into top 3 then?
I think one more UCL or 2. And
another UCL? He has 5.
He's top 3 for sure.
No, just because that, I don't think at this point he's gonna get into management. So when you look at other managers, for example, Beckenbauer, the Bosque, they have the best of 2 worlds combined with the way they dominated the club game and the country. So if Carlo's club game is literally out of the blue. He completely blows at everyone in his competition. Maybe he's gonna overlook some of the things that other of his competitors have done. But he has a great chance because like this Madrid team, I mean, it's gonna get stacked, bro. And also, one more thing. Yeah, Kyrie needs to go. If not, Brothers FC, man, we're down.
What's it called? Monta, talk to me, bro. Reaction to the game, but also Carlo, man. 5 UCLs. Where does your boy now rank, man?
I will not try to act as if like I wasn't worried in the first half.
Oh please, Monta, you were not worried. Monta, you were not worried.
No, okay, I'll tell you this, right? I wasn't worried of losing the Champions League final. I'm just fed up and tired of Madrid coming back again.
Oh, but all that matters is that you won.
Yeah.
As long as you won, that's all that matters.
100%. But I need something new, right? So I was hoping okay, not to concede. Let's score first and let these guys open because that was the easiest plan, Ancelotti could have gone with. But I feel who is the Dortmund guy, man? The manager, I can't even pronounce his name.
Terzic.
Terzic, whatever his name is. I mean, to be honest, he did his job. I don't think so. It was his mistake in the second half, when Dortmund conceded the goals, though. So he did a great job, though. I mean, tactically, he was more prepared than Ancelotti. Let's be honest. Let's not act as if Ancelotti was tactically prepared. Yes, but in the second half, during halftime, I think so. He has beaten the shit out of most of the players, especially Rodrigo. Rodrigo was absent. He was ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was ass.
People they like to, he's an amazing player. Don't get me wrong. He can start on left flank for any team in the world other than Real Madrid.
But I think
that's
Rodrigo hasn't done enough to be you now should be a bona fide starter in the way that Vini has. He always comes in and comes out. He has a good run, have a massive moments here.
I'll explain you on that, right? Because Rodrigo is a kind of player, either he likes to play more centrally, left-sided, or on the left flank. That's his actual position. On the right wing, bro. I mean, you cannot get even 10% of Rodrigo the way he's so good on the left. You know what I mean? He can score goals. He can cut inside. He's so good with tight spaces, and even his close control dribbling is way better than most of our players, right? So I think we are wasting him there by playing him on right, but there's not much options. I mean, you cannot play with the winning position, but. With regards to the game, man, when it was first half over, I knew it. Yeah, now we can win it. Because I knew it because every time, even since Zidane, I mean, we start very slow. We take at least 25-30 minutes, to just get the things, going into the as per the plan. So that's what our player does. So low key, man, I knew it. It's not gonna be easy.
But on Carlo, where does Carlo rank now? Because with the Don Carlo thing, it's interesting because it's he's got 5 UCLs.
No, okay. So first of all, I'm not gonna act as if a history merchant here because then I have to go back to the Stone Age of our managers, Miguel Munez, then Arrigo Sacchi, all those guys. Then Beckenbauer. Come on, I'm not gonna do that shit. I'll be just straightforward, honest. The managers I rate top 3, top 5 is what I have witnessed. Right, one of them is Fergie, Pep, Mourinho. Ancelotti there, of course, and then you can put anyone if you want to. If I'm maybe Jupp Heynckes. I mean, that guy is amazing as well.
No. But so would Carlo be top 5 or would it be top? Okay, so not top 3, but top 5.
For me, no, top 5 he is. Anyways, now you're talking about top 3. So I mean, we have to scrutinize.
So top 3 is what Pep, Fergie, and
Pep should be there. In my opinion, what I have seen from a manager base, it should be Pep should be in top 3. Pep, Mourinho, and Ferguson, in my opinion. I feel these 3 managers are above Carlo Ancelotti overall in the managerial career. I just don't see Champions League as the only barometer of judgment.
But this is the most. I mean, everything does matter, but this is the elite competition. UCL, this is the highest form of competition in the club.
No, I agree. But if you see, like, okay, you can say, like, for me, Zidane is actually way more tactical than Ancelotti. Even if you see, I mean, his football is more of a philosophical football, a little bit philosophical football. Ancelotti is about all freedom. Like, I rate Ancelotti very highly, but I feel Mourinho, Pep, and Fergie is above over Ancelotti. Yeah. Top 3. So I don't think Ancelotti will make top 3 yet for me.
BMF, Carlo.
Oh, it's in my top 3. He's now Fergie, Pep, Ancelotti. Three of the greats I've ever seen. Manage done the game. Ancelotti. The reason why I think he was in my top 5, but the reason why I'm in top 3 is because I think I'm like what he's doing right now at 6. I think it's 64 at this time is crazy. We always talk about he doesn't have no philosophy. He's not a tactician, brother. As Mourinho said, look at his office. You can see all the
you have to win the finals. It's about winning.
He just knows the guy knows how to win. He knows how to win. He knows how to deliver. Like he doesn't and that's why is the reason why because it's not complicating what football should be all about. It's like, okay, get the right profile, get the best players in the world, and let them cook.
And also, it's actually good that he says, because in this whole age where we're now hiring Enzo Mascara to be Chelsea manager, we're now bringing in Vincent, Megamind company to be band manager. It is so refreshing that the guy who has won the biggest competition is a guy that's like none of this modern micromanagers, tactical BS bullcrap, just straight old school.
See, that Everton job, right? That remember when it was coaching? I think that Everton job. When you look back, I'm like, brother, like what he was doing at Everton, he wasn't complicating stuff. He just let James Rodriguez cook, and he made, Calvert Lewin just at the ball and just
He was doing side missions.
Yeah, like the thing with Ancelotti is that the fact that you could just say, "Oh, just get the right, just go cook," and it's basically saying, "Vibes, go have fun," and he's just winning. Like he's not doing.
Look at BMF. Look at where Everton are now since he left.
What? Yeah. Look at. He's not doing this build up and he very full back. I need goalkeeper. Like no, he's just like go give me the best players, the best profile for each positions, and let them cook. It's definitely. I think
it's like you don't. I think my thing is like this is my belief is this is that what Carlo has shown is if you have lesser players, you probably need more tactics. But when you have super talented players, you don't need to overcomplicate things.
Exactly.
Let the talent do the work because you have to trust the talent. If you just try to micromanage talented players, you just sort of mess up with their flow.
No, but I just need to respond that quickly, right? Because when it comes to Champions League, right, it's 13 games. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Ancelotti for me is the best Champions League manager of all time.
They're about to be 15, bro.
Yeah, 16 now. It's next season, bro.
Yeah.
But when it comes to league, bro, I mean, tactics is must in my opinion. Leagues is 30 games here. I feel system like you cannot be like fully freedom team. I mean, you need a little bit of system to win the leagues. I think this is what hurt Ancelotti.
Actually, no. Sorry, I mean, before I go, like you're right, and I think that is where we now have the Carlo and Pep debates. For a league, you have to have a system, and that is why Carlo has never gone back to back. The reason why Carlo has never done back to back is because Carlo doesn't have a distinct system that you can fall back to for 38 games. The reason why Pep, as amazing as he is, doesn't have way more UCLs with the kind of teams that he's managed is because for knockout competition, it's not about crazy micromanage specific tactics. You have to have tactics, but it's much more of a blueprint and putting your individuals in the best position to execute.
Yeah,
so it's different.
Can I just say one point on this? Can I just say one point?
BMF then to Norman. BMF.
I also when people say Carlo, I think Carlo obviously he knows the game. He has a system, but I just think the reason why we're not seeing him like the way the Pep and the other guys do is just because it feels like that's not him. Like he can, if you want him to start beating up, and he can do it, but the thing with coaches like him is like if he start doing those, that's not him. Like this is what has brought him all the way to success. Why are you changing? I always say he shares the same similarities with Fergie. Like Fergie was like this, Fergie wasn't complicating stuff. The guy just knew how to manage players, get the best players to cook, and we won a lot of trophies. That's why I respect him for.
I think it's true. I think like him and Fergie are similar. Where I think Fergie and Carlo's strengths is in the communication with the players.
Yes.
If you ask almost every football player who had several managers, they would say, "Oh, Carlo was the best manager." So they were interviewing Obi and Mikel. Chelsea have had every manager in existed, and Mikel said, "Oh no, Fury manager was Carlo Ancelotti," and I think it's because players just love him. So Carlo's strength and Fergie's strength is they're able to get the best out of players based on just how they relate to them. It's not about tactics, about communication. So.
Yeah, that you're spot on. Like even with the old Vini, like most of these players that that Real Madrid, like most of these players are not Carlo Ancelotti players. Like most of these players were just signed by Real because they know they're the best profile and he's just doing magic with them. If he does a treble next, I think that's the whole thing he hasn't done, right? A treble and back-to-back league titles.
Yeah. Well, people could argue he's not won an international trophy, but that's stretching it a bit because it's something for Fergie. But yeah, keeping it club is he's never done a treble, never gone back to back. But you say that though, how important is a treble?
See, a treble. I think the treble is key though. But like doing a treble is difficult.
But not for Real Madrid. But not for Real Madrid.
Why not? Wait. Why not for Real Madrid?
Well, no, because bro, I mean, we have surpassed most of the achievements. So I mean, you cannot gloat treble against us. Okay, you can say, okay, you haven't done it, but it's not a big deal for us. Like let's be honest, right? Like I mean, 15 Champions League, 3 in a row. I mean, come on, like that's madness.
You can say it's not a big deal, right? But Ancelotti
for Real Madrid, no, keyword.
No. It's not. People will have different views. For me personally, I'm taking 15 UCLs over a treble. That's just for me specifically.
Yeah.
But some of these people will say, "Oh no," to show real supremacy is a treble.
No, then they're stupid because they don't see it. Because I mean, are you kidding me, bro? You don't want your club
they're both difficult. See, I'll put it. They're both difficult achievements. Obviously, the 15 Champions League is more.
No, 15 is impossible. It's not difficult achievement. It's impossible.
I can see what people are trying to say. They prefer, but the thing with back to Carlo is that I think doing a treble. I know people say Real Madrid, the 50 Champions League, but for him himself, I think it's going to be a personal, just try and get that personal achievement. If next season is when it's done, right? It's done, done managing, just to go out with that achievement because they went this Champions League, they go unbeaten. This is the first time they're doing it, winning the Champions League, going unbeaten throughout the whole tournament. So even going back to winning a treble, back-to-back league title. Hey, Pep. You might Pepper and Fergie, they might have to go down a little bit. I'm just saying.
All right, what's it called? Nomad, what your thoughts?
Yeah, what I was saying that we're talking about tactics versus man management, right? So I don't think what the inference that people are making that tactics, a tactical, or thought process relates better to the league format, whereas the man management format relates better to the Champions League, for example. I think it's not so, actually. I think it's about what you said, the quality of players at your disposal. If you have the best players at the position, you can afford to be man managed. To be a man manager, if you have bumps, you need a very strict a tactical setup to get the best out of them. So the quality of players in your squad also matters, and what also matters, which no one really talks about, is the competition in your league. If you're playing in a very competitive league, you need a tactical setup to get that kind of consistency. But if you're a Bayern Munich or a PSG, you have the best players and you're farming your league and farming your the closest rivals, then you can be a man manager even in the league, and you'll win by double-digit points. So even in the league, you can be a man manager. You can go on vibes and go on not having a strict tactical setup if you don't have competition. So a lot of these things come into play. That's why I'm saying the closest that Don Carlo has ever gotten in his career to win a back-to-back league title is next season because of the lack of competition in the league.
For me, there is. I can't think of any arguments for Carlo not winning it next season.
Exactly. That would be a disaster.
It would be disaster because the field is so weak in La Liga. And Real are going to it's almost as if like maybe it'll be too obvious because I'm like, how do you not go back to back?
Hatred. This is excuse from Barca fans. I'm sorry. When Barcelona win La Liga, I'll tell you. This is agenda runs by Barcelona fans because when Barcelona wins La Liga, let me finish, brother.
It's cool. Sorry.
Yeah. No worries. So when it comes to Barcelona, once they win the league, Atletico win the league. Oh, now La Liga is so tough to win it. This and that, right? But when Real Madrid wins, there's no competition. Look at this is all excuse and agenda run by. I'm sorry, with Barca fans. I mean, so I'm sorry. La Liga is the most competitive league. You can see like most of the 4 teams, they challenge for the Champions League. They does good in the Europa. I mean, we travel to Atletico Bilbao, we get battered. Even with Atletico Madrid this season, what happened? In the first half of the season, we lost. I mean, sorry, that's really foolish to say that. Like La Liga is not a competitive league. In my opinion, it is. But what I feel is like that with regards to Man City and Carlo and Pep. Obviously, when we say that, like you need a format, you need a structure or you need a system in a league. Subconsciously, we do all know that it's just for La Liga and Prem. Because I mean, like nobody cares about Bundesliga right now. Nobody cares about Serie. Maybe Serie to some extent, but not to the level of La Liga and Premier League. And same goes for the French league. So when you say that, subconsciously it means that La Liga and Premier League. It doesn't matter, like if you believe French league or those other leagues. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna double down on what he said because obviously, like he's right. I think La Liga it is competitive because when you look at this decade, nobody has gone back to back. Even though as great as Madrid has been so far, they haven't gone back to back. But I remember when we won the league and we pulled all those levers and all this. I remember I said that like. I thought that we were gonna win it because like we made some big moves and I expected, even though they were coming off a league and a UCL, I was still like, we need to win these because we did a sacrifices financially to get those wins. But I think this year, I think they have just a great chance to do it because they're gonna get an even better team after coming off another league and UCL, and I think they're ready to like dominate the league for a couple of years. But obviously, I'm not going to be surprised if somehow, some way we can win it because the way we run things in the league and the way we do it, we're capable of stealing a couple league titles here and there.
Barry on top of it, bro. I mean, you guys give a tough time, bro. You guys almost beaten PSG. Let's be honest. I mean, that red card shit.
Yeah, if Araujo was an imbecile,
I'm telling you, Barca is a Champions League semi-final candidate. Bro.
Barca should have been the UCL final.
Yeah.
I don't think Barcelona. I don't think Barcelona will ever be an absolutely gutter trash team anytime soon. I don't think so.
No, not trash, but obviously.
No.
Wait, hold on. So shout out to Why Not You. Vini has the same amounts of CL final goals as Messi. Is this true?
I don't know, man. We can move on, bro. We can.
No. Let's stay, bro, Brian. No. Let's stay here. Let's stay here. So he scored in 2009. He scored in 2011. He scored in 2015?
No, he didn't.
No.
Did he score in 2006?
No.
No, he wasn't there. No, it's about Vini, man. It's about Vini, man.
The only thing I'd say is, was Messi ever assisted by the opposition player? Because that's a Matson assist.
When I think about it.
No, you can't take that away from Jude. That is still the assist from Jude.
Oh, now you don't.
No. You are such a no way.
You're very sick.
Shout out to what else? Zizou, aka Cross to CR7, and Inshallah Amais. Don't do that to Zizou. No, don't. That's disrespectful. Come on, don't do that to Zizou, man. From Rodney Antoine, let's talk about this. Is Ancelotti saving football? People cannot comprehend Ancelotti's style of play compared to people like Pep and Arteta. No, well, for me, look, the thing is that, are there any people following Carlo? And the issue is that if you're any of these new wave owners, you want something you can control. And what gets you excited is, data. Carlo is not a data manager, but he now has 5 UCLs. So right now, the owners are like, oh my gosh, hang on, what is it? Because it's true, you can't comprehend what Carlo does because Carlo is just pure football. It's not mathematics or freaking statistics. It's just git. It's just a complete git ball, man. Let's now talk about the French goat. Abdallah, nice of you to join us here, man, Abdallah. So I want to come to. All right, thank you. I want to come to Abdallah.
Is it Zidane or which one are you talking about?
Mbappe. So I want to come to Abdallah and then to Montaiwo and then to Ogage. So, and then to J2 because of that.
We're talking about Messi's daddy now.
Oh my God, so what?
Okay, what's it called? Abdallah, what does Mbappe do now? Like, because this is looking pretty odd for Mbappe because you are now coming into a situation where since you made that decision, Real have now won 2 UCLs. Vini has now scored in both UCL finals. Endrick is now coming through. Jude is now emerging. How does this affect Mbappe's role at Real Madrid? Abdallah, talk to me.
For me, for him to have any relevance, he has to come up clutch and deliver a treble, or minimum a double. Because
I think a treble because they've already done a double. Like he has to do something that Real haven't done before.
I tell you this: if they don't retain the league and they don't retain the Champions League, all eyes on Mikey. All eyes on Mikey, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. All eyes on Mikey.
He looks more like Donatello, to be honest.
No, he looks like Mike.
He looks like Donatello. No, he looks like Donatello. No, he looks like Donatello. Abdallah, you're the only one that says Mikey. So if you're the only one, I think the world will be right.
Maybe that's a brick.
Yeah, actually, no, I'll leave it for you. So J2S, how bad does this look for your boy Mbappe?
I mean, I'm not going to call him Mbappe. I'm going to have to call him Kylian Durant because this is worse. When he moved to the Warriors, we didn't win the season just before he did, but Real Madrid have, and that's disgusting. Like it would have been worse if it was PSG in the final because that would have been disgusting.
Do you know what I think the sad thing is? The only thing he can do for this to be like, oh wow, is you were pivotal in winning a treble. But do you know what the issue is? Vini is still there. Bellingham is there. So I don't see a scenario where Mbappe carries Real to a treble when Vini still exists.
Yeah, and also he has his favorite position, which is the left, and he also has his shirt number, the 7. Because Luka Modric isn't leading, so what number is he going to wear?
24?
9.
No, 29. 29. Back to Monaco settings, man. 29.
No. Look, Gatlock, stop it. Gatlock, don't do that.
Okay, then suggest a number now. Yeah, you're asking me, suggest a number now.
It's okay. Do you know what I think?
He was supposed to get the number 10.
No. I think Mbappe's saving grace might be international football and France.
Yeah.
Because
so we're not seeing him until 2026.
Tournament tax.
So this guy is just a black version of Closer or something.
See, the only way this looks less bad for Mbappe is if he does lead in France to the Euros. Like, and he has to lead every single game, and he has to be top scorer, get the assist, get the goal in the final. He has to actually lead France to the final because then that looks a little bit less bad. Because
because now, do you know what's now? This will be a horror show. The nice scenario is this. Let me explain a nice scenario. France gets grouped, Mbappe flops, Vini leads Brazil to like a Copa America final and is one of the best players in Copa America.
Oh my God!
Then you know if that happens, Mbappe has to just say, you know what, let me go to Chelsea. Let me help Chelsea get back to glory, bro.
But they both of them still have a decade at the club remaining.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. No matter. Those optics are off. Those optics are filthy.
Vini Jr is 2 years younger, and Mbappe is relying on his pace. If he edges his pace, it's gonna be gone. So it's not gonna be a long career.
No, because there is a worse scenario. Vinny wins the Copa and Jude wins the Euros.
Oh my God, it's so
because then you're walking into not even second.
No. Even worse, England beats France in the final.
Oh,
Jude gets the winner.
It's getting
Mbappe.
nasty.
At that point, Mbappe has to jump out a window or something.
No.
He's gotta
Do you know what
something.
that means? Do you know what that means? It means that everybody in that front line has a international trophy. With
exactly.
Oh yeah,
Hendrick and Rodrigo are Brazilian as well.
But only one, and one will have a Ballon d'Or, which Mbappe doesn't, and they'll have Champions Leagues, which Mbappe doesn't. Because if you go back to the whole 2021 scenario where he was meant to go to Madrid, Vini wasn't this guy. He was decent, but he wasn't.
No. He was all right. Like I think the best thing he did was like there was one season where I think no man going to him, but like where under Zidane, towards the end of the season, he went crazy and helped Real win a league title where he was really clutched like in the last third of the season.
That was 1920.
Yeah, but this was like when Mbappe stayed, the very next season, remember Vini, double figures in goals and assists in that La Liga title.
Scores the winner in the Champions League final in Paris as well.
Yeah, him and Benzema were the spearheads.
Can you imagine, Can you imagine if Bellingham, Mbappe, and Vini, all three of them make the Ballon d'Or podium, and both Bellingham and Vini get more votes than him from French journalists?
Oh my god. It's just the Mbappe narrative is so bad.
No, but
he cannot win. He cannot win.
You see, my thing is that because I wanna get to like a Cristiano discussion afterwards, but I think because I want to talk about just regrets. Mbappe's biggest regrets in his entire career was not moving to Real Madrid at that moment.
See,
that's the biggest mistake he will ever make in his entire career.
There were 200 mil on the table.
No. Mbappe messed up twice. He didn't mess up just once. He
PSG
messed up twice.
also messed up, by the way.
Wait, hold on. Just wait.
Yeah, he didn't mess up just the one time. Messed up twice because that 2021 summer is when Real Madrid put the 200 in, and PSG said no. That whole. But the next year, that was his last year when Real Madrid did win the Champions League. He would have gone for free, and Vini would only had that one good season of credit. He wouldn't have free. Vini's got free, and he's got 2 Champions Leagues, and he's favourite for Ballon d'Or. That is too much.
I could forgive the one where Real Madrid bid because PSG had to accept. 2022, it was for free, bro. You had it in your hand and you waited for the last minute, which now made Real Madrid, who were singing your cocktails all the time, waiting for you to come to them. Now, there's a portion of Real Madrid fans that don't even like you now.
Yeah, and you stayed for those extra 2 years. What did you achieve? Round of 16 and a semi-finals loss to Dortmund.
Nothing.
That's Vini balled against. Vini literally balled against the team that knocked you out. You had 2 games against them. You did nothing. Vini only had 1 final.
Because my issue is Mbappe doesn't play well as striker. He simply doesn't. So if you're coming, and also football is about chemistry. Benzema and Vini just had a really good understanding and chemistry. All because you have 2 amazing players doesn't mean that they have great chemistry.
Yeah.
So do we know that Mbappe and Vini will have good chemistry and work well together? What if for some reason Joselu is a better fit? That sounds crazy. What if Joselu is a better fit?
Actually, when it comes to chemistry, I mean, Vini is a really humble guy. If you see that,
he's very
No. That's
not chemistry. No, that's not chemistry. Chemistry is not about being humble. Do we work together? Are we on the same for one wavelength? I'll give you a good example. I'll give you a good example. Like I'm sure, like J2S and Gatwick, you know this. York and Cole had outstanding chemistry. Like what they did in the 1999 season was literally these guys were like telepathic. Another good one was like Chiesa and Crespo at Parma. So my thing though is, do we speak the same football language? Oh, I know you're going to make that run. Oh, I know you're going to do like a 1-2. Oh, I know you're going to go first time.
These are world class, man. Come on, bro. This is not Sunday League football, bro.
No, but
this is world class level, man. Come on.
But this
is it doesn't matter. Even if you're 2 world class players, it doesn't know whether they have chemistry.
But to understand that wavelength, go ahead, Jadis.
I was going to say 2 + 2 never works in football. We assume because Mbappe and Vini, they're both world class, that they'll just magically work. It doesn't always happen like that. We've seen the Galacticos. That is, how did they not win a champion? That's like one of the greatest teams ever assembled. You see on
they won Champions League. They won Champions League.
they were supposed to win Champions Leagues.
Yeah,
that team was assembled to dominate football for like 5-6
Can I
years.
go after you guys? I want to see.
Yeah. I don't. The thing that would make it worse for Mbappe is if they don't retain the league next year and they get dumped out early in the Champions League.
They will not.
No, but I'm saying if that is a bad look on.
No, because see, the fear is that does Mbappe make this team better? Of course he does. He improves this team. Will Mbappe work well in this team? I don't know. We just don't know. And also, my thing is that obviously because he's such a prized asset, Carlo is under pressure to try to ensure that he works him well. Like, of course, Mbappe is good to score goals and everything, but what is in question is how well does he fit and does he mesh well and really gel well with these guys? That's still up for debate because the way that Mbappe is entering this team is different from if he entered years ago. Your entry right now, where these guys have now achieved stuff that you haven't achieved.
See, the thing I'd add is, I was just going to say.
Wait. Just wait.
The last point I'll make, the thing I'll say is people that were comparing Ronaldo and Mbappe, you could have made that comparison if he did join in 2021 because this was when Real Madrid, they'd had the three-peat and then there's been knocked out to Ajax, that had shaky group stage games. He could have been the guy to bring them back to winning the Champions League, but Vini's done that. You can't compare Ronaldo and Mbappe because Mbappe needs Real Madrid to win the Champions League. Real Madrid done it twice without you, mate. They don't need you.
No, they don't. So massive.
The problem is Mbappe is making the marginal better. Marginal, okay? He's not going to have a big impact on this Real team. That's the problem. For his salary, for what he is, he should make them tenfold better, but he doesn't because they're already...
No, Smasi. We don't know because, Smasi, let's keep it real. We love Joselu, but Mbappe is better than Joselu. That's a fact.
Yeah, but they're already this great HH. They have lost just one game in La Liga.
Okay, then.
So, what is there to improve? What is there to improve?
Samasi, we lost one game. Let's now win. Let's now lose 0 games. Let's go invincible. Let's now win the treble. Let's now win by 15 points. Where we now win with like 5 games to spare, we go invincible.
Yeah,
let's now break the goals record. Let's break the points record. Basically, there is still ways to do it even better and improve.
But it's marginal. It's marginal. HS. That's the problem. When CR7 came to Real Madrid, he changed so much in this team around Real that they competed in the UCL again. And that's
Swansea. My thing is that if Real Madrid win the league going invincible and they win the treble, that's not marginal. That's now breaking new ground that Real haven't done. Yeah.
But I don't think Mbappe is gonna do that.
Yeah, no. I don't think he can. I don't think he'll do that. But if he does that, now that is making so the issue is that for Mbappe to now make this where you've now improved them dramatically, go invincible, help them break the goals record, points record, treble.
I want to speak on that.
Okay. So let me come to Barry, then to Norma de Monta. Barry.
No, I think what Monta was trying to say is that when you look at the two profile of players, so Vini is a great playmaker, can make great things happen, and Mbappe is a great finisher. And when you look at the profile of those two players, he's trying to say that Vini is a very selfless guy. He's very humble. He's not that ego guy. So he's going to be willing to sacrifice a bit of his game to suit Mbappe so they could do a 1-2 punch combo.
Is that advisable though? If you've been this team's best player and faced him, why should he sacrifice you?
No. Okay, how many goals Vini can score in a season? 30 max? And what's Mbappe's goals?
25. At this
25,
point, 25.
At least 25 to 30. Let's be honest, okay? He provides way more on the flanks. So come on. I mean, how can you be so stupid to say that Mbappe cannot score goals? How can you be so stupid to say that Mbappe will make marginal difference? I mean, this is like level of stupidity in terms of analysis of football. How you can say that? Because
he's way better than Rodrigo. He's way better.
No, he is.
Bro, Rodrigo. No. This season. No. 1 second. Hold on. Sister, let me finish. Sister, let me finish. Right?
Sister.
Yeah. She's sister. Yeah. I give respect. Yeah. So,
No, brother, sister. You know, we're all family here, man. You know.
Yeah. So when hear me out, sister. So what are you talking about? No. Wait.
No,
my God.
No.
Your sister, my sister, everybody's sister.
No. That's no. Like no. Only me and Barry and Gatlock can say no, not Chibo. Go for it, Munsa.
Yeah. So.
No. Okay, I'm so happy. This is my last season. I'm so happy.
Well, no, Smash, it's not. You will be here next season. Don't see that way. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You're a beloved member of this panel, and you will be here next season. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Monsa, continue.
No. Okay. Mbappe, right? When I saw PSG this season, I haven't watched that many games of PSG, but most of the games that I've watched, he plays centrally and scored goals. I mean, he needs to replicate Ronaldo. Let's be honest. CR7. His challenge is for me is a little bit different, way more it's different, totally different than Cristiano. Cristiano's challenge was to put Madrid back on the map. That was the Ronaldo challenge. For Mbappe, it's just to maintain the flow and score the goals. In La Liga, if you can score 20, 25 goals, that's amazing season for him. Then you on top of that you add 10, 5, 8 goals. He scored 8, 9 goals. He plays a striker in the season Champions League. 8 goals. You're telling me you expect those kind of 8 goals from Rodrigo and 35, 40 goals from Rodrigo? No, Rodrigo is trash when it comes to goal scoring. He's trash on the right flank. So let's not fool ourselves here. That's my point. Go ahead.
Barry.
No, I was just saying that Vini, he's not that ego guy. He's very selfless, very humble. So he's not gonna have an issue where he's not gonna necessarily sacrifice his whole game, but he's gonna try to suit Mbappe to make things work better because he's a team guy. He just wants to see the team do very well. So with Mbappe, he's gonna make sure that he's gonna acclimate well and do what he got to do to make the team successful. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nomar, talk to me.
Richard, I thought we were clear on this. He is being brought into Statpad in the league. Don Carlo wants the back-to-back league title. Florentino Perez wants a back-to-back league title. That's why he's being brought in. He's being brought in on a free. All of the money that's been paid for his signing on bonuses and his wages and that's going to be made in marketing and merchandise and all of that stuff. So you're bringing him on a free. You're going to stat pad. You're going to get us those league titles 2 in a row, 3 in a row. If you can't do that, if you can't play with Vini, we're going to sell you for 150, 160 mil. Buy 3 or 4 players who can do that for us. And I'm sorry, we all know that Florentino Perez is not that, enchanted by Mbappe, especially with his antics over the last couple of seasons or so. He's not endeared to the Real Madrid fan base or the Real Madrid hierarchy the way Vini or even Rodrigo is. So he's going to be on a very short leash. If you do not perform, you're going to be sold because not as much money has been spent on you. That's why he has to, be on his game. He can't afford to be lackadaisical. So that would actually be good for his ego, to really humble himself and really just do what is being required from him. Because everyone knows that at least he'll be an upgrade over Rodrigo.
Yes.
Because he can play better.
And Joselu.
Yeah, because he can play better up front as well as he can even play better on the right as well compared to Rodrigo. So let's see. He's been brought in for the La Liga, not for the Champions.
No. I think what's we're clear here. Let's just be clear here. Mbappe is going to improve Real Madrid 100%. What we're just saying is that Mbappe is going to have to adapt his game. That's the thing. It's Mbappe's strongest position is on the left. Everyone knows this. If you've seen him play, when he plays as striker, but he's not as good when he's on the left. So Mbappe, you're going to have to learn to now play as striker because the whole issue was if he moved initially, he would have displaced Vini on the left side of the position, 100%. He would have. But fast forward now a few seasons, Vini is now the best player in the world right now, which means that is now his position. Mbappe, you can't displace him from the left, which you could have done years ago. So the game's changed now. So Mbappe, you're going to have to now remember how to either play on the right from your Monaco days and in 2018 World Cup or play as a striker. I would suggest figure out how to play on the right.
Can you bring up Broncos country comment?
Wait, what? No, I can't bring on. Why? What was it?
You're right about one thing. I think back then when Mbappe said no, 2022, he said Vini will be the happiest person. You're right. Because this gave him time to now actually. Do you think that Vini played? I don't know if it would have halted his progress, but do you think Vini played this well, knowing that if he didn't play well in a season, Mbappe was going to come?
That may have maybe something slightly to do with it, because, like, if Mbappe had come there, we don't see this Vini now. We simply don't. Which is why I say, like, it's crazy. Okay, let me ask you guys this question. If Mbappe had moved initially, do Real Madrid have 2 UCLs by now? That's first initial time when he then was extending.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. They don't.
No way. No way.
Listen. It was very clear that there's something going on behind the scenes from Mbappe as to why he didn't sign initially. And it's at the benefit of Madrid because of the fact, like, okay, you don't sign this year. We use all that money to sign Tchouaméni. We sign Camavinga. We sign all these other guys. But something was going on, and I wouldn't be surprised when we hear about it years from now that has something to do with the Qatar World Cup. And
as you said,
something.
Vinicius might have been cooking, man. He was telling us about
somebody. They had something on him that they were like, listen, we're gonna have Messi's gonna be on the team. You can't leave. We're not gonna let it happen. You got to make sure that you're here in Paris. I mean, honestly, as a young kid, what are you gonna do?
No. My thing is, people were like trying to attack me, blah blah. He said, when you have the president of the country involved, I now bring in politics. That is a whole other thing. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that against FIFA rules that you can't have politics cannot be involved in any football related activities? I thought that's against FIFA rules, but
Khalifi works for FIFA.
There we go. Basically, my thing is that Mbappe was just in a very compromised position where he just couldn't leave based on his importance to PSG. And I believe that in that, I feel that they've sort of ruined Mbappe's club legacy. Because my thing is that, okay, let's say Real win the UCLs. It's going to be with Vini. Like, this is Vini's club now. Like, if Mbappe had moved then, that's your team. You now step into Cristiano's shoes. This is Vini's team now.
This is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong. You know what?
Monsa, don't tell me that this is not Mbappe's team, bro.
I agree with what you're saying, but listen to this. When you watch Madrid play, there's clearly something missing in the middle of the field. There's something missing in the middle. We're missing that clinical scorer. When you watch Vini run down the line and he's doing all that work to try to get the ball into the box, there's nobody there. Mbappe's that guy to be in the middle of the box.
No.
He's that guy to be in the middle of the box. No, listen. If you look at how Ancelotti is molding this team, Mbappe's never had a coach like Ancelotti. No, he's never had a coach to be like, listen, this is what I need you to do. To where he's going to be like, I respect you to be able to do that. He's going to, I'm telling you, you're going to see something that you've never seen before, and you're going to see an Mbappe that is motivated to be in the box and be the fox in the box, because you're going to have somebody like Ancelotti to tell him, hey, listen, I've coached Cristiano Ronaldo. This is what I needed from him. This is what he did. I coached all these greats. This is what I needed from them. I need this from you. And he's going to do it. This is going to be a very, very scary season, because I'm telling you, for the first time, Mbappe's going to have a fucking coach. Excuse my French.
Hold up. Are we saying we're saying Mbappe as a fox in the box striker?
Mbappe's going to have a manager that actually knows how to manage a team. Like, he's going to have somebody. He's going to have somebody that's going to say, "Hey, listen, you want to be great? This is how you got to do it." And he's going to do it.
No. That's maybe true, but at the end of the day, football is football. And the thing, though, is, will this work consistently, Mbappe is going to score goals. Mbappe is going to have an amazing game. Mbappe will have a game where he scores a hat-trick. Mbappe will have amazing moments. But on a consistent basis, will this be like, okay, just like with Cristiano, Benzema, those guys, where, okay, this is a team that can get 100 points or score 100 goals. This is a team that can win 3 in a row because this team has a strong chemistry and it's cohesive and it works. So again, I don't know because no one can see the future. And I am interested to see how Carlo is going to utilize it because one thing is certain, which way I probably agree with you. Mbappe is going to have to adapt. He's going to have to play a role that is not the same as he played for PSG or a role that's not the same as he plays for France. Because based on the pieces in this team, Carlo will have to think about how he's going to now utilize Mbappe and use him differently. What's it called? Hokage, you said you don't agree.
I don't think he's gonna come and try to morph Mbappe into a fox and box. I think you'll see Jude go deeper, and you'll kind of see what was going on this season. Except now you have Mbappe, Vini, and Rodrigo kind of mixing across the field, switching sides all game. I mean, that's kind of what makes. I feel like that's what made this a Real Madrid attacking line so special this year. Okay, if Vini. You will be on the left side. All of a sudden, you'll see Vini and Rodrigo switch sides, and they're all of a sudden switching on the fullbacks. And all of a sudden, they switch again. And
I agree, but I disagree at the same time. But I'll let you finish.
Wait, go for it. Okay.
And yeah, I don't know. The big thing for me, I'm sure Mbappe would go to Real Madrid and have impact on the team. The biggest thing for me is I'm just worried about it's the off-field shit. It's the ego. You know, when we say Vinny's humble, he is humble. I don't think Vinny looks at his teammates and thinks, yeah, I'm better than these guys. Like, I'm the guy that, bro, we know for a fact Mbappe does that. Why do you think
no, wait, hold on. Okay, stop it there. Wait, Hokage. This is where, for Hokage, PSG is a clown show.
I agree.
And PSG is an environment where the cycles run the asylum. At Real Madrid, that can't happen. Because once you try to do that, you're out. Bro, look at the perfect example was Cristiano Ronaldo. Do you know how many games he played for Real Madrid? This dude scored more goals than games he was in. He acted up and Paris was like, okay, boom, you're out. Because if Cristiano Ronaldo isn't bigger than the club Mbappe, you sure as hell isn't bigger than the damn club. So if Paris can do that to freaking Cristiano Ronaldo, what he did? So my thing is that there is no scenario or situation where Mbappe can bring his ego to Real Madrid. It can't happen. And I think the whole point he's moving to Real. See, it's actually beautiful how everything has happened. So you're going to Real because you want to now be in a club where that can give you something. But Mbappe isn't stupid. Mbappe has social media. You've seen what has happened. You've just seen a guy in your position with your number scoring 2 UCL finals. And win 2 UCLs. You can't have an ego. I'm sorry, you simply can't. You can have an ego at PSG who have 0 UCLs, and the guy who they broke the bank to bring a UCL was unable to win it. Hence why you now surpassed him. But you're now going to an era where, mate, Mbappe, you don't have what we have. We have all these UCLs. We have all this stuff. So you have to come learn from us. So the way you're coming into Real Madrid is different. But yeah, okay, continue. Okay.
I want to see how he adapts.
Well,
I don't think he'll go. He's not stupid to go to Real Madrid and be like, make demands and try to start something up in the locker room. Vinny this, Vinny that. No, but I want to see just how he adapts to this because I'm sorry, he's been leash free and able to do whatever he wants. The president of France, whatever his name, Macaroni, like whatever the fuck his name.
Macaroni. The end is silence. Macron.
Yeah.
Macaroni.
I'm sorry, he's going to Real Madrid. Bro, the president of France is just a figurehead. He doesn't do shit. Papa Paris has more power in the world than Macaroon. I'm sorry.
All right, well,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Listen.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Papa Paris has more influence on this world than freaking Macaroon. So
I agree with you 100%.
So
I get it.
That's why I'm interested to see Mbappe. How are you going to adapt? How are you going to? Because it's right, Eddie. You're right. Ancelotti, this is going to be a new type of management for him.
No,
you don't make demands. You don't make demands to this guy.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, before I come to Eddie, let me come to Elijah, then I'll come to Eddie after Elijah. So, Elijah, your thoughts on the whole Mbappe situation now, with what Real have now done in his absence.
All right, guys, I'm leaving. So, hold on.
No man, peace up.
Nomad, love you, brother. Keep doing your thing. A la Madrid.
Elijah.
Yeah, no, I missed the Carlo conversation. My dog was doing some dumb shit. But
what kind of dog you got?
Shih Tzu. My thing with Mbappe, bro, it's gonna be weird because it's a mixture of both the KD situation and the a bit of LeBron to Miami. Because remember, LeBron to Miami, Miami fans didn't really gravitate to him immediately, even if they did the whole big three, but he had to earn the respect of the Miami fans. Yeah. And in order for Madrid fans to really levitate towards him, Mbappe needs to earn the respect and the trust of Madrid fans. That's how he's only going to succeed. Because there's because actually you're right, because because we have like Misby Nation in the chat, who is the biggest Barca hater, who he doesn't want Mbappe. He says, no, we don't believe this fraud. And there are many Madrid fans who feel aware of like, who's this loser? No, I've talked to Miss B, and that's true. And he's like, bro, like, why? It's pointless.
That's
like
crazy.
It's just for there's our fan bases, and then I'm not talking about the fan bases that are on X and Insta and TikTok. I'm talking about the people who watch football for football and that have standards. There's the fan bases for those, and then there's Madrid. Madrid being, in my opinion, the biggest club in the world, they have a different set of standards than everybody else, And for Mbappe, he really needs to put in a consistent performance or a performance that merits the respect of Madrid fans. Or else, he's just another guy on the team. That's the problem. And unfortunately, it's going to suck for a guy with a reputation, a World Cup reputation, a PSG reputation, I'm putting that in air quotes, to them being another guy on the team, like Madrid. Because say Endrick is the Endrick we expect him to be.
Yeah.
Say when it comes to bench options and Joselu continues to do what he does, Mbappe is going to look very, very iffy.
Wait, hold on. Are we saying super sub set? Wait, Elijah, are we saying super sub settings?
No, yeah.
I don't. That part.
That's the vibe I'm getting right now.
That's crazy.
That part would be very scary.
I don't agree.
If your World Cup goal is coming off as
no. Now you're going over the board. Come on.
No. I'm not. We're trying to get both worlds here. What I'm saying is, if HH's World Cup goal slowly becomes Mbappe gonna Solskjaer, that's very scary.
That's crazy. Elijah,
that's crazy, man.
That hurt me just now that you said that.
But the thing is, Madrid, I really want Mbappe to succeed. I think he's a cool dude. He's a great player. He's got to go in there, guns blazing. Like, go in there and prove a point. Like, show that you merit the fact of being in a white jersey. Show that you merit the fact of wearing that badge.
So especially, actually, it just shows you how crazy it is. So he's not having to go in there, have to prove himself. Remember, if he had moved initially, you are coming in. You're coming in like as a superstar, the main guy, because if he had moved initially, we have to prove that we can win a World Cup without Cristiano. So we have to prove that we can be UCL without Cristiano, because
he would have been
beefing
with Vini. He'd be beefing with Vini to get the starting role.
Well, not really beefing with Vini. No, he's not beefing. He'll start ahead of Vini. Vini is now the side chick.
I'm saying if he would have came at that time, like they would have been fighting for that starting role.
Oh no, yes. But so Elijah, go to Elijah.
Could I say that? Could I even ask this question for Muntaha and Eddie? If Mbappe had moved the first time, would it low key be like a Galacticos type of look the Madrid has?
Honestly, this is my number one thing, and that was going to be the question that I was going to ask HH. Is listen, without Ancelotti, where would Vini be? Like, Ancelotti,
Zidane also did all the help. Zidane also did stuff.
Zidane gave Vini the chance, but Zidane was waiting for Vini to fuck up so he can play Hazard. Like Zidane wanted Hazard to work, but Hazard was always hurt. He always wanted Hazard to play, but Vini was just the better player on the team because he was always healthy. He was quicker. He was like, but no. HH, listen, I wanted Hazard to be the best player that Hazard could be for Madrid. But in all reality, like Zidane wanted Hazard to work, so he would play Hazard ahead of Vini. And that was a problem. And then sometimes, like if you watch the game against Man City when we got eliminated, I mean, Hazard shouldn't have played that game. It should have been Vini because Vini was the guy that was creating havoc on the left side. Ancelotti comes in and completely transforms what Vini does in the game. Like you could tell the admiration that Vini has for Ancelotti with like, bro, like this guy completely transformed my career. Then you got Bellingham coming in and Ancelotti creates a whole role for him. Like if I'm Mbappe, I'm looking at like, what can Ancelotti do for my career? I mean, Ronaldo never won a Champions League in Madrid without Ancelotti. Ancelotti came in and was able to manage and make something happen in Madrid. Ancelotti is a really big pivotal figure in Madrid for that very purpose, is to make the superstars become the best superstars they can be able to manage them, humble them, make them be the best guys they can be with amongst all the superstars that they're around, and keep them in check. He's done that. I mean, like he's infamous for that. And look what he's doing right now.
And that's why
most Champions Leagues.
That's why I asked HH. I asked about your boy. Has your boy ever really been tested before in his career? Let's not look at Monaco. Monaco's a different.
Wait. Who are you talking about? Who's your boy?
No. Kill. Look. This is going to be Kill's most testing period. Because you're coming into is very.
You're running now.
Guys, was I right or wrong with anything I was saying, or you guys have any?
No. Makes it.
Yeah, HH, remember I told you that Vinicius Jr. have a higher ceiling than Thierry Henry, and right now, at least in the club football, he has surpassed his legacy of Thierry Henry. Maybe not in terms of scoring tracks, yet in Champions League, yet in the league.
What about Brazil? That's all I want to say.
No.
Let's talk about Thierry Henry France.
Wait, hold on, Montal. When you say ceiling,
yeah,
aren't you talking about talents and ability?
Everything.
No. Ceiling is when we talk about someone's ceiling, it's your ability. No, like because
because as a player, he's better than
because Montal. When you bring in trophies and stuff, then you have to talk about clubs. Would Vini win UCL for Arsenal?
Thierry Henry played for Barcelona.
When he was washed. When he was washed.
What do you mean by he was washed? He was good in the fucking Champions League for Barcelona.
He went to Barca after his peak.
I remember. No. Wait. What he did in the Champions League finals 06. What Thierry Henry did.
No.
You wanna bring Thierry Henry finals, okay? You wanna do that?
Basically, put it this way.
I mean,
look, see, in terms of achievements, Vini has arguably already surpassed Henry. He has.
Yeah.
But in terms of ability, Henry is better.
Relax. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, have you seen the amount of Vinicius from last 3 years? He's the most successful.
Monta, what are we doing
dribbles
here?
completed in Champions League.
No. Don't give me stats. Henry is the better player.
Nah. HJ, you're old. I'm old as well. I've seen Henry. I've seen Henry as well. So don't act as if like I haven't seen Henry. No. You can do with this kids, bro. This thing, bro. I'm sorry, bro, because right now, Vinicius as an ability player, as a winger, bro. Thierry Henry was never been that good winger. He was a better on the
Henry was not a winger.
No.
He was a striker.
I'm saying in his initial years with Juventus, he flopped in Juventus.
He was trash. Yeah, he was trash.
Yeah. Okay, so but, I mean, literally, Thierry Henry career kicked off like playing on Arsenal more centrally. Like you can say inside forward in modern days. Yeah. Okay.
And I said Vini was better than that version of Henry. No, he wasn't.
100% he was better. Vinicius have more flair to his
20
game, bro.
goals and 20
Bro, have you seen? No. Relax.
Monta, what are we doing? Monta, what are we doing? We don't need to do this.
No. We have to do this because you are the one who criticized Vini back in those days when I said that he have a higher ceiling and in terms of ability as well over Thierry Henry, and you were the guy who.
No. Look, okay, we have to agree to disagree. I'm just saying that as good as Vini, we settle it in terms of in a big game, I'm taking Vini over Henry all day, every day in a big game. In terms of footballing ability, Henry is better. I'm sorry. Vini is not as good as Henry ability-wise. That's not happening.
Can you highlight Sindira's comment?
No, I can't. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Which Ronaldo?
Shout out to who is the CL GOAT player according to you? Cristiano.
What about R9?
Christina.
Yeah, Arnan is up there. Arnan is up there.
Yeah. He's not.
So, no, it's Christian because I'm so like.
It has to be.
The records, the goals, the moments, the final goals, final moments.
The only thing I'd say
the
only thing I'd say is no longer the joint most decorated in the Champions League now.
Yeah,
Nacho has overtaken him.
Nachos? Jesus.
No, I think Modric.
Kroos overtaken him?
Yeah, Modric and Kroos, I think, as well.
Yeah, it's Modric, Kroos, Nacho, and someone else.
Okay, so shout out to John Bonifay, and thank you for the dub. In 1997, there was a French midfielder who choked back-to-back UCLs with Juve against Dortmund, but he won a World Cup. Went to Madrid after they won UCLs without him, and he won one and cemented his legacy. Now, here's the thing. We're not doing this, guys. We're not going to do this.
Is it the guy behind the white shirt behind him? Oh, Lord.
Zidane.
And my thing is, we're not going to start insulting Zidane. Zidane is that.
You said that we'll have this discussion.
No, we're not talking about
Zidane.
We need to insult people.
We need to talk about Juve's legacy in the UCL. They gave Hamburg and Dortmund a UCL title.
Who?
Juventus.
We need to talk about that in the UCL.
Juventus have lost 5 UCL finals. What do you want me to say? They've lost 5 UCL finals, bro.
I think the stat is they've won 2 titles and they lost 7 finals overall.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out Martin Lozano.
The problem, Samantha, the problem is their Calciopoli doesn't work.
What is that ratio?
Look, I got why not use if CR7 is really Mbappe's idol, he should join Barca.
You know,
if Barca had money, would that actually be possible? If Barca had money,
look, J2S, in an alternate universe, I have a stream that would surpass the Messi leaving Barca stream. If Mbappe was to join Barca, I believe that would be the greatest stream on this channel.
Wait, can I say something?
I'm sorry, that would be the greatest twist of all time. It will never happen, but a Mbappe Barca stream would be one of the greatest streams of all time.
Mbappe winning the UCL with Barca and this team.
That would be. Sorry, Barry, go for it, Barry. What are you saying, Barry?
No, obviously it's never happening. But if you join it works so well because we actually need a next game so badly. That's the worst. He actually works very well.
Hold on. Do you think that is there a way this happens? Is there a way that Mbappe is like?
Never. There's an.
Because he's not committed yet. I mean, we all assume it's Real Madrid, but what if he's like? No. Hold up. What if he's like? It goes like this. It's like, I've decided to take my talent to Catalonia.
Do you know this?
and then you see like a Real Madrid fan with like a bazooka.
It'd be the craziest one. It'd be if Mbappe does join Madrid, and they do put down Vini and like they give him the number 7, like they give him back the number 7. They take the left wing off Vini, and Vini's like, "I'm being disrespected by Madrid," and he joins Barca. That would be crazy.
That would be disgusting.
That would be disgusting. Now that would be a story. Now that's a movie. That's a movie, bro. That's a movie.
That's worse than Figo. You remember 100%. Moves to United. How everybody thought he was going to City. He landed in London, and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. We just saw him in red.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that the same thing happens to Mbappe. Everybody he lands in Spain. Everybody's expecting him to be signing for Real Madrid soon, and you just hear, Mbappe to Barcelona. Here we go. Just see.
Wait, shout out to your boy Thunder. Imagine Mbappe at City.
That would be terrible. That'd be terrible.
It's wait, under Pep, it wouldn't work under Pep.
Yeah, exactly.
It's wouldn't work under Pep.
And Leash there.
Yeah, they've got Grealish in the wing. They don't need him.
Okay, so I want to. I'll just share something that I thought before. So, and this is true that I said. When Cristiano left Real in 2018, I was like, I don't think these guys are ever winning a UCL without him.
Thank you. Speak on it.
That's crazy.
And no, because you guys see, hindsight is 2020. Let's cast our minds back to 2018. What was the scenario? Benzema is a side chick. You were reliant on Cristiano. Hate him all you want.
Madrid.
Cristiano was a UCL freak of nature. And the notion was, bro, do you ever seen this guy's stats? And I'm like, it's the Champions League, it's the UCL. These are the elites of the elite teams. And in all those UCLs that Real won, Cristiano was hugely pivotal to all of them. So in 2018, it wasn't beyond the pale to be like, yeah, this guy's ain't winning a UCL without Cristiano. So
they go bomb rush by Ajax the next season.
What do you mean by that? But you mean like never ever? Or
No. Okay, no. Like it would take a long time. Like, Hoga, you know what I thought? They'd need to get another superstar. Hoga, you know what I thought?
Hazard.
When they get
Yeah, how many sacks did Hazard get this stream, man?
Oh my god.
That's terrible. Hazard. Let's speak on that. Let's not talk about Cristiano.
Okay, yeah, has like.
Look, can I say something on
that? No. But so my thing though is that. So I thought that they'd have okay. I thought Hazard. So when Hazard failed, it was like okay. When they get to Mbappe, that's when they're gonna come back. I don't think 2022 was not supposed to happen.
Especially the way it happened.
Especially the way it happened.
They were the
2022.
Every team they played.
It was not supposed to, because that is why, like, again, Cristiano. So I say Mbappe's biggest mistake was not joining Real at that moment. Cristiano's biggest mistake, you should have never left Real. Imagine if Cristiano stayed. Bro, you would have now been the UCL go-kart and you'd have more UCLs. Because
they still could have won more with him.
Hokage 1000%. Now, Hokage, the funny thing though is that if he stays, what happens to if he stays, does Benzema win a Ballon d'Or? What happens to Vini?
Modric is not winning Ballon d'Or.
I think Vini's still gonna have.
Wait, hold on, Hokage.
Modric won in 2018. Half of the time, Ronaldo was still there, so he would have won the Ballon d'Or nonetheless.
So it's Hokage.
Nah, I disagree with Catalog with that shit.
At Juventus, he was still scoring, bro. He was doing his job, but he was surrounded by trash. At Juventus, remember the hat trick comeback against Atleti. The next year after when they got dumped out by Porto, he scored the goals. They remember the outside the foot shot with his left foot.
Porto, he didn't do anything against Porto.
He scored though. He scored against
Porto. I think it's Ajax that he scored.
No, Lyon.
Yeah, Porto was bad.
Lyon, he scored against Lyon, yes. But Porto,
what are these teams?
Porto was Chiesa, man. Porto was Chiesa and Rabiot that scored. Remember?
Oh,
that
was in the documentary.
And they got knocked out in extra time. That was 2021.
But what was the question, Adrian? What was the question?
So basically, no. The question is, will Cristiano regret leaving? So it's two questions. Will Cristiano regret leaving Real in 2018? And if Cristiano stayed, would Real have won more uses? And what happens to Vini and Benzema if Cristiano stays?
No, so first, I'll just quickly respond to this question, right? 100% he regret. 100. There's no brainer in that. Come on, that guy wants to compete with Messi at the highest level. I mean, even when Ronaldo went to Juve, I mean, Messi was come on, he was doing an amazing job, Messi. So he wants to compete with Messi. So that was the best option for him to stay at Real Madrid. I mean, let his ego cool down. I mean, with Perez, he wasn't giving him that contract, what he was demanding, whatever, right? He should have stayed. So yeah, you're right there. I mean, he's regretting a lot. Second, will we have won Champions League? Yeah. Who knows? 5 in a row. Would it be really possible? Because we have beaten Liverpool twice, like, in the final. So let's say even if you met Liverpool like in 2019, beating Ajax and everything, yeah, we are winning it like most probably 5 in a row.
5 in a row, like the 60s?
Yeah. Agreed.
So what happens to Benzema and Vini?
No, they're not winning the Ballon d'Or. Come on. I mean, let's be honest. Ronaldo has taken a lot of hype from Madrid players. Marcelo, Carvajal, Ramos, Casemiro, Kroos, Modric, Benzema, one of them, right? So even Di Maria, Gareth Bale, I can name many players like that. So it was like Ronaldo was the face of the club. So are you telling me you are not giving the face of the club Ballon d'Or awards? You're not giving them the shit?
And Munta, definitely on the Vini thing, Vini wouldn't be the player he is today for
no hell no, no way.
Because he wouldn't have got that 2-year development time where he was total ass, and then finally turned to the player he was and adapt to Madrid. So he would definitely not be. Benzema is a different one because Benzema just he sold his soul to. We know what he did.
No, but Hokaga. Yeah. Does Benzema have that season with Cristiano still in the team?
No.
Okay, wait. Okay, how about this? No. Okay, so that was 2022. So you're saying Cristiano would have stayed until now, or like to when? Because I'm thinking.
No. Because the whole point is let's be real. What was supposed to happen was he pretty much either ends his career at Real, or spends pretty much all his years, and the very last year he goes to Sporting Lisbon for his very last year.
I'll answer this. Like let's not go for hypotheticals, right? Because the factual thing is, right, when he left Real Madrid, he left for 3 years of contract. So I'm assuming until 2021 he would have played. Yeah.
Okay. Did Vinicius join the same summer Ronaldo left?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I don't even know if Vini signs for Real Madrid.
But was it announced?
No, actually, we signed him when Ronaldo was there.
Yeah, Brazil because they signed the guys early. Yeah, signed the guys early.
Listen, if they would have just sold Bale after he scored the bicycle kick in the final to get Hazard and have Hazard play alongside Ronaldo for at least like 2 years, who knows what would have happened on that Madrid team?
Okay. Where does Hazard play? Where does Cristiano play? If they're put in the same team?
Well, Ronaldo was already at that point where he was playing up front, more like a 9, like more as a center forward. He wasn't playing as a winger at that point. Hazard could have easily played on the left side, and then they probably would have had.
The Hazard thing. I love Hazard, but I don't know. We don't know what happened with Hazard at Real.
Can I ask a question to everyone?
I'm saying that Hazard would have played with Real before he won the Europa League with Chelsea, before he had that great season with Chelsea. He would have already been at Madrid. But instead, they let Ronaldo walk and kept the team as it was, and they didn't sign Hazard until another 2-3 years. So we don't even know what kind of team Madrid would have had if that was the original plan.
But basically, sorry, Barry, before you ask a question, I think, I feel this was for the best for Real, because again, I really thought that it would have taken an Mbappe coming to Real before Real would win a UCL after Cristiano left. But I feel that the beauty in this is that we saw Benzema have that amazing season, which helped his legacy, because without that season, Benzema would have been known as a glorified side chick. Pretty much. And also Vini. Like, we've seen a new image, because I'm all about new talent. So Yamal, Vert, Musiala, Vini. So the beauty in that is that we've seen now a new emerging talent and possibly a new potential face of football in Cristiano's absence. Because if Cristiano had stayed, Vini isn't Vini.
I agree, but I think that's all about.
I still think Vini's.
That's all Ancelotti. I think.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Barry, what are you supposed to say? Barry, and then come to you.
Just 2 quick things. First, a question: do you think maybe Benzema would have been sold at that point because his reputation was a bit questionable? Because like he wasn't very performing a lot for the club, and maybe they would have moved Benzema.
He was a good side check. He was a good side check.
Nah, not Benzema. Bill was on his way out.
I think Benzema was a good side check to Cristiano. So, but my issue is that
at that time.
True, but my issue, Barry, is that if Cristiano had stayed, Benzema doesn't have that Ballon d'Or season with Cristiano.
Obviously, and even without the Ballon d'Or season, the 2 previous seasons, he was very good. Like the 1920 and the 2021. Maybe like I'd argue footballing wise, game to game, I'd say 2021 was a bit better when I look at his overall play. But 2021, 2022, that was good.
Munsar, talk to me.
Haitian man, like, thank God, man, this guy left. I mean, like, I love.
Oh,
Ronaldo.
don't say that.
No. I'll tell you why. Because there's a flip side of the coin as well. You have to see it, right? And that's why, like, me as a Madrid fan, maybe Addy, all these guys, I mean, like, out and out Madrid guys, right? We will have to face Ronaldo fanboys many times on occasion that your club exists right now in the modern football in the highest stage of Champions League because of Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, like literally, like they want to like do what Messi fans does with the Barcelona, right? That was a similar situation with us. I mean, Ronaldo have put you back on the map. Ronaldo have done, bro. Let's be honest. All those Champions League glories, 9 years of Ronaldo's career in Madrid since 2011. I'll say 2011 till 2018, right? There are a lot of other players who contribute a lot. If he's that good in Champions League, if he's a one-man army, what Ronaldo fanboys say, why he didn't win Champions League with Man United? Why he lost in 2009 against Barcelona? Why he didn't kept on winning with Man United Champions League every year? No, it's just team efforts. We also, our other players as well contribute huge contribution in winning Champions League, winning leagues, winning Copa del Rey. But you know what? Never got respect because of Ronaldo fanboys. Thank goodness he left and we won now twice.
I think, Munsar makes a great point. It makes a great point. I think because it's a team sport. And because again, if you look at the 2018 final, Cristiano did not have a good game. And Modric was the best player on that pitch in the second half. 2017 final, Cristiano scored 2 goals. Modric's performance in that second half was key in turning the tide of that game. 2014, Cristiano went crazy in that campaign. But in that final, it was Di Maria who really cooked. And Di Maria who really said what was up in our final. So when you look at, but the issue is that with this football discourse, especially with guys with player FCs.
Was injured that game, 2014, so you can't.
Yeah, okay, cool. But
you got 2016.
But are we gonna look at Ronaldo's finals? How did he showed like 20? I give him 2017.
2017 was his final. He showed
2017 was his best performance in the final. The other ones,
2018, 2016, and 2014 was.
Yeah, he kind of.
No, but I think the issue now is the talk is not about Real Madrid. Remember, it was always about Messi, Cristiano. So if Real Madrid won, it's about how does this help Cristiano to beat Messi to a Ballon d'Or? So it was never about the team. It was always about Real need to win Real need to win a UCL to help Cristiano have one over Messi so he can now win the Ballon d'Or. It was never really about the team, even though, do you know how good Varane and Ramos were in the defensive partnership? Do you know how good Marcelo was?
Marcel, thank you.
And Carvajal pros.
Casemiro,
you know what Modric was doing?
Bro, how crucial was Casemiro?
No, that's midfield three. Yeah. That midfield three. Like, because people always say, like, why did Real Madrid do a three-piece? Cristiano, those goals were very key. That was a bloody amazing team. And every player on that team were at their peak.
No, we have prime Pete Gareth Bale, bro. I mean, Pete Gareth Bale helped us so much in 13-14 season in La Liga and in Champions League, bro. Nobody remembers that shit. Even Isco, thank you. Even Isco, yeah.
You see, my thing for Cristiano is that, this is where your ego messed you up. And this is where your popularity screwed you over, because if you put your ego in check, you don't leave Real Madrid. How do you leave Real Madrid when you've just completed a three-peat? How? It's like, bro, let's keep going. I'm in a great position here, and I am creating history at this special club. But he thought that he was bigger than the club, and so because his notion was like, because I'm Mr. UCL. Mm-hmm. You did a UCL. You've lost like six in a row. Let me come out and give you UCL. Didn't work out. And you see, when he moves to Juve, he realized that no, it's not just one guy that wins the UCL, it's a team. Now you have important guys, but it's a team effort. Because he thought he could just go to Juve and just by him being because he bought into the hype of I'm Mr. UCL. Any team I'll go on, I can give them a UCL. But what is that? what Modric was doing, what Benzema was doing,
He has a
what
lot
all
of
these guys were doing was
men
very key.
around him.
I want to add one more thing over
He
there.
has
I
a
know.
lot of men around him.
Eddie, you can go after me. Just let me.
Yeah,
let me just say
what's up,
this,
what's
please,
up?
please, because those are really bad memories after winning, bro. After winning Champions League.
No,
Like,
yeah.
come on! You just lifted the trophy.
Yep.
You just lifted it. You did something historically which never happened.
That
in the
was
modern
messed
football.
up. That was messed up.
And you came out with your ego and say that shit, bro. Look,
No.
Come on, bro. Even in the celebration. No.
My thing, but someone even before that, because I remember I was watching it in the pub with my friends. You have to think in mind, no one had ever defended their title ever. So 2017 was shocking. Of like, bro, you beat a Juve team who kept out Emerson for 180 minutes. So that was crazy. And you go again a three-peat. At the moment you win, your body language is like, I said, wait, how is your body language like this when you've just done one of the most historic, doughy things in UCL history? So when someone's like, bro, wait, this is messed up. You can't act like this after you've just done a three-peat. And Cristiano, I'm sorry, you're now paying for your decision because you could have still been at Real Madrid now, becoming truly one of the most historic football players. Like, you already are, but again, when we talk about someone's story, we have to talk about Juventus. We've got to talk about the return to United, and we're now going to talk about Saudi Pro League losing the Kings Cup. J2H, shut up. So no, because this is part of your legacy now. Because look at Toni Kroos.
Yeah, I want to say something about that.
If Germany win the Euros, that's an amazing story.
It came down to
Give him the Ballon d'Or. Give him the
Wait, so
Ballon d'Or.
are you saying potentially two of Ronaldo's teammates would have won Ballon d'Ors?
Wow. Well,
What about Messi's? That's what I'm saying.
Wait, so Eddie, your take on this whole Cristiano thingy, man?
Honestly, I
Callisto don't.
I was always a big Ronaldo fan. But
Oh my God.
there were certain things that I saw Cristiano do, especially the last year, that I mean, one, you don't got it anymore. That last year at Madrid, he was slow. He made bad decisions on the ball. He was kind of outside of certain moments that he had during that campaign. Yeah, okay, the bicycle kick and all that stuff, awesome, love it. He didn't really have a good season throughout the whole season. Just watching him move. His demands, apparently, from what I hear, to Florentino was he wanted to be the best paid player in the world. His obsession with being on par with Lionel Messi in anything was his downfall, because what he did was he wanted to just be at the same level with Messi, and all that crap. And then after we hit the three-peat, you're going to make a comment. I remember that day because, guys, just to be personal, I'm married. That was my first date with my wife was after that day, that game. And I was so happy. But then I remember Ronaldo saying it was an honor playing for Madrid after we won the fucking game, and excuse my French, and you had Bale score a bicycle kick, and it was all about everybody but you, and you made it about you. I kind of was just wow, that's crazy. You literally made it about you. So now all the news is all about what Ronaldo said, everything like that, and then next thing you know, Zidane leaves. And it was a domino effect.
Okay.
And then the next thing you know, you leave. Mm-hmm. And I'm wow. That's your legacy. That's how you're going to leave. That's crazy. Granted, all right, that's the first year anniversary of me and my wife's first date, and it's awesome. But it's also Ronaldo's last game, and it's also about him taking away from the three-peat. I think his obsession with somebody else was a problem. And quite frankly, I think it was for the best for Madrid. And I think Florentino Perez made the right decision and let him go at the exact time, right time, made the best business choice, made the best money for Madrid at that moment. And you got to give Florentino Perez a pat on the back because he made a brilliant business move by letting Ronaldo go to Juventus and make that money and make a profit off of what he bought for him. So,
I was just going to say,
Yeah, just
United Tunic said it right. It would be 3 Ballon d'Or teammates because it's Benzema, Cruz, Modric.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Is that
If it's
Oh wow.
Cruz. Well, if it's Cruz, yeah.
Yeah,
Can I
like
say
if Cruz
something
does
about
win.
this?
Yeah, Smasi, go for it. Smasi.
Go ahead. Okay,
I
okay.
want
Come
to
on, go
say about what I like about German players. They know when to retire. They know when they're not on top of the game anymore and they retire. Going to Saudi, going to this, going that, going back to your childhood club. It's great, but I think as a professional, you should retire when you're on top.
I agree.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Let me say something over here. Huh? I'm sorry, I'm having my mute.
No, it's fine. See,
Let me finish my bite.
This,
man. Let
bro,
me-
my saying is get a meal. So you're actually doing the right thing. So it hasn't changed.
Get the meal, get the drink.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So, haters, with regards to Cristiano, right? My problem is that, right, with you, Sergio Ramos came out like during the celebration. Marcelo during the celebration. Modric during the celebration came out and said to him, "Stay. We're gonna win it next season again. We are intact. Like we are good. We are really good to go for next season or season after that." He clearly rejected even the teammates. Like for me, I feel like you as a person never respected these teammates. I mean, like for me, come on. I mean, how you can do that? And you literally let go 3 years of contract left. 3 years of contract left, HH. That's not a joke, man. Let's be honest, right? Let go. I mean, wow. That's arrogance. That's arrogance, bro. And that's like pure definition, like a prime example of being an arrogant guy, man. I'm sorry. And the karma hits you back. Karma hits you back.
Yes.
The beauty is those same players won the Champions League 2022.
No. See, that for me, that's because if Real never won the UCL, or like there was like a long time since they didn't win the UCL, oh, Cristiano wins. Like it should always be a win for Cristiano if like, hey, you needed me to win the UCL. But that's 2022 win in the manner that they won it was the biggest on Cristiano. Because I think again, I think I blame social media and Cristiano's fan club because he bought the hype. Because he read, oh no, I am Cristiano Ronaldo. I am that guy. Of course, I'm bigger than Real Madrid. I am Mr. UCL. I'm the guy that wins the. And he buys. And I think the worst thing that has happened to Cristiano is this delusion that he's greater than he actually is. You are a great player.
It's his entourage. It's his entourage.
Yeah, look, Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the greatest players in club history, and he is the greatest Champions League player of all time, 100%. But I think he's greater than he actually thinks he is. That's the issue. Because again, for Cristiano, in a different world, you retire at Real Madrid, and then you're truly are a Real Madrid legend. Because as of right now, how much of a legend is he at Real Madrid? He is, but to what extent?
This makes Ancelotti look great, though. Like it makes him look phenomenal.
Wait. How so? How do you mean it makes him look great?
It makes him look great because Ronaldo came to Madrid, and we had Jose Mourinho, and that was a tough time. But Jose Mourinho got that winner mentality in all of the players. But Ancelotti took Ronaldo to the promised land in Madrid. You get what I'm saying? Like it was Sir Alex Ferguson at first, but then you had Ancelotti taken to the promised land in Madrid. And then he leaves, he does the 3P with Zidane, and then you got Ancelotti now left with the scraps, and Ancelotti's over here still winning Champions Leagues without Cristiano. There's some guys that are still part of the core, but there's some guys that left and whatever. But I think that this is more about Ancelotti and what he's done for the development of Vinicius, and I don't think we're really talking much about it like that. But like Vinicius, I don't think would be the player he is today if it wasn't for Carlo Ancelotti. And I think that something that is going to be very exciting for Mbappe when he comes next season is what Carlo Ancelotti is going to bring out of Mbappe. Like he's the perfect manager guy to get the best out of these guys. And it's very scary to think about like what potential he can unlock from a guy like Mbappe to be like, listen, I need you to do this and I need you to do that for the betterment of the team, and for him to be all in to do it, like he did with Bellingham this year. I mean, I would have never thought as a Madridista, we got Bellingham, and I'm like, okay, fine, awesome. I know he's a great player, young guy. I mean, I seen what he did in Bundesliga. He's young, whatever. I didn't expect him to come into the team and be the best player of La Liga. Like, what is that?
Oh no! It was an amazing debut season.
That was some wild stuff.
It's crazy. But you gotta give credit to Ancelotti for being able to build the team with all the injuries we had this year. On top of that, and then from when he took over after Zidane left, and getting the most out of Vini, like you it's crazy, and it's scary to think about what Mbappe's gonna do.
So we'll just do one last topic before we really round all this up, because we look like this is like the end of the season stream. So we're going for that 5 hours. Why not see CR7 really 6 away from 900 goals? Wait, he's 6 away from, is it 900 in total overall?
Yeah.
Retire, man. Retire.
Samasi, let my goats cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
So we're saying he's got the 900th at the Euros.
He might do it.
No, 900 is against Luxembourg. Shout out to Abisfer. Zidane retired in 2006 because he said he didn't want to keep declining. And that was in the beginning of the season when he said that. CR7, have some shame.
Yeah,
you see,
that's
for me,
what I'm saying.
Look, I think, this is what I said yesterday to Paul. Cristiano Ronaldo will not for him to retire, and injury is going to retire him. Cristiano's not going to wake up one day and be like, I'm going to retire. It's not like he's, and you know what?
Somebody,
it is what it is.
Family, his interest.
Nobody's telling him. No one is going to tell him. So my thing, I'll just look at the UCL future. So guys, we're now going into, is it 15 games now in the UCL?
That's crazy. And club.
Wait, what?
Club
Really?
Oh,
so
format.
it's 8 games. So you play your 8 games in the league phase, and then if you're 9 through 24, you go into the playoffs.
You play an extra.
So basically, there's a chance that Real Madrid could play Alaska Rangers.
Yeah,
potentially.
No, it depends. If you finish top 8 and you get to the final, that's 15 games. If you finish between 9 to 24 and you get to the final, that is 2 more games. So that's 17 games. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So my thing. So are we saying Real Madrid are going to continue to gentrify? Like, is this the decade of them gentrifying? Because I still feel like if
probably.
Do you know what's dangerous? Is if Pep leaves.
Oh yeah.
If Pep leaves City, because Real Madrid's their kryptonite is still Pep Guardiola and Man City.
They could have done it. They could have done a 3-peat if it wasn't for Pep in 2020.
Yeah. They probably would have won that final.
Yes, 100%. Like, even if for Pep and City, they would have really gentrified this competition. So, but my thing though is, because I'm looking at the field again, Samasi's hero company. I don't know what's going to be doing at Bayern Munich. What's it called? What's it called? Guys,
You're right.
Okay, guys, Ousmane Dembele as the face of kitchen roll is crazy.
No.
Ousmane Dembele as the face of PSG is disgusting.
It's a mask that will be the face of PSG. Once Mbappe leaves, mask will be on the face of PSG.
Lord have mercy.
What?
So
wait, is that the way?
So and also, I was saying, United finished 8th. Wait, hold up. So United are what's in the Europa League?
Yeah.
Newcastle.
How are they in the Europa League? They finished
okay.
They won the FA Cup.
Okay, my thing's outside of Real and City, and I know what I'm going to say.
Do you think
respect Inter Milan? I think Inter are still a force.
Do you think Modric should get number 7?
No.
Samasi,
stop it. Samasi, stop
it. Do you think
can I still
Modric get number 7?
Probably.
Okay, hold on. I want to leave, but before I leave, I have a tribute to Mutaha here about Modric.
Okay.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate my brother.
Wait, let's give him much more respect. Wait. You've been hating on him.
Let me answer,
because
bro.
you guys told me Javi was better. You told
No, Javi was not better player. Who said the Javi better player ability was than Modric? Who the fuck said that? You know, I can fucking piss. I can say that real quick, bro. But Javi's system motion, mate. Javi's system motion.
No, wait. Stop.
That's crazy.
Carlo, please send that to me. Please send that to me. Send it to me. I remember that. But bro, he got so angry.
That wasn't the best of Xavi. That wasn't the best of Xavi. The best of Xavi was after the 2009 season. The best of Xavi. And he was 29 years old, okay?
This is something. If you're a great player, you're a great player.
I can bet you haven't seen more La Liga games than fucking me. Myself. I've watched fucking more La Liga games Barcelona than fucking you.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, what? Yeah. No, to be fair, in the video version, Itches was just laughing, man.
No, you have to send that to me again, bro. Please send that shit to me, man.
Which stream is it?
No, I'll share it now.
Yeah, I think it was like it was something to do with Javi thing. I think we're
comparing. It was remember when people were saying Real Madrid was going to go to the Europa League because they were about to lose to Dortmund.
That's like 2020, I guess.
Yeah, and when Benzema scored, pumped 2 goals, they now went to the next round, and the guys got angry saying that we're not Barcelona. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, God, man.
Now I'm gonna trace you, bro. I'm gonna trace you. I'm gonna find you, bro.
Okay, so guys, so outside. Okay, wait, hold on, Barry. So outside of Real and City, in this new Bombers like Geneva Zurich format of UCL, who's gonna cook?
Oh, it's only one thing. It's unlikely, but Samasi, Hokage, next year, whatever happens, you need to make the final.
You do.
Final next year.
Oh,
Barry. No, Barry. What about no? Smashing no. Before you go, Barry. What about the flick? What about the flick?
Oh, no.
The movie. The movie. So Barry, will the movie cook? The movie.
No. As I was saying, Samasi, Hokage, you need to make the final because the demons of 2012, it ain't going. So you need to win.
You need in that Bayern Munich.
No, wait. I'm looking at so Barke. Who do you outside of Real and Man City? Who do you see as a force? I'm saying Inter Milan and Chelsea in a few years.
With Chelsea?
I said in a few years. I said in a few years. We just need to get through this bum ass crap. So who do you see?
No, yeah. I think the best candidate that we could have is Inter. And if we're honest, like that Atleti, I really thought that they were gonna do it and make a.
You can't trust Atleti. I'm sorry. You can't.
Yeah, no. I was still gonna Inter. I really thought that Inter was gonna make it out.
Yes,
but, unfortunate, but I don't see, like the flick and look, man. We're trying to figure something out, man. But
I think he will succeed, Barry. I think he will succeed.
I have to see
with that geriatric from Warsaw.
Yeah, I have to see the team. I have to see the team next year. If it's looking a bit better, then we could talk. But right now, I don't know too much.
Why is nobody believing in Bayer Leverkusen?
Wow. Inverting goalkeepers.
You can laugh, man.
87. Who do you think can cook in this new Zurich format of UCL? Outside of Real and City.
Thanks for the link. Thanks for the link.
Yeah, I think.
For
me, I think
it's 20. That's why it's
I bet.
For me, it's like Real Madrid, Man City, and probably Inter, and then outside of that, I don't really know anyone else. I mean, maybe Barca.
So you don't really have faith in yourselves?
I feel like for Barca, I think we could cook like the tail end. I don't think like anytime soon. I don't think we could. Maybe like 2 or 3 years. I don't think like at least 3 years. Actually, I'll probably say.
I mean, okay. So how much do you think Real will dominate? Because my issue, do you see Real and City both dominating? Because my issue is that if Pep leaves, because I think City are strong only if Pep is there. But if Pep is leaving next summer, are we saying Real are just going to stats pad UCLs for the next decade?
Well, to be fair, it kind of depends on who City gets their coach. Because if they get a good coach, then maybe they can do. But yeah, I probably agree with you. I don't think they'll be as good without Pep. But yeah, Real, I think the 2010 decade, they won 4 Champions Leagues, right?
Yes.
14, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, 4.
They already won 2. They've already won 2 this decade.
They've already won 2 this decade. And we're only in 2024.
Yeah, we're pretty much like half of the decade already, and they already won 2. It's scary because they could just win 3 and already do more than the last decade, which would be insane. I think
crazy. Yeah, because they won in 2022.
Yeah, 2022.
And then 2024. Because remember, Barca won in 2011, then 2015.
Yeah, 2015. I feel like
and the ban was 2013 and 2020.
Yeah, well, technically only one.
That is true. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Was it?
But yeah, I mean,
it's 2020, so it's 2.
No, it's not. 22. No, 20. No,
Let's
20,
not do
no,
that. Let's not do that.
It's 2011 to 2019. That's the decade.
God damn it!
All right, 87.
Yeah, so I think they'll probably win another. They'll probably win. I think they'll win another 2. They might win 5. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, but see, here's my thing. I think this is what guys are saying is like the beauty about a knockout competition as opposed to like a league. In a league, you can have guys like stats part 4, 5 in a row. The thing about the knockouts is you just never know, which is why, again, let's be real, only one team has gone back-to-back in the UCL. Like, it's very hard to go back-to-back because of just how difficult the UCL is.
Bayern went free to the
Champions League era.
Because if you go by that, then Ajax have done it. Who else has done it? I think Benfica have done it.
Like Chelsea did it like in the 60s or whatever. Elijah, thoughts of this next decade though? Do you see Real dominating or surprise teams, high jeopardy, unpredictable? You just can't predict a team dominating a knockout competition based on the nature of the UCL.
Well, first, your club needs to win Conference League. You have no choice but to win in. You're playing the finals in Poland.
Elijah, we'll be back. Give us a few years. We'll be back.
The finals in Poland.
You don't even got to do it like that.
What is it called? War Club? War Club?
Warsaw.
Warsaw. Yeah, Warsaw. Okay. It depends. I can't really determine the future of a knockout. No. The UCL is not even a knockout competition anymore when we really think about it. It's a league, then
knockouts.
Yeah, that's what the Champions League is now.
It's turned to NBA.
Yeah, it's a league, then playoffs.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's really hard because once everybody is gone, are we so sure that what's the next crop going to look like?
So you say when everyone is gone in terms of who? When everyone is gone?
I'm talking about the older guard, the older guard. So,
but the thing though is Camavinga, Tchouaméni, Diaz, Bellingham, Vini. These are all pretty talented young guys, and I think what Real have done is smart. Is that Aragula, like they've unlike that amazing club from Hammersmith. They've kept the older guys to slowly usher in the younger guys, and the older guys are never helped with the younger guys. So it's a good transition.
Again, I think it's a multitude of things. It's like, how long is Perez going to be there? How long is
I can't
Carlo going to be
wait for
there?
the day when he passed away.
Okay,
Samasi. That's a red. Yeah, that's a red. Samasi. That's a red. That's a red. Elijah, continue. Like we're not even viewing it. That's not even going so far. Yeah, Elijah, go for it.
But as I was saying, how long is Perez going to be there? I heard guys were saying, the Madridistas were saying that Carlo is retiring, supposedly.
Who said that?
Was it Nomad, I think?
No, he's retiring at Madrid.
Yeah, retiring at Madrid.
No, he's going to retire at Madrid, but he's not.
Yeah, but the thing is, when is that? See? Does he want to coach until he's 70? He's 64.
No, it's going to be like another 2 years, maybe max.
Yeah.
And then
So then the next thing is,
Alonso.
the thing is, who's the next Madrid manager? And is that next Madrid manager going to be able to sustain,
Well,
Javi,
Javi, I think Javi Alonso's release clause is like 50 mil in a few years. So
Xabi Alonso is probably next. My concern is that he just lost the European final, and I'm a little concerned about that.
Not his fault, but it's his fault, but not his fault. His fault, but not his fault. Rookie tax. But again,
nah, bro.
Again,
he was on a cusp of being undefeated, like
true.
all time.
But then another thing is, surprise teams. I don't know where that is going to come from.
I think it's gonna. You know what? I think it's gonna be PSG and Barcelona.
Okay. Now, Eddie, this is your first stream, and I want to welcome you to your first stream. So I'm going to hit you with. Here's no. And I'm going to call you Edward. I'm actually going to call you Edward. So Edward, here's the thing. Edward, if PSG couldn't win with Neymar, Verratti, and Messi, what makes you think that they will win with Kolo Muani?
I'm not saying
Usman hospitalized Dembele and Gonzalo Pornhub settings Ramos.
I didn't say they're going to win.
What about Sonopalo?
The question was, who is going to
be a surprise
and be the team that's going to combat
Madrid?
And Eddie, and I'm saying no. Like once Mbappe left, PSG are now an irrelevant side chick team that they're just there to make up the numbers. They're just there. Like PSG, they're no longer a heavyweight in this conversation anymore. They're no longer a heavyweight.
Mind you,
can I speak on this?
I didn't say my manager. The guy just got here today, and it's going to take him a few years, possibly, to even be in this type of conversation. So, bro, if I don't know, who is? That's the thing. We don't know that surprise team until
no. That's what I'm saying. I think it's and that's the beauty of the UCL is that because it's a knockout competition, you don't Let's be real. Whoever thought Dortmund would make a UCL final?
Yeah, that's true.
Especially after crap they pulled against Mainz, no one thought that they'd make a UCL final. So
it's like last year, no one thought Inter would make the final.
Yeah, so see, I think it's just that PSG are such a loser club that I can't spot. PSG may do something, or one of the French clubs may do something. So there's always that surprise club that can surprise guys. Like, oh wow,
hatred. How about Arsenal?
Yeah,
no.
Do you know why?
Okay, you know what? No. My thing is with Arsenal is that I'll be real with you, and this is not fake. I picked Arsenal to be one of the surprise teams in this competition. I think the issue for Arsenal is the way maybe caught in two minds because of that Bayern game fell also between the Villa game. But I felt that, let's be real, based on how trash Bayern were, Arsenal should have beaten Bayern over two legs. They should have.
Let me ask you something. The signing of Hansi Flick with that Barca team, and you sign a couple extra players. I'm a Madridista. I fucking can't. I can't stand Barca.
Eddie, there are only so many levers you can pull.
But I'm just saying. Look at the team that they have right now, and look at Hansi Flick coming in there to. I'm just saying.
No.
I'm not going to write them off.
No, but Eddie, the issue is this, and this is what I said on my video. That group of players that Hansi Flick won the treble with Bayern was different from this thing. Now Lewandowski opened his rotten mouth and said that I feel the same as I did 4 years ago. Lewandowski, you're a filthy, stinking liar. So my thing, here's the thing. Flick, this is a improvement on Xavi, 100%. Barca are going to tactically be better, and they're going to be. They're just going to play better football. There'll be a better team tactically and strategically under Flick, because Flick is a better manager than Xavi. The issue for Barca is what funds do you have to get players, and what kind of pieces can you give for Flick? You can never write off Barcelona. You just never can, and the issue is if they can't get players, Yamal, Kubasi, Fermin Lopez, Gavi, Pedri, they still have extremely talented young players.
Mm-hmm.
very talented young players. So let's see. If Barca can somehow use Juju and get one or two really good signings, Barca 100% Barca can never use so. So it depends on what they can do. It's just that I just don't know their financial situation and what levers they can pull to now say what's up.
Who else they can?
Oh, HH.
I was
Oh,
gonna
HH,
say-
I forgot about this.
Yeah, 87. Go for it. 87.
Do you think Liverpool could do well in the Champions League this decade?
Here's the thing. That's a great question. The thing is, he needs to get his players. That's what I'm saying. That's my thing.
This is the. Can you go back?
It's not going to be immediate. It's not going to be. Immediate.
This.
I think it's going to be a couple years at least.
See, I'm looking at Juventus under Motta. I just want to see what this is like because they're changing their team. They're giving it a revamp. So
yeah, I mean, Juve could be something. I mean, Bolognese.
Leverkusen maybe next year.
You see, Leverkusen is interesting. The thing with Leverkusen is this is going to be a massive step up from Bundesliga and Europa League level.
What about your boys, Lincoln Red Imps down there?
Where?
Down there. Doing the first qualifying round.
Oh, wow.
What do you think? What's the real expectation of what Bayer Leverkusen is going to do next season? Like, what's the real expectation of that?
Oh, I think get out of the. I'm about to say get out of the group. So get to the next stage. Get to the playoff.
Yeah,
avoid the playoffs. Go through the round of 16 with a bye.
Wait, so if you finish 1 to 8, you go straight to the round of 16.
You go to the next round of 16.
And then you host. I think you get to host the second leg or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So 9 to downwards.
24?
That's now a playoff thing that happens.
Round of 32.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that Europa League round of 32.
See, that's
AJ, can I speak on this?
Yeah. It could go for it. Go for it.
Wait. So the question is like.
So basically, who do you see being dominant in this new UCL format that's happening from next season?
Oh, well, I mean, as a collective, I know you hate this guy, but if we want any semblance of competition to exist, we have to hope Guardiola extends his City.
Well,
so basically, you're saying if Pep leaves, you're saying Real fully dominated if Pep leaves next summer.
Who, let's be real, bro. I'm not counting on slot machine to do anything with Liverpool.
But we can never predict a team that can. You see, we can never predict a team that can now say what's up. And also, like, I don't know.
Like teams in Europe, like Bayern, they're going downhill. Barcelona issues financially.
Yeah, but Barcelona is always still gonna be there, though.
That they'll be there, but will they truly? Will they counter?
It depends on them. It depends on the matchups that they get in the Champions League. Because look, they, if you look at where they were on the bracket, they could have easily made it to the final. Had it not been for the Araujo.
Yeah, Araujo messed up.
They could have been in the final easily. You know, like
I think that is the whole beauty of this whole knockout competitions because it just takes one moment and you're out. And I think for Real Madrid, it just takes, again, like, as good as Real Madrid, like, for me, I think this decade, Real are probably going to win the most UCLs this decade. Will they go back to back? I doubt it. Like, I don't believe Real are winning the UCL next year. No, I don't. Especially with Mbappe and Endrick coming in and now having to fit them in and now having to now survive without Toni Kroos. Modric now getting older. Next year is not going to be, you guys are not really going to have to now fend for yourselves without Modric and Kroos. So I think that a new team is good. See, like, I wouldn't be surprised if City now, like, remember, if this is like Pep's last hurrah, City now say, what's up?
Yeah. But I think for me is like, with Real Madrid, it's not even like the history or the heritage. It is the amount of young players that they have collected that quite possibly are the best prospects in world football. It's not like they've collected this certain amount of the best prospects and the other teams have similar amount, but they have literally a starting 11 that are, you could say, are the best young players in world football. And that's a very scary thing because I just look across, the Europe, and for me, no team has the combination of planning, funds, and like resource management that Madrid has, bro. Like Liverpool has it with Michael Edwards, but they can't spend the amount of money that Madrid can spend. Man City have the money and they have it, but how will Man City do when Pep is gone? Arsenal, it's like I don't trust Arsenal. I'm sorry, a talented team, but I haven't seen you do it in the big stages. Inter
Milan.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this. We might need We might need Bowley's Blues to show up. We might need Bowley's Blues.
Well, it's going to be at least 2 years because we need to actually finish fourth or third.
First. So that's the first step. Get to Europa League and then think about
because the amount of young players you guys have, if some of them
you guys
go
have
right,
a lot of
maybe
good
something
players.
can happen.
Let me shout out to your boy. Shout out to your boy. Say Conte to Napoli. It's peak. Maybe a Serie A title race. What are we saying? Can Conte cook with Napoli in the UCL?
It depends who they offload.
It depends. If
Conte's not a good UCL
to PSG, it's going to be a game changer. If they're one of their best players leaves, and Osimhen is probably going to leave too.
Will Motta cook at Juve in the UCL? It depends who he gets. I think the Juve squad, I still don't think it's that great. I still don't think that Juve squad is that great. I was watching the Coppa Italia final and they just still seem a bit like they're just missing. They're just like a cut below, like an Inter Milan, a Real Madrid, a Man City, even throwing out an Atleti, even a Barca. You just and also for Motta, this is now a huge step up, going from just Serie to now you're now facing UCL and UCL level managers. I think it's a bit too much to ask for him. Thunder, who says Vini better not to lose against Messi in the Copa final. What do you mean by better not lose? Like, do you know who Richarlison is? Do you know who Wendell is? Do you know who Danilo is, bro? So, I don't think there's any embarrassment of Vini losing the final to the defending World Cup champions and the defending Copa America champions.
I think it'll be bad for Brazil, though.
Are you seeing Twitter right now? People are saying, when Vini, people are saying Vini Ballon d'Or, they're all saying, "Oh, football's dead." Oh, Vini wouldn't even be a top 20 winger in the 2010s.
People are just salty.
No, I think not. I sort of do you know what? I don't go on the timeline.
Vinny,
Twitter's literally on Twitter, which is why on Twitter I just have conversations through my notifications and just view stuff. I've never gotten time because the amount of trash people post, and let's be real, ever since that prick Musk now made it monetized, guys just do stuff for interactions. Do you really believe what they're tweeting, or do you do it because because you now have that bum ass blue tick and they want interactions for money? So we can't even really believe anything that any of these guys say. I'm sorry, no, Vini is that's what I always said. Mbappe is just like the Messi antagonist. So he's just there just to antagonize Messi. Vini is better than Mbappe. As a footballer, Vini is better than Mbappe.
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
that's what's in doubt.
There's another guy we don't like to talk about because if Haaland wins the Ballon d'Or, then football's finished.
Haaland, that is the end of football. Haaland winning the Ballon d'Or, that can't happen. Which is why I'm so happy Vini won his Ballon d'Or, because at least Vini is now prime. Haaland is not even in the convo, thank goodness.
So you're happy that Messi won the Ballon d'Or last year?
I have a question for the panelists, right? It's a really important question. Do you think Haaland will revive his career next season? I mean, not career, of course, his career is good. I'm talking about his goal-scoring chats and everything. Can he?
Look. Haaland is going to be one of the greatest goal scorers we've ever seen. As a footballer, he is garbage. He is crap, and he has an eye test score of 5% in the eye test score. So he's a tree trunk. He's a crap football player. But in terms of goal scoring, he's an amazing goal scorer.
No, fine. You say that, right? JD, let me finish, and I'll just quickly finish my point, right? So with regards to Holland, right? You say that his crap football, this and that, right? So how much credit you give him for Man City for making sure that Man City wins UCL last season? How much credit you give him personally? Because they never won without Haaland. I mean, they struggled without Haaland. Like as a striker, there was no striker.
So basically, it's a tricky one. So if you look at the semi and the final, he helps indirectly. So because he scored so many goals, defenders had to occupy him. And by defenders occupying him because of this goal scoring threat, especially what he did in that season, it's freed up Rodri, freed up Silva, freed up Foden. So he freed up all the other guys. So it's similar to a bit of what like Benzema did during that Real Madrid run. But if a keeper gets a stack, you didn't really make any proper contribution. Like remember, Cristiano was scoring in UCL semis and UCL finals.
But now you're contradicting your point, because when you say that he doesn't make any contribution, you just mentioned his contributions, right?
It's an indirect. It's a contribution that I don't give any kudos to.
The thing
How? Because you just said that because he made sure most of these guys are free. He occupies 2 center backs. You just said
that's not
a contribution.
No. It's like you've not made any direct contribution in those actual games. So
that's no direct contribution.
The issue that
the
issue for me with Haaland that I always say is there's 2 main issues that I look at. Number 1, against any competent, good defender, you're virtually useless. Bro, it's all great doing it against Wolves and Luton Town and, Scunthorpe and all these guys, because those defenders are trash. They're not good. Bro, Haaland against any competent defender. I saw Lisandro Martinez, who's like 5'7", mark him out of the game in the FA Cup. I've been seeing the likes of Rudiger, the likes of Saliba, the likes of Gabriel, all just lock him out of the game. If you're supposed to be a world-class defender, number 1, you have to do something to differentiate. If you're a world-class striker, you have to do something in these big games to differentiate yourselves from the defenders you are facing. If you're just gonna be there and be like a tree trunk, bro, the top defenders know your game. They're intelligent enough to read where you're gonna run and what you're gonna do. And number 2, for me, without service, this guy's virtually useless. I have never seen a player who is supposed to be the face of football who, when Kevin De Bruyne is taken off the pitch or not on the pitch, he virtually does nothing in the game.
Yeah, it's like it's like
can I ask you the question, right?
Haaland being the face of football is very, very bad for football. Very bad.
One second. AK, can I ask this question, right? I mean, come on. I mean, you are a sound guy. I mean, you understand football better than all of us, right? Let me ask you this question. Don't you think so that Pep Guardiola is giving him clear instruction? You have to be just inside the box because like from the past, like Thierry Henry, the way he analyzed Pep Guardiola's tactics and everything on the BT Sports back in those days, he said like you cannot leave your space, you cannot leave your zone, you have to be in your zone. So don't you think so that like it's more on the Pep than Erling Haaland because Pep doesn't want him to use him like a Harry Kane or Benzema kind of striker.
He uses him like a decoy, Just stand there and take the defenders.
And also let's keep it aside. I think what we've realized is what's this? So like Haaland doesn't work for Pep. Don't be fooled by all those goals that he scored. Like, look at Haaland at Dortmund. He actually looks a lot better at Dortmund.
Haaland is no, I'm not gonna compare it to me, bro, but just the kind of like the tall guy with a lot of bravado. No.
Well, Eddie, hold on.
I'm not saying.
I know, but even saying his name deserves at least one of these.
No.
Wait, AJ, can I answer?
Zombies wants to come in as well.
Okay, so
bravado, his kind of style, like the way he is, he's got a young version of that, and he's kind of like whatever Pep wants him to do, he's gonna freaking do. But if this was later in his career, he probably would give Pep a hard time. Is my point.
Wait, can I just respond?
Yeah. Go for it.
The thing is, Munta, like I'm just gonna compare Haaland to another striker that Pep had, another pure striker, and that's Lewandowski. I'm not even gonna go to the Harry Kanes and Benzema because as much as they're very technically astute, the system helps them more because they're more free. But even with Lewandowski, you see when he's in the penalty box, out of nothing, he has such crazy penalty box manipulation. He created a shot out of nothing.
Yeah,
So
it's like close control, all that stuff. Yeah.
Even if the defender is incredibly intelligent, this guy's able to create any sort of separation, any sort of space to get a shot off. Haaland, he doesn't even do that inside the penalty box. That's my thing. It's so much more movement based. And when you're against intelligent defenders can read your movements. So when you're a striker that depends fully on off the ball movements in the penalty box, a guy like a Saliba can read that. A guy like a Rudiger will stay touch tight to you and he will just follow you. That's a difference for me. Like,
so let me quickly come to, because we should be writing out. So, Brandon, thoughts UCL future, bro. Are Real going to start pattern and gentrify the future of the UCL, or will Chelsea rise and stop them as they do? Brandon, yeah.
Yeah, the way that the team looking right now, I feel like they could definitely conquer for the future UCLs. Seeing as what this team is, you know, the one thing I can say about Real Madrid is that they always rebuild. Like they always make sure that they rebuild, you know, for the next season and then the next season, then the next season. And that's important because you always want to make sure it focus on the young, but still have, you know, veterans. And that's one thing I can say about Real Madrid. You know, that's the reason why, you know, they're kings of Europe. You know, they always rebuild to something to where it lasts for amount of time. So to me, yeah, I feel like they could definitely conquer the UCL.
Vas, Real in this UCL.
Yo, HH, man, it's been for a long time, bro.
I was about to say, is this the same Vas from way back? Oh my god, wow.
Bro, by the way, HH, you remember that night when Barca choked the 3-0 at Anfield? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I said, dude, all those years ago, my friend, bro. I said, bro,
so true, man. Spot on, bro. Preach,
bro.
Man. Preach.
I told you, bro, they'll never be up, bro.
We have to run our agenda because these days HH is inflated by Barca fans, huh?
Bro, but HH,
nah, just kidding.
I told you all those years ago, bro. 5 years ago, bro. I told you we'll reach number 15 before they reach number 6.
Yo, I remember that. Holy crap.
I told you this, bro. Like, dude, like we as Real Madrid fans, bro. And to be, are there any Bayern fans here, man, bro? I hope we meet you next season, man, bro. Because these guys chatting so much.
It's a massive record.
Bro, are all the OGs coming back?
No, it's great. Everyone's coming. Okay, so fast. Are you saying Real are gonna run the table, dominate the UCL for this next decade?
No, not necessarily. But to be honest, like for me, there's like a couple teams I'm scared of. You know, like, I mean, people can say what they want, but like Juve, do they have a good record against us in Champions League? I'm wary of Manchester City. Don't know how Mbappe is going to be integrated. So there's lots of like variables, man. Like I don't know if we can win next season, but like what I'll say is that we'll definitely win a couple with Mbappe and Endrick, man. Like I mean, this team is good. The one thing I'll say is like, bro, Carlo, I don't trust him. So the most important signing for us is actually, man, like the most important signing for us is not Mbappe, bro. We need a center back. Like we need to reinforce this defense because I don't know how good Militao is now with his ACL, and Nacho can, like, he's already 32, 33, man. So like we need to sign Lenny Euro and one of these young center backs, man. Somebody.
A backup for Carvajal also.
Yeah, bro. To be honest,
Carvajal will be benched next season, in my opinion, bro.
I think not just
benched. Oh, stop! Don't do that. Wait, hold on. Wait, benched for
who? So bad. We just need to
benching him.
Oh, look, guys, it's been swell, it's been real. So remember, guys, this is the end of the year. So remember, next stream is going to be Euros. starts next week. I'm going on a holiday. It's been a great stream.
Before you
Holiday time, baby. Euros next week.
Man, a question, man. Before
Yeah. What's the go for it? What's the question?
Okay, who do you think will win Euro, man? Just a raw prediction. Just a prediction.
Okay. Real quick here. Like Euros thing.
Exactly.
We'll go.
Didn't you say a random team? You're gonna say a random team, right?
Yeah, like for me. Okay, so who I think will win the Euros?
Turkey semis.
Definitely not Turkey.
How about Germany?
Yeah, what about Germany? Germany, I think.
No,
I don't know.
I mean, no. I think Germany might make the quarters. Maybe. See, you know what? Let me know. Okay, Germany. Let them first get through the groups first. Let them first get through the groups. But I'm saying that. Look at Netherlands and Italy again. I think it's going to be a team that no one really is viewing. And my thing is, don't even sleep on Spain.
I think this video might be censored.
Spain is ass, bro. Have you seen the squad?
I think it might be censored.
Yeah, the last 2 Euros.
You know what? Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's me actually think about it first because I may not say if we'll be sure afterwards. Guys, it's been swell, it's been real football stream. I'll see you guys next week when we begin the Euros thing. I'm going on a holiday, bro. One love. Peace. Peace.